Good morning and welcome to the Hurlands Pickleball and Paddle Centre here in Farnham, Surrey, the United Kingdom. It is the Premier Pickleball League Grand Finals Day, and what a day of action we've got ahead of us. I'm Nick Hobbis, joined by Louis Laville, here to give a brief preview on some of the upcoming matches ahead of the day. And Louis, it's set to be a fantastic day of action.
It sure is. We've got 6 teams vying for the inaugural Evelina Trophy. It's going to be a fantastic day of pickleball from start to finish, and we're getting started in about 5 minutes or so. It's really exciting.
Louis, the season's been fantastic, starting off in Corby, Northamptonshire, somewhat last year now, and throughout the 6 fixtures we've seen highly competitive action.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've been all over the country this year. What's been really exciting is to see the player development from, the first, as you say, in Corby, where some of the players were maybe new and not as known, to now some of them are the top level players in this league, and that's the fantastic thing about growing the sport in the UK.
And in terms of growth, Louis, we can just touch base on the action that we had yesterday, both in the Masters division and the Challenger division. Success for MCMX and also the Dinkin Partners. Yeah,
I mean, congratulations to both teams, first and foremost. They both played phenomenally all day. Massive shout out to MCMX. They came through a really close final, and Dinky Partners were just absolutely phenomenal. They absolutely blew away Thaddeus' team in the final, not because Thaddeus' team were weak, but just because they played absolutely exceptionally throughout the whole weekend.
And looking forward to today, R3, the team to beat. They won the regular season, of course, only dropping one match. We can see the league table here. R3 and Pure Pickleball going straight through to the semi-final. They get the advantage of not having to play a playoff, but are R3 the team to beat, Louis?
If you look at the league seedings, yes. My eye's always on that team in 5th position right now. It's got the one and only James Chowdhury. He's won back-to-back already. He's probably going for a 3-peat. Obviously, North London Storm want to go back-to-back. I think they're the sneaky team to watch today.
Yeah, James Chowdhury, in terms of the North London Storm, has this process where he develops the squad throughout the course of the season, gives a fair amount of playing time to everybody, and then launches himself into the parapet when it matters most.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a fantastic team player, fantastic obviously in all 3 disciplines, and when he's got that extra burning desire to win, he's difficult to beat. I can tell you that from a lot of experience.
Let's look ahead to some of the fixtures that we can see today then. There's the bracket as it currently stands. North London Storm taking on the Pickleball Store for a place in the semi-finals, where Surrey Smash against Skechers Pickleball will be the key focus for us, Louis. And Thaddeus Locke absent for Skechers Pickleball today, a big loss. Yeah,
it's a shame. Thaddeus been travelling quite a lot around Asia recently, and I think maybe picked up something on the way back, so we obviously wish a speedy recovery. Shame Skechers is not there today, but it's still going to be a great match. They've got a good team, they've got some really good players, and their quarter-final match against Surrey Smash will be an exciting one to watch here on the show court in a couple of minutes.
It will do. Let's focus in on Ben Corston as one of the key players for Surrey Smash. He's the current European doubles men's champion on the RTA Tour, brings high level of form. He really is somebody who can bring a lot to Surrey Smash in terms of their success.
Yeah, I mean, on top of what you said, he was MVP of the league season here with a 80, you see on the screen now, a 82% win rate. Very hard to beat in doubles, fantastic on both sides, good at mixed, fast, good hands, got all the shots you want. I think he's coming over now to maybe have a little chat with you pre-match.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at some of those team selections. Before we do, we're just going to preview Charles Bowen Rayner as well as a standout player and a key player to watch maybe for Skechers Pickleball, a player that you know particularly well, Louis.
Bear in mind he's not been playing too long. I think he's my nemesis in singles. I've never beaten him in a tournament, but no, he's a fantastic player, up and coming, really, really talented. Looking at the win percentages, that's definitely too low. He's a fantastic player. He's going to cause a lot of problems for Skechers, for Surrey Smash today, and it's going to be exciting to watch for sure.
Fantastic. Let's bring both players in now. They're representatives of their teams. If Ben and Charles can just come and join me either side, perhaps here. And good morning, Ben.
Morning, Nick. Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to see you again. Lovely venue here.
It's great to have you with us. And morning, Charles.
Morning. Good to be here as well. A nice venue.
Yeah, fantastic for you both to be here, and we're looking forward to the all-important team selections right now. But firstly, Ben, you've been a player who's generated huge amounts of success already this year, particularly in the Premier Pickleball League, an 82% win rate, making you the MVP. Is today about consolidating that previous form and springing further into action for further success?
Yeah, I mean, today, well, PPL has always been about the team, and today's no different. And yes, I've had a good win rate, but I've been very lucky to have some great partners next to me, which have really helped, because you can't win these matches on your own. And I've been playing alongside my whole team, and they've been amazing. And hopefully today they can just back up what they've done all season long, and me too, I hope.
Yeah, we're definitely looking forward to seeing you in action. And Charles, from your perspective, your team has suffered a bit of a hammer blow already this morning. The absence of Thadia Locke, your captain, how big a miss is she?
Yeah, it's definitely a big miss. I mean, we all got picked by Thadia and we were all really excited to be under her, coaching us and leading us. So it's a big shame that she's not here today, but you can't really do anything about it. She got sick, and she's supporting from the sidelines today, hopefully, and from home, sending us messages, encouraging us. So we still feel her support even though she's not here, and hopefully we can pull through without her today. But
yeah, we wish her a swift recovery. Right, let's get on to who's playing who then. You've got the clipboards in hand. Charles, women's singles for you first. Who's representing Skechers?
we have Abby representing us today.
So it will be Abby Fung taking on
Amy Cairns.
Amy Cairns. That will be our first matchup on the show court today here at Hurlands. The women's singles, Abby Fung taking on Amy Cairns. And then Ben, I'll come to you for men's singles if I can.
We have James Ling.
James Ling in men's singles taking on.
And myself in singles today.
How are you feeling about that, Charles? You'll be taking on James Ling, one of the up-and-coming prospects, especially on the singles court in pickleball.
Yes, I've played him in PPL once before. We had a close game to 3, so it went his way last time, so I'm hoping today I can scrape a win.
Hoping for a bit of revenge there. Let's ask you about the women's doubles then, if we can, Charles.
Women's doubles, we have our 2 female players today, Mercedes and Abby.
So it's Mercedes, Baxter Chinnery and Abby Fung taking on.
We have Hermione Baxter Chinnery and Gail Ems.
So 2 storylines here, the sisters going against each other on the show court, but also Gail Ems with a significant pedigree in world-class sporting arenas.
Yeah, I mean, we're hoping her experience is really going to help our team and the atmosphere. And actually, I've been warming up with her today, and she's just got better and better throughout the season. So peaking at just the right time for us here this weekend.
Fantastic. And then on to men's doubles, Charles.
We have me and Emerson playing.
A strong partnership there. So it'll be Emerson Gregory and yourself taking on.
That would be James Ling and myself.
Ben Corsten out of the stable here early in fixture number 1. You feeling fit, Ben?
Yeah, feeling good. Very excited to play alongside James, as we've done all year, and we've been successful so far. So hopefully it's going to keep going today.
Definitely a matchup to look forward to. And then mixed doubles. Charles, your first mixed doubles team will be?
We have Abby Fung and Emerson Gregory.
Abby Fung and Emerson Gregory taking on?
That would be myself and Hermione Baxter Chinnery.
Ben Corsten and Hermione Baxter Chinnery. And then if we need a final mixed doubles too, it will be?
Myself and Mercedes Baxter Chinnery.
So Charles Byron-Rayner and Mercedes Baxter Chinnery taking on?
Amy Cairns and James Ling.
Amy Cairns and James Ling. There you have it, the team lineups, the matchups, all of the critical selections here from Charles Byron-Rayner and Ben Corsten. A fixture we're looking forward to, a place in the semi-final on Grand Finals Day here at Hurlands awaits. But will it be Charles Byron-Rayner or will it be Ben Corsten celebrating at the end of our first 6 fixtures? Stay tuned to find out. The Grand Final about to get underway. So the stage is set for the Premier Pickleball League Grand Finals. Season 3 is reaching its end, but not without a full day of twists and turns in the roller coaster that is Grand Final Day. Many storylines to be written, many tales to tell, but ultimately it's world-class pickleball that will do all of the talking. And up first, a contest in a quarter-final playoff match between Surrey Smash and Skechers Pickleball. It's Abby Fung taking on Amy Cairns. Amy Cairns, new to the pickleball scene in the last 12 months. A high-level paddle background, being one of the top female players in that sporting discipline. With a 21% win rate this year, she's applied herself at times superbly throughout the course of the season, and ever present for Surrey Smash, and a developing player, that's for sure. She's taking on Abby Fung, who's got a significant background in tennis, and
which
some
end
would
would you like?
suggest that she is
Yep.
in
Okay.
her comfort
If you
zone
can do jumper
on
off,
the
please.
singles court as opposed to the doubles court. Definitely her preference. There you see the number 29 draft pick for Skechers. We're about to get underway at one of the best pickleball facilities now in the whole of Europe. Farnham, Surrey,
Okie dokie.
Hurlands,
Players ready? Time in.
the venue.
0-0.
The PPL finals are underway, and I'm pleased to say that joining me in the comms
Side
booth
out. 1.
this morning is a player who will be in action later on today, already through to
1-0.
the semi-finals for the Pure Pythons. It's James Lofthouse. James, good morning.
Point 2.
Good morning, Nick. It's good to be here. How are you doing today?
I'm very well, thanks, James. I'm
2-0.
excited to be here,
Side out.
and
1.
already glued to the action as Abby Fung takes on
1-2.
Amy Cairns. Abby Fung at the top of your screen. It's Amy Cairns at the bottom, and the atmosphere around the venue this morning, James, electric.
Yeah, it has been. I think everyone's
I
really
saw it
looking
in.
forward to a great day here.
Overturn. 2.
We'll have to see how it goes, but I think, you know, anyone can win this. Everyone's got the capabilities.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And
2-2.
both of these players on court will be looking to get off to a strong start, James, because
Point
we've seen
3.
all season the singles a critical component to success in the format that
3-2.
we're playing. Out of the 6 games, 2 of the
Point
points
4.
that teams can amass are in singles category, so it's a crucial component.
Yeah, it really is.
4-2.
And it's good, as you can see, you could really tell in the draft there's some big singles picks, you know. It's very, very key to make sure you get your singles specialists
Point
in especially.
5.
Is indeed. Just to remind viewers at home, it's a race to 15 and the best of 3 games
5-2.
in order to record a point for your team. And
Side
because
out,
we're at
3.
the final stages, it will be
3-5.
ended early if
Side out.
one
6.
team is dominant. So if there's no way of your opponents being able to win the
6-3.
match, the fixture will be over. So we might not necessarily see all
Point 7.
6 players in a squad, James. Is that of benefit at this stage in terms of the longevity of a player's fitness throughout the course of the day, or will all players be
7-3.
eager to get on court right now?
I mean, I can speak for myself in saying I'm just eager to get going, you know. And I think, I think it's
Side
always
out,
good for
4.
everybody to get on the court, you know. Any of those nerves,
That was out.
release them nice and early on, and get into the swing of things as the day goes on.
And this is a great start for
4-7.
Abby Fung and Skechers, who, as we remarked in our opening segment, and there's a big
Side out,
forehand
8.
drive down the line, back behind Amy Cairns. Abby Fung just
8,
caressing
Abby,
that
8.
ball past Cairns.
8-4.
This is a big confidence
Point
boost to
9.
Skechers, who would have been on the back foot with the news that
Abby, just
Thadia
check the ball
Lott
for
not
me.
well enough to play
Check the
today,
ball.
James.
Yeah, it is a real shame. But great
Okay.
start from Abby, like you said. She has to step up,
Timeout.
and she started very, very strong
Receiver,
here.
1 minute. Score is
She has
9-4.
indeed. And she's a player that stood out this
Never-
season, transferring her skills from the tennis court to the pickleball court. And as I suggested in previewing this match, looks rather more comfortable on a singles court as opposed to a doubles court. Not that she's a back player, of course, on the doubles court, but she definitely is one of those singles picks that has all of the ability when it comes to this version of the sport, James.
Yeah, I would
Players
agree.
ready? Time in.
She really likes, you know,
9-4.
covering all the court really well, and really playing every ball. Oh,
Side
just
out,
wide there.
5.
It was a good timeout for Amy
5-9.
Cairns to call. Just went over to her corner, took some advice on board.
Side out, 10.
And although that ball goes long, clearly the
10-5.
message from her corner has been to show a little bit more intent when striking this ball. Get that ball deep, which is a critical component in singles. But look
Point 11.
at the forehand drive from Fung once more.
11-5.
Painting the lines here early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good slice from Amy. I really do think she really has to. Oh,
Wow, Abby
Point
Fung
12.
showcasing her abilities in abundance. The double backhand cross-court drop
12-5.
into the open space. A thing of beauty, delightful.
Point 13.
She's moving well, she's striking well, and Skechers are off to the best possible start here in no
13-5.
time at all.
Point 14.
yeah. I mean, I think Amy now needs to just try and build a bit of confidence
14-5.
here, get a couple of more points on the board, get striking that ball a little bit cleaner. But I mean, it's very hard to do, Nick, especially with the way Abby's hitting that ball at the moment. Like you said, great movement, great timing. Oh, but she
Side
did
out,
miss one there.
6.
It just feels like at the minute that Amy Cairns is trying a wide variety of strategies here just to try and make inroads.
6-14.
Second game point for Fung. And there
Side out,
it is.
15. Game.
An
15-6.
impressive
Change ends, 2 minutes.
Fung wins the first game of this playoff quarterfinal for Skechers Pickleball. We saw Cairns fairly going through a vast array of speeds and shots, especially after the timeout there, James, looking to apply slice, looking to go backhand, looking to get forward on occasions. From what you've seen in the first, how is she going to nullify the striking ability of Abby Fung?
I mean, it is very hard, especially Abby comes from, as you can tell, tennis background, and I feel maybe giving her the angles might, well, it seems like it hasn't been the best idea right now, because she's been able to pick, as we saw a lovely two-hander there that she did cross-court, and she did that forehand passing shot earlier, so I think maybe deep to the feet, don't give her angles to work with. Yes, she still hits a heavy ball, but then I think maybe Amy can then try and get into that net and just close the gap, and if she gives her no angle, you know, makes it that little bit harder for Abby to try and break through.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if the message coming from the Surrey smash corner wasn't slice and approach, just to give Cairns a little bit more time to establish herself in the non-volley zone with that slice, just taking pace off the ball, slicing to the backhand maybe, and looking to get forward and be dominant with the volley from there. Let's see what plays out here, but it's Fung who establishes herself at the non-volley zone. Again, showing and detailing her command of this matchup early in this second game. A reminder that if Fung goes on and takes this second game, Skechers will be on the board. That's better from Cairns. Gets forward on a nice drop, but just misses the volley. So strategy in relation to coming forward, better. Execution still waiting to be perfected, but early signs
side out one
are that there are improvements from Cairns.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, being a game down, there's a little bit more pressure on her going into this one because she has to win this. So we'll see if she can keep it up.
Side out 3. (3-1).
Meanwhile,
Point 4.
On court 3, James Ling and Charles Bowen Rayner are going head to head
4-1
for the smash and Skechers. So both singles matches being played at the same time here, and that Ling versus Bowen Rayner matchup, James,
5-1
will be fiery.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've had the pleasure of playing both of them. Maybe not so recent. Charles more recently. Two different game styles. James Ling, very heavy ball hitter, and Charles very good at moving around that court. So it'll be an interesting one.
Point 3. (3-5).
So Cairns just trying to stay in this match, and I like that approach.
Point 4.
Again, it wasn't a slice, but it was pace off. That ball just looping with a little bit more topspin to the backhand side. Cairns gets established, which puts pressure on the Fung passing shot. She's not able
4-5
to execute herself. So very intelligent player, Amy Cairns, and even when she's struggling for consistency, her psychological attributes
6-4
sometimes keep her competitive in matches.
Side out 5.
Fung just misfires on the double backhand and walks away slightly
5-6
frustrated with herself as the gap closes once more.
Side out.
Great depth
7.
again, James. You referenced it earlier on, and in singles, putting that ball on the baseline is critical.
Yes. So it'd be good here if Amy can try. I mean, it's very, very hard the way Abby's striking that ball. If Amy can try and get just a little bit more depth, like you said, a bit more either loop or slice to give her time to get into that kitchen, it might prove very effective for her. Just as Abby with a nice little angled backhand there.
(8-5) (0.9)
The Evelina Trophy up for grabs today.
9-5.
Smash, new franchise team here for the Premier Pickleball League
Point
this season.
10.
We're hoping
10-5.
to get their name on the trophy.
Point 11.
Am I allowed to ask you, Nick?
11-5.
Who's lifting this at the end of the day?
James, I'd love to be able to predict the future, but it's a difficult call. I mean, some of the storylines that are yet to unfold here today
Point 12.
are exciting to behold.
12-5.
James Chowdhury looking to be crowned three-time winner
Point
of
13.
the PPL for North
13-5.
London Storm. And then James Lofthouse here alongside me will have
Side out,
high
6.
aspirations in his first season, which we'll talk a little bit more
6-13.
about shortly, because quickly we're coming to the end of our opening match, because
Side out,
Abby
14.
Fung continues to impress for Skechers Pickleball. And it's
14-6.
Fung and Skechers who can get their first win of the day on the board. Match point.
Point 15.
And that's
15-6
called
final
long
score.
by Fung.
Skechers win.
Success for Skechers in women's singles. They take a 1-0 advantage in the overall fixture, and a brilliant start for Fung. Just what Team Skechers needed. Arrived to Hurlands this morning on the back of news that their captain and global superstar Thadia Locke, determined too unwell to play today, needed to come out firing. And James Lofthouse, that's exactly what Abby Fung has done. What a confidence boost for Skechers.
Yeah, absolutely. Great start, and hopefully it's just got to hopefully they can carry on through now. Just sorry, got a little bit distracted there watching, seeing Charles and James Ling fight it out. That'll be an interesting one if Charles can get that win there as well. Skechers going 2-0 up would be very, very handy.
Well, that men's singles game now becomes crucial for Surrey Smash. They will not want to go 2-0 down and suffer defeat in both singles matches. Now, James Ling, who's had success on the European continent recently, finishing runner-up to James Chowdhury actually in Rome not so long back, appears to be in good form, and it looks like he's taken the first game over there. So news coming from men's singles that no, in fact it is 2-0, and James Ling has defeated Charles Bowen Rayner. So we're going to be tied at 1-1 going into women's doubles, which will be coming up shortly in 2 minutes. James, pure pickleball, through to the semi-final, finishing runners-up in the regular season. Confidence high amongst the team this morning?
Yeah, absolutely. I met with some of the guys here yesterday. Absolutely buzzing, excited to get going, get playing. I'm gonna have to see how it goes, but I mean, the atmosphere is always great with the team. We bring high energy, a lot of excitement. Even our inflatable python, you know, we've come prepared for big things today. Just hopefully we can produce.
Let's hope that python stays inflated throughout the course of the day and there's no air to be sucked out of pure pickleball. You'll play the winners of featured match here this morning. James, have you got a preference in terms of Surrey Smash or Skechers?
Absolutely not. I feel the best team, whoever plays the best on the day deserves to win, and that's who I want to face. I want to face the team that plays the best in this match. So, the rightful team to get through. Just want to face the best, beat the best, and we'll see. We'll see. I mean, just because we've got a bye to the semis doesn't really mean anything. We did well in the league phase, but coming into this, it's a whole different game again now. Obviously, they'll have already played a match as well, so they'll come in a little bit more ready than we are. But maybe we've got some good practice lined up. We've got a little practice game with R3, so we're going to come in nice and fresh and ready to go.
Yeah, we wish you all the very best for that, James. Meanwhile, the players are just finalising their preparations, and we'll bring you the action from our women's doubles shortly. So, players appear ready on court. Sam Anderson, our referee for the morning, just giving a final briefing. It's Gail Ems and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery taking on Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery and Abby Fung. And Gail Ems, the number 22 draft pick, has only played 6 times this season, but is a quickly developing player in this sport, James. And her pedigree, surely, in big moments like this, will help her.
Yeah, absolutely. I watched her at the last one play, and actually, I believe it was this exact matchup at the last PPL weekend, and she played some really good stuff and came in with some clutch moments, and they did actually get the win over Skechers, so it'll be an interesting one if Abby and Mercedes can
players ready.
Get a bit of revenge
Time
here.
in.
Well, this is her only game of this opening fixture, so she'll be eager.
Side out 1.
To make an imprint on the overall outcome.
1-0.
An interesting
Side out 1.
matchup because we've got sisters, the
1-1.
Baxter-Chinnerys taking on each other. Now, I'm pretty sure, James, this won't be the first time or the last time that the two family members are going up against each other, but just adds a different dynamic to proceedings.
Yeah, it really does. Especially, you just don't want to lose to your sibling. So this will be an interesting one. And they're playing. Oh, just as Hermione.
3.
Does she try and tag Mercedes there? It's good dodge from Mercedes. It's going to be an interesting one. They're playing down the line from each other. Are we going to see a bit of that aggression from Hermione, trying to maybe tag her sister? I've had the experience of playing against Hermione, and I won't lie, she did try and tag me quite a few times.
Fault paddle.
Yeah, it's a definite tactic.
Side out 2.
Fung maybe just slips there, maybe, and misreads the play. She's got a big smile on her face.
2-3.
It really is great to see players from other sports taking up pickleball, James, and we see it regular.
Side out 4.
From players switching from tennis to pickleball, but in Gail Ems switching from badminton to pickleball, the Olympic medalist that is Gail Ems. It's a great
Side out
advert
3.
for our sport that she's here, Gail Ems MBE, and representing Surrey Smash in the finals today.
Yes, it is.
3-4.
It's perfect, and you can see she's really got the high level of competitiveness and that grit and determination. It's very good players. Really nice to speak to, and just a pleasure.
5-3.
Speed up
Point
from
6.
Gail Ems. Looks to go on the attack. Fun counters. And then the volley
6-3.
from Hermione Baxter-Chinnery just goes long.
Point 7.
And I think that's a pattern of play that we're going to see more throughout
7-3.
this fixture. Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery looking to engage cross-court with Gail Ems.
Side
That's a
out,
nice drop
4.
volley from Ems, just takes all the pace off the ball. That ball dying in the non-volley zone.
4.
James, you've
4-7.
had a hit already this morning. What conditions like here at Hurlands?
A little bit cold.
Point 5.
But I mean, I prefer that personally because then you can warm up into it. Little
5-7.
little bit of wind, a little bit of breeze in the air. But no, I think the perfect, ideal
Side out,
conditions.
8.
Lovely venue, good space around the court as well. Good clean bounce, even bounce
8-5.
all round. I think it's perfect day for it. I'm expecting to see some very high level pickleball, just as Abby
Point
continuing
9.
her form from her singles
I got
there, showing that aggression coming forward.
Yeah, I like the team selection
We're still
from Skechers.
9-5.
Putting Abby Fung out onto the singles court, recording the win, and then giving her the opportunity to go back-to-back in the women's doubles. Great defence from Ems. Backs off, comes back forward again. But
Point
Fung
10.
and Baxter-Chinnery on the attack and not letting up for Skechers.
10-5. Side out, 6.
The net kiss, a net tickle, and a smile from the Surrey Smash duo.
6-10.
Oh, good defence there from Surrey
Point
Smash.
7.
Both Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Gail Ems there, defending those smashes from Mercedes.
7-10.
Ending up winning that point through an error from Mercedes. Oh, and then Abby.
Side out, 11.
Don't give Abby the smashes there. Great placement.
Yeah,
11.
finds the angle nicely. Space on the outside of the court.
11-7.
Of course, James, one of the things that we've not discussed this morning is the absence of Tom Caulfield in this first matchup of the day. Just see this one play out. Possibly an element of confidence
out,
from
8.
Surrey Smash in saving his legs for later, maybe?
Yeah.
8-11.
I also don't think that's a bad idea for teams to do, you know, especially when they've got potentially 3 full fixtures to play. So it's always good to have some fresh legs going into those later
Side out,
fixtures.
12.
That's presuming, of course, if Surrey Smash do advance. We're tied up 1-1.
12-8.
Women's doubles on court now. Things moving pretty quick already here in the quarterfinal playoff stages this morning.
Point 13.
That ball just goes wide for Gail Ems and Surrey Smash. I'm not entirely sure what played out there, actually,
13-8.
James. But the players are having a great time on the show court this morning.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great to see, you know, 4 players looking very happy, smiling, enjoying the atmosphere, enjoying the play.
Side out,
It's kind
9.
of what you want in these kind of events, I feel. You know, it's good being very competitive, but it's also, you want to see people smiling, having fun, enjoying the game.
9-13.
Well, it's a high-pressure environment, and being able to apply yourself in a high-pressure environment
Side out,
such
14.
as Grand Finals Day here at the PPL is just as critical as your performance on court, and those psychological attributes that we've referenced
14-9.
previously. Crucial on a day like today.
Point 15. Final score 15-9.
And
change ends 2 minutes.
with that long return, it is Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery and Abby Fung who continue the good run of form here for Skechers, and Fung has taken the momentum from her singles, James, and put that into practice in abundance on the doubles court now.
Yeah, she has. I mean, that singles was very, very highly confidence boosting for her, and as you can see, she's brought that into the doubles. She's playing very freely, very loose, some great aggression and some lovely drops and dinks as well. So her all-round game is really coming on and showing the ability that she can play at.
Meanwhile, we should reference that North London Storm are taking on the Pickleball Store in the other half of the draw. The winners of that match will play R3 in the semi-final stages, and Alexander Minogue-Stone, the number 11 draft pick, taking on Matt Lee of the Pickleball Store in men's singles. Meanwhile, on the women's side of the singles, Ellie Tompkinson, the English
Players ready.
Nationals
Second set. Time in.
singles champion,
0-0.
taking on Chantal Griffiths for the North London Storm. So 2 key matches in progression on court 3 and 4.
Side out. Oh, so
our
point 1.
attention's back here on court 1, where Ems and Hermione
1-0.
Baxter-Chinnery must win for the Surrey Smash duo to take this to a 3rd game.
Side out. 1.
So we saw Gail Ems and Hermione there getting a bit of a team talk with the rest of the
1-1.
Surrey Smash players. What do you think they'd have been saying there, Nick? What can they do different to maybe have a bit more impact in this game?
I think from the
Point 2.
evidence of the first game, James Ling, Ben Corson,
2-1.
Tom Caulfield and Amy Cairns would have been suggesting to Ems and Baxter-Chinnery not to initiate the attack, but to
Side
respond
out,
when
2.
the ball's above the height of the net. Be aggressive when it's below the height of the net. Just play an extra couple of shots and try and construct, because there were
2-2.
times during that first game where they're looking to inject the speed from unlikely positions, and the counter from Fung
Point
and
3.
Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery was pivotal
3-2.
in their success. So in order to nullify that, just be a little bit more controlled and composed in rallies. It's a nice lob. Another lob from Ems. Another lob again. And Ems is just testing the overhead capabilities, first
Side
of all,
out, 3.
of Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery, but then Abby Fung gets involved and puts an end to that quickly.
3.
Yeah, she did. I mean, we saw quite a few lobs there.
3-3.
Hermione Baxter-Chinnery there with a good lob on her sister. So I'm wondering if that's something that they might implement, drawing them in and then potentially using that lob.
This is where the Smash need to show patience. Constructing this rally. Don't look to initiate.
Side out.
But
Oh,
the
point
straight
4.
drop from Ems, that ball above the height of the net, punished.
4-3. Side out. 4. 4-4.
Even start to this game here. A few good points. You can tell that they're trying to be a bit more, trying to be a little bit more patient. Just as I say that,
5.
Gail Ems tries to speed one up there.
just got to be tighter in and around that kitchen. Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Gail Ems need to get that ball bouncing and not allow players like Fung to volley, because we've seen how deadly she is, especially on that double backhand side, James. So
6-4.
I think one of the key components, if I was in the corner of Ems and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, is let's get that ball bouncing. That's exactly what they're doing until that point. Great defence from Hermione, but again, presents a volley, and Abby Fung is able to execute. Got to stop the Skechers duo from volleying this ball.
Yeah, like you said, they've really got to keep this ball down and show just a little bit more patience. Draw them in and start moving them around that kitchen line a bit, rather than, oh, it's good defence there, rather than just trying to initiate the speed up as soon as you've brought them in.
Side out 5. Five, 7.
And again, Gail Ems looks to speed up off the bounce, and it is a very much a badminton-esque poke at the Franklin X40, except it reacts slightly different to a shuttlecock.
Side out 6.
It's the first time I think we've seen Abby Fung miss that two-handed backhand there. Maybe it was just a little bit too low for her to really have a full swing at that ball.
6-8.
And again,
out.
Another error on
Point 7.
the volley from Fung. So 2 volley errors. Just brings Surrey Smash
7-8.
back into this crucial second game.
Point
And
8.
another volley error. So Surrey Smash continue to present volleying opportunities to Skechers, but
8-8.
Fung and Baxter-Chinnery just not executing.
Side out 9.
Gail Ems
Good save,
changes
Mercedes.
her mind and indicates that
9-8.
she wanted to play a drop, but played a lob.
Side out 9.
Fung just catches the top of the net. The nets were a bit of a topic for discussion yesterday, James.
9-9.
In the Challenger and Masters division. There were redesigned nets for this
Side out 10.
pickleball facility. Very much akin to a tennis net with the size of the tape. Looking slightly bigger than the
10-9.
pickleball net we're used to.
Yes, they are. And as you can tell, it has that different effect
Side
when
out
that ball
10.
hits off it. You can see a lot of the time it just rolls,
10.
well, either rolls over or rolls back. So it's not as forgiving, you can say,
10,
as
10.
the other ones really are.
Side out 11.
Yeah, Surrey Smash just battling through
11-10.
inconsistencies. That ball catches the sideline, picked up by Hermione Baxter-Chinnery. Goes on the attack, but Fung with a double backhand volley
Point
once
12.
more. Takes it too wide.
Oh, wait, I'm wrong. That's 11-11, isn't it? Yep. 11-11.
Yeah, we're starting to see just a few errors from Skechers now. So Surrey Smash hanging in there well. Oh,
Side out
lucky.
12.
Can they hang in there enough though? Only 3 points
12-11.
required now for Skechers to take this women's doubles fixture.
Point.
I like that
12.
dominance from Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, and I feel that if
12-12.
Smash are going to get to 15 first here, which they have to, they're relying on Hermione Baxter-Chinnery exercising that dominance, just like she's trying to do here against her sister. Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery then goes cross-court, great defence once more, and Surrey Smash
Point 13.
come out of the exchange successfully thanks to defence of both Ems and Baxter-Chinnery.
13-12.
They're 2 points away from taking us to a third and final game in the women's doubles. A huge moment here for both teams, and Ems, did she catch that ball with
Side
her
out
paddle?
13.
Yes, she did. The ball was there to either be left or
13.
penetrated. She did neither. It
13,
skims
13.
the outer edge of the paddle. We're tied at 13 all. How crucial is that, James Lofthouse?
We're about to find out here, Nick. Let's see this point.
This is massive.
Good patience from Ems here. That's good dinking.
Huge moments.
Oh,
Side
A
out
pop-up.
14.
And a response from Gail Ems, who rectifies the error from the previous exchange.
14,
It brings
13.
up game point. Surrey Smash.
what a return
Side out
from
14.
Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery there, finding that back line.
Yes.
We're tied
14,
at 14-14, win by 2.
Side out 15.
And a missed third at a crucial moment. And that's been the story of this second game for
15,
Skechers
14.
Pickleball. Missed opportunities. As Surrey Smash have their second game point.
Point
And it goes
16.
long,
Game
and
16-14.
And Baxter
Change ends,
Chinnery
2
for
minutes.
Surrey Smash take us into a deciding third game. And it has to be said, James, somewhat surprisingly so.
Yes, I feel that game was all about Skechers just making maybe a few too many errors at those key moments, and fair play to Surrey Smash. They hung in well, and you know, they ground out a big game there that could really affect this fixture. If they can pull out this third game now, this would be a huge result.
Yeah, for Skechers, it's surely about reducing that unforced error count.
Yeah. Ideally, maybe they might have to start, as you saw, there was a few where they just tried to hit maybe a little bit too hard instead of maybe a little bit more placement. So maybe they'll just take a little bit of pace off those balls that they're trying to put away and start placing them a little bit better in that court, just to cut out those errors a little bit more.
It felt like in the mid part of that second game, James, Surrey Smash was still providing the opportunity for Skechers to volley the ball, but there were 3 or 4 occasions where Fung in particular just misfired, and as a result presented Surrey Smash with an opportunity which they took with open arms, and now we have a decider.
Time in,
Success
0-0.
in game 1 for Skechers, success in game 2 for Surrey Smash. We will be walking away with the ultimate success and the match in game number 3.
Point 1.
Just as the Hermione Baxter-Chinnery tries that little forehand flick, trying to tag
1-0.
Mercedes there, but it was a very good dodge in the end. I'm not sure if she fully intended to dodge it, but it was very nice. Good defence here from Surrey Smash. Oh,
Point
Abby puts
2.
that one away.
Yeah, Abby Fung back to her dominant self on the volley. Ems
2-0.
And Hermione Baxter-Chinnery not able to keep that ball in play. This time, Gail Ems goes on the attack, injects the speed first, and as a result, comes out of that exchange
1-2.
successful. Ball goes long on return from Fung.
Comes out. Two. Point
Another
3.
volley error from Fung too. So that error count continues to
3-2.
increase.
Oh, and as you can see there, once you start making a few errors, you then get a little bit tentative with that shot. And as you can see, Abby just put a little bit too much height on that and gave Hermione Baxter-Chinnery a chance to initiate the speed up, which she was successful with to get Surrey smashing another point.
Skechers need a timeout.
Point
Skechers
5.
need a timeout, and somebody in their corner right now has got to call a
5-2.
timeout for Skechers and just re-establish a strategy for the
Side
duo.
out.
And
3.
surely it's about engaging Ems in particular in a non-volley zone dinking exchange,
3-5.
James.
Yes, I think that is very, very key.
Point
Just as
4.
they get a free point there from Abby Fung's serve, but I think getting up to that kitchen,
4-5.
getting in that dinking exchange, because they were having a lot of success if they were just hanging in there. Then they were getting a ball that popped up to them, and they were creating chances in that scenario. So let's see if they can get
Side out,
good lead
6.
from Hermione Baxter-Chinnery there. Abby again with another unforced error.
6-4.
Yeah, the one criticism you'd have about the Fung double backhand volley is that it's going in the same direction every single time.
Side out.
It's always
5.
coming cross court on the diagonal, so it becomes slightly predictable
5-6.
to a certain extent.
Point 6.
And it feels like the winner of this match
6-6.
will be the team that makes the less errors, the less unforced errors.
Point 7.
Absolutely. And as you can see, there's been a fair few recently. So I think, as you said, it's high pressure situation.
7-6.
And I think everyone's feeling it just a little bit right now. Let's see if smiling going on there between Abby, Fung and Mercedes. See if they can relax themselves a bit more.
Well, they've managed to
Side
reassert
out.
themselves,
7.
but not necessarily for a change of strategy.
7.
But again, they've become the team who've just made the less errors in the last 4 or
7-7.
5 exchanges. We're tied at 7-7. Game number 3. We're tied in the overall fixture at 1-1. It's the PPL
Point
playoff
8. Change ends, 1
quarterfinals.
minute.
A place in the semi-final awaits, and this is a crucial matchup as we get to 8 and the change of ends. It's Baxter-Chinnery and Ems for the Surrey smash in the ascendancy, and Skechers with it all to do. Charles Bowen Rayner offering the advice in the corner of Fung and Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery. And James surely is saying construct, be consistent, provide yourselves with a foundation where you're engaging in rallies that are longer than 5 or 6 strokes.
Yes, I think that's exactly what he'll be saying. He's very good at it himself, and I
Players
think
ready?
he'll be telling them that
Time
they've
in.
just got to
8-7.
relax a little bit and start implementing that game plan, start building up that success again.
Ems keeps
Point
that ball
9.
alive, targeting the overhead of Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery. Fung looks to get
9-7.
involved, but overreaches. 2 points the cushion now for Surrey Smash. That ball catches the baseline, does it? It does indeed. Fortune for the Smash.
10-7.
Big couple of points coming up here for Skechers. Can they stop this run of points for Surrey?
Point
KLM's
11.
initiating the speed up.
Timeout, receivers.
Ems recognises
11-7,
the
timeout.
space straight down the middle, and a timeout called for Skechers as Surrey Smash come out of the change of ends, firing on all cylinders. 4 points in a row, 4 winning exchanges, and you have to say their point construction sublime in that short section of the match, James.
Yeah, it's been good to see, and you can see that point construction has come from, they've started building a bit of confidence in what they're doing, and KLM's, especially on those last couple, initiating that speed up into that space, on this occasion down that middle, and it's paid off.
15 seconds.
Is, what can Skechers do now? Can they break down this little run that Surrey Smash are on?
Huge moment. Who
Players
wins
ready,
the timeout?
time in, 11-7.
The immediate battle after the timeout has been called. This point right now.
Point 12.
Won by Surrey Smash, so 5 points in a row now for Surrey Smash. Skechers on
12-7.
the back foot. Ems, Baxter Chinnery, 3 points away from success. And that volley
Point
goes
13.
long, and the wheels have come off the Skechers bandwagon.
13-7.
What was a great start to the day for Skechers is
Point
unravelling
14.
right in front of our very eyes, because Gail Ems and Hermione Baxter Chinnery
14-7.
have got match point in the women's doubles. And there it
Point
is,
15, final
executed
score,
success
15-7.
for Ems
Surrey
and
Smash
Baxter
win.
Chinnery. A turnaround of significant proportions for Surrey Smash, as Skechers, who were dominant in game number 1 and for the first half of game number 2, somewhat fold away and give Surrey Smash a victory, a crucial ascendancy in the overall fixture. What a performance, James, from Ems and Baxter Chinnery.
It was excellent, especially, as you say, for a game and a half. Skechers couldn't really put much of a foot wrong, and then all of a sudden they start making a few errors, builds the confidence in Surrey Smash, and as you can see towards the end, they were just firing there.
They were indeed. Huge, huge win for Surrey Smash. As we look ahead to the next fixture, Surrey Smash 2-1 in the lead, and it will be the mixed doubles partnership of Ben Corston, the #1 European doubles men's player, teaming up with Hermione Baxter Chinnery, taking on Emerson Gregory, and Abby Fungan will bring you all of the action from the first mixed doubles match of the day in no time at all. So attention drifts towards the first mixed doubles contest of the fixture. And as you can see, Ben Corsten for Surrey smashed the MVP in season 3 for the Premier Pickleball League, the current men's doubles European champion, with a win percentage of 82. One of the most travelled players on the pickleball scene worldwide. Just gets tagged by his opponent as they're warming up, waiting for their female counterparts to join them. And there's Emerson Gregory, the number 8 draft pick. Real low win percentage this season, Emerson Gregory. He'll be looking to rectify that today and showcase all of his abilities at the tender age of 16. Still remains one of the most promising youngsters, having played Premier Pickleball Division last year. Very much cemented his status as the top youngster in the game this season. We'll be looking to push home that message.
Mixed doubles 1.
Throughout the course.
Players ready. Time in, 0-0.
This particular match, I'm sure. So Corsten and Baxter Chinnery at the top of your screen. Gregory and Fung at the
Side
bottom.
out. 1.
We're in traditional mixed doubles
1-0.
setup. All 4 players right-handed, so male players on the left looking to be dominant down the centre with their
2.
forehand. Female players on the right
2-0.
playing diagonally across from each other. And a great opportunity for us to take a look at Ben Corsten. And straight away
3.
from the off, the double backhand roll straight down the line, threads the needle, finds the baseline.
3-0.
A huge play from Corsten in the opening part of this matchup. An unreal shot from the European champion. ATP from Gregory.
Point 4.
Just short, but an explosive start to this
4-0.
mixed doubles contest.
Point 5.
Great defence from Baxter Chinnery. That ball reset into the non-volley zone. So Smasher not holding
5-0.
back here.
Side out. 1. 1-5. Point 2.
Corsten just reaching for the ball on
2-5.
return. Emerson Gregory tries
out.
to go back in
6.
behind Corsten on the forehand drive. Just sends that ball wide.
6-2. Side out. 3. 3-6. Side out. 7. 7-3. Side out. 4.
Hermione Baxter Chinnery just overreaching for that volley.
4-7.
Result not able to control the power and pace of the shot. Great footwork from Corsten.
Side out, 8.
Just evades a foot fault and the non-volley zone.
8-4.
And Corsten also
Point 9.
a rackets world champion.
9-4.
Held on to that title for the last 2 years.
Point 10.
Multi-talented, multifaceted across different sporting
10-4.
disciplines. That reset's
Side out,
unreal,
5.
but it is showtime here. Look at Emerson Gregory on the double backhand
5-10.
ATP around the post. The drop from Corsten, sensational. But Emerson Gregory with an ATP of pure delight. The no-look forehand
Side out,
from
11.
Ben Corsten in response. Looks to the left, plays to the right. Corsten is dynamite here on the show court. Explosive action in the PPL
11-5.
Grand Finals.
Side out,
Really
6.
is phenomenal pickleball as both Corsten and Gregory go head to head in an
6-11.
exhibition, a plethora of pickleball perfection.
Side out, 12. (12-6). Point 13.
And let's not underestimate the simplicity but the quality of that shot
13-6.
from Hermione Baxter-Chinnery either. Don't undervalue or underrate
Side out,
the perfection
7.
of a third shot drop that draws your opponent into an error either.
I did not see the hair.
Sorry, smash.
7-13.
2 points away from success in game number 1. But
Point
Emerson
8.
Gregory once more is a walking highlight reel all by himself. A double
8-13.
backhand speed up off the bounce, splitting the partnership of Baxter-Chinnery and Corsten.
Point 9.
And this is one of the performances of the season from Emerson Gregory. Still got it all to do
9-13.
in game number 1 here. But boy, is he showcasing his abilities to compete with the very best. Ben Corsten
Side out, 14.
on the Ernie. A huge leap across the non-volley zone, reads the drop from Gregory and just punches that ball away.
14-9.
Game point, Surrey smash. And that
Side
is
out, 10.
just called long by Fung and Gregory.
10-14.
Oh, it's a tight call. Second game point. And there it is.
Side out, 15. Game.
Surrey smash.
15-10.
Successful in
Change
game
ends 1
number
minute.
1. But the story of that game was the abilities of Gregory and Corsten to create plays that most players don't even begin to recognize or see. The double backhand ATP around the post from Gregory, sublime. The speed up from Gregory, sublime. The The double backhand drive down the line, threading the needle from Corsten. Impressive. The no-look forehand volley, another level. It really was a game of absolute quality here on PPL Grand Finals Day. Referee Sam Anderson just retrieving the Franklin X40, calls 15 seconds. An opportunity for me to thank our sponsors for this season. We're powered by Hewler. But also a huge thank you to Pig Sports, Franklin, Fox, Pro XR, Pickleball, Onyx.
Second set, players ready.
Pickleball people.
0-0. Time in, 0-0. Side out, 1.
So a must-win game
1-0.
once again for Skechers here as Gregory
Side out,
sends his
1.
serve long. So
1-1.
can put themselves in a very comfortable position with success in
Point
this
2.
matchup.
2-1. Oh, side out, 2.
You know, we see that alternative net just play a part in the outcome of that exchange.
2-2.
Thick tape. Just catching the Franklin X40. Of course, an expressive unloading
Side out, 3.
on the single backhand volley.
Three-two. Point 4. 4-2.
As soon as we get news through from
Side out, 3.
the matchup between North
3-4.
London Storm and the Pickleball Store, we will bring you that.
Side out, 5. Five-three.
Abby Fung tries to
Point
express
6.
herself with a big forehand speed up off the bounce. That goes long.
6. 6-3. Point 7. 7-3.
believe the fixture is over between Pickleball Store and North London Storm.
Point 8. Eight-three. Side out, 4.
And I'm just hearing news, breaking news, that North London
4-8.
Storm have suffered defeat to the Pickleball Store 4-0. And that has ended
Side out,
quickly.
9.
Women's doubles success for Linton and Tompkinson over Griffiths and
9-4.
Sharma. Tompkinson successful against Griffiths in women's singles. In men's singles, Matt Lee defeats Alexander Minogue-Stone.
Side out, 5.
And then in the mixed doubles, it's Matt Lee and Tompkinson who've defeated Chowdhury and Sharma comfortably. 15-9, 15-12.
5-9.
Drama and an early storyline developing here on PPL Grand
Point
Finals
6.
Day. James Chowdhury, champion in season 1.
6-9.
Victory in season 2, is out of the Premier Pickleball League in season 3. There will be no three-peat for Chowdhury. No repeat success for the North London Storm. We will have
Side
a
out.
new winner
10.
of the Evelina Trophy here today. The
1
Pickleball
sec.
Storm
5 or 6.
demolish
6.
North
10,
London
6.
Storm in one of the great shocks in PPL history.
Wide. Side out. 7.
Chowdhury only playing once, reliant on Alexander
7-10.
Minogue-Stone to get the job done in men's singles. But Matt Lee comes up trumps for the Pickleball Store.
Side out 11.
Incredible news.
11-7.
And the disappointment is etched all over
Point
the faces
12.
on the outside courts here of North London Storm,
12-7.
who appear in shock. Because it's the Pickleball Store who have reigned on the parade of the Storm.
Side out 8.
And we will have a new name on the trophy this
8-12.
season. So the Pickleball Store, we now know, will play R3 in the semi-finals.
Side out 13. (13-8). Point 14.
So some legs will have been saved,
14-8.
particularly Freddie Stone for the Pickleball Store, who did not need to play his matchup. Another no look
Point
from Ben
15.
Corston. This time looks left
15-8.
and gets the job done.
Surrey smash
in
win.
style for Surrey smash.
Men's doubles 5
Just
minutes,
as
please.
the Pickleball Store are marching through to the next round. Surrey smash give themselves the best opportunity to continue to with another victory over Skechers, and what a way to bring up victory for Ben Corston. Phenomenal stuff from the European doubles champion, from the PPL MVP Corston. It's Surrey Smash who take a 3-1 lead in this fixture. One more victory required for them in order to progress through to the next round. I'm going to see if we can catch up with somebody from the Pickleball Store, and we'll be back with you shortly. As promised, joining me now, we've got representatives from the Pickleball Store. Victors over North London Storm. It's Ellie Tompkinson and Matt Lee. Ellie, if we can start with you. 3 out of 3 in the early matches and a 4-0 victory for the Pickleball Store. Defending your place here and managing to get through to the semi-final. What a great success.
Yeah, it was really good. We knew it was going to be tough, so we're quite happy with the result we had. And it's a rematch of the final last year, so it was a bit like, see how it goes. But yeah, I'm really happy with the team today. They all did really well. And I think we're playing the rest of the fixtures just so they can get that hits in and ready for the next round. So.
Yeah, crucial. Matt, that's somewhat of a surprise here. James Chowdhury looking to go back-to-back. Obviously, he won this title in Season 1 and Season 2. Yeah. To be able to usurp him clearly brings a big smile to your face.
He wasn't, I don't think he was feeling too great, so we got to give a little bit of credit to that. But, you know, as a team, we came together and it was good to get the win, and nice that maybe we can try go on to win the whole thing and get a different team to win it this year. So, yeah, I mean, it was good fun.
And Matt, you had a victory over Alexander Minogue-Stone on the singles court. Is that representative of the sort of form you're in at the moment?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I think I think I just got him on the day. But no, played well. Got out there. Had some good team tactics. Team helps out a lot on the sideline. Actually, it's a big help, and sort of just helped me through it. To be honest, helping from the sideline, and then I just got stuck in.
Fantastic. And Ellie, it's R3 next, the league champions, the regular season champions. Your thoughts ahead of that one?
We know it's going to be another grind. We have beaten them before, and we took them to a dream breaker last time, I believe. But either way, it's going to be tough. But we'll go out, have fun, play our best, see what happens. So.
Well, congratulations to you both. You go into that match, I'm sure, with a great deal of confidence. Matt Lee and Ellie Tompkinson joining me here live after their victory over the North London Storm. The Pickleball Store march on. They'll take on R3. North London Storm are out. Meanwhile, our focus returns to this crucial match between Surrey Smash and Skechers. So stay with us as the PPL finals continue here on Super Sunday. So our focus remains on Surrey Smash taking on Skechers. Surrey Smash with a 3-1 lead, and victory here will guarantee their place in the semi-final.
This one is relatively new.
At James Ling for Surrey Smash.
That's what I thought.
Hometown of Ipswich, a big Ipswich Town Football Club supporter, James Ling. Huge background.
Okay, men's doubles.
Tennis.
Time in, 0-0.
And he's about to get proceedings underway as he teams up with Corsten, taking on Gregory and Bowen Rayner. And a reminder here that if the Smash were to record victory, they will go through
1-0
to the semi-finals to take on Pure Pickleball. we now know
Side out,
that
1.
the other semi-final will be R3 taking on North
1-1.
London Storm. So can Gregory and Bowen Rayner
Point 2.
defend for
2-1.
Skechers and take us into the final mixed doubles match? Or will this conclusion reach
Side out,
an early
2.
conclusion? And if Corson's got anything to do with it, it will do, because it's showtime once more here for Ben Corsten at the PPL
2-2.
finals. He goes around the post, off the net, cord ball.
Side out, 3.
That ball's
I didn't
called
see.
long. Gregory asks referee Anderson if he had a view.
3-2.
He did, and confirmed that the ball was out. Fast hands from
Point
Ling,
4.
speeds up on Gregory. Gregory counters, Ling responds, and
4-2.
already the Surrey smash pairing looking like a formidable duo in the early stages. Our first look at
Point
James
5.
Ling on show court today. Already successful against Bowen Rayner on the singles court
5-2.
earlier on this morning. Looking to further endorse superiority over his rival in the doubles matchup now. Nice pickup from
Side out,
Gregory. Ling
3.
spots the space back in behind.
3-5.
Bowen
Side
Rayner
out,
leaves,
6.
but that ball bounces in. And look at the energy from Corsten and Ling here. They want to put on
6-3.
a good performance in readiness for what might be to come later on today as we move towards semi-final pickleball.
Was wide. Side out, 4. 4-6. Point 5. 5-6. Side out, 7. 7-5. Side out, 6. 6-7. Point
Charles
7.
Rayner counters on the forehand volley. Gregory
7-7.
Bowen Rayner square things up here.
Side out, 8. 8-7.
Lovely
Side
angle
out,
from
8.
Gregory. Uses the space outside the court to position his
8-8.
feet. Pushes that ball away from Corsten. Slice return from Ling on
Point 9.
serve of Bowen Rayner.
9-8.
And Skechers take a slender lead. That ball bounces in. rally of the day. Corsten and Ling not
forgotten the
able to
score.
penetrate through
8-9.
Gregory
8.
and Bowen Rayner with power, but they do with precision.
8. Yes. 9-9.
What a rescue from Ling. Reads the play cross court as well, but Ernie from Gregory.
Side out, 10.
Emerson Gregory appearing to
10-9.
be at the top of his game just when it matters most here on finals day.
Side out, 10. 10-10. Side out, 11. Point 11. 11-10. Side out, 11. 11-11.
Flick roll from Emerson
Point 12.
Gregory once more, and you have
12.
to say, other than Corsten, he is
12-11.
the standout player of the morning so far. A sight to behold, Emerson Gregory, when he's in full flow.
Side out,
And
12.
it's easy to forget his age, given his level of experience and exposure
12-12.
in the sport, and his maturity.
13. 13-12.
Smash, get the lead back in this roller coaster ride of game number one. Look at the pace from Corsten around the court, the acceleration, the movement is second to none. Gregory
Point,
tries
14.
the ATP, misses the angle again, and it brings up game point for Corsten and Ling.
14-12.
Fast hands from Corsten, and the no look.
Point, 15.
Volley once
Game, 15-12.
more. James Ling and Ben Corsten
Change ends, 2
impressively
minutes.
secure success in game number one against Bowen Rayner and Gregory, but not without a battle. Because Emerson Gregory in particular is finding those big moments. Just needs to be able to turn them around and execute them into game-winning moments and see if he can make those big plays back to back. The MVP for season 3, Ben Corsten, continues his rich vein of form, and James Ling continuing on his journey of an upward trajectory in the sport of pickleball, transferring his collegiate tennis career in the States to the pickleball courts of the UK and now the European continent too.
Okay. Second set, players ready. 0-0.
He'll be in action later this week, where he partners Charles Bowen Rayner in Sweden on the RTA Tour.
Point, 1. 1-0.
Great defence from Bowen Rayner. once again, James Ling just misses. The backhand volley sends that
Side
wide.
out 1. One.
Remember, success here for Surrey Smash will send Skechers out of the competition.
Side out 2.
Victory for Skechers
2-1.
will take us into our final mixed doubles encounter.
Foot fault, left foot fault. On the landing. Foot fault, so that makes it 2-2, right? 3-2, yep. 3-2.
No look from Corston.
Side out
from
3.
Ling. Big space between Bowen Rayner and Gregory.
3-3. Side out 4. 4-3. Side out 4.
Poise and positioning from Gregory there. Just
4-4.
set himself up early for that volley.
Point 5. 5-4. Side out 5.
Rayner injects the pace and creates an opportunity for
5-5.
Corston to volley. Great reactions from Gregory
Point
to
6.
catch the ball on the back of the net kiss. But Ling, once again, is able to execute
6-5.
with a volley. So Surrey Smash just get themselves into the lead.
Side out 6.
Skechers just scrapping away, fighting away, hustling.
6-6. Seven.
Ball caught by referee Anderson. Off the top edge
7-6.
of James Ling's paddle. And then a
Side out
misreturn
7.
from Ling, who's just dropped his levels slightly here. Tom Caulfield looking
7-7.
on in the background.
Point 8.
And you can see frustration from Emerson Gregory there as that ball catches the net tape and rolls
8-7.
back onto his side of the court.
Side out 8. 8-8. Foot fault, left foot. Point 9. 9. 9-8. Side out 9.
Rayner looks to
9-9.
play a winner down the middle. Sends that
9-9.
roll slightly too long.
Side out 10. 10-9.
It's a good read from
Side out.
Corsten. Just lets
10.
that ball fly
10-10.
past him. It goes long. So work to do
Point 11.
for Skechers as we get to the crucial stages of game number 2, the crucial stages of this fixture, because Surrey Smash
11-10.
nearing ever closer to their target of 15. ATP from
Side out, 11.
Emerson Gregory. Corsten can't defend. It's another
11-11.
showtime moment for the youngster. And James Ling misses the overhead smash.
Was that wide? I didn't see it.
The tall figure of Ling walks back to the
12-11.
non-volley zone. Slightly annoyed with himself. Skechers back in the lead. Must win second game for Skechers.
Side out,
Smash
12.
Get away with one. Gregory with an error. A huge error.
12-12. Side out,
Corsten misses
13.
a third. Ben Corsten misses a third shot.
13-12.
Much to his surprise and everybody's who's watching on here.
Side out, 13.
And things have got a little bit tense towards the back end of this second game. All four players
13-13.
knowing what is on the line. Huge exchange coming up. Shake and bake, defended by Bowen Rayner. And James Ling can't keep
Side
that
out,
ball
14.
alive. So Gregory and Bowen Rayner have got game points.
14-13.
And there it is.
Point,
Corsten
15.
sends the volley long. Frustration
15-13.
from Corsten.
Third set in
Errors
2 minutes,
from
please.
Ling. And Emerson Gregory and Bowen Rayner take us to a deciding third game in this matchup. The men's doubles, 5th game of 6 here in the fixture between Surrey Smash and Skechers. A place in the semi-final awaits. Currently in the grasps of Surrey Smash, but they'll be eager to get over the line here. They will not want to go to a mixed doubles finale ahead of a potential dream breaker, that's for sure. For Surrey Smash, at the start of the day when they wrote their team sheets, this would have been one of their bankers, I'm sure. But the imperious form demonstrated by Emerson Gregory already this morning.
Players ready? 0-0.
Charles Bowen Rayner in support now too. It's obvious that Ling and Corsten need to find a greater deal of consistency there to get that job done. Game 3 underway.
Point 1. 1-0.
Fast hands
Side out, 1.
from Emerson Gregory.
1-1. Side out, 2. 2-1.
They Again, Emerson Gregory
Point.
showcasing.
Oh, 2.
His
2-2.
electric speed.
Side out 3. Three, 2.
Fantastic exchange.
Side out 3.
Impressive pickleball. All round in defence and
Oh,
attack.
4. Is that 4?
Corsten,
4, yeah. Sorry,
the
yeah, 4.
aggressor.
4-2.
Ling, the executor.
Point 5.
Third shot accuracy once more causing problems
5-2.
for the Skechers duo.
Point
Speed
6.
up from Ling. Bowen Rayner presenting the opportunity for Ling to volley at the non-volley zone outside of that kitchen. And he just flicks that ball towards the midriff
6-2.
of Emerson Gregory. A fast start for Surrey Smash in game number 3, the decider.
Seven.
Gregory going head to head with Corsten.
7-2.
No way through for Gregory. And here come Ling and
Side
Corsten,
out,
but Ling
3.
just misses the reset.
3-7. Side out 8. Change ends 1 minute.
When Corsten becomes the aggressor in these exchanges, Surrey Smash manage to win the rally. Bowen Rayner and Gregory need to return to the consistencies of game number 2.
Okay, players ready?
Them
8-3.
in the tournament, and now they face an uphill task.
Point 9.
Things are becoming more difficult for Gregory and Bowen Rayner, for Skechers, and things are
9-3.
happening more easily for Ling and Corsten and Surrey Smash. In rally,
Point
scoring
10.
a 7-point difference
10-3.
is huge. And all the momentum here is with the Smash in game number 3, who are not
Side out
making
4.
any mistake until James Ling does
4-10.
on that reset.
Side out 11.
But the consistency from Gregory has dissipated.
11-4.
The consistency from Bowen
Point
Rayner
12.
has vanished. And with it,
12-4.
the hopes and aspirations of Skechers are quickly disappearing too.
Side out 5.
Because Surrey Smash looks set
5-12.
to record a place in the semi-finals of the Premier Pickleball League for season 3. Fast hands from James Ling,
Right out,
speeds up to the
13.
back end of Gregory, then counters on the backhand side. Mid-rally, everybody expects the ATP from Corsten, but such is his intelligence. He goes back
13.
cross-court,
13.
creates that opportunity for
13,
Ling to be
5.
dominant. They're 2 points away from a place in the semi-final. Surrey smash move ever closer to their
Point
target,
14.
and a little bit of fortune with the net tickle gives them that opportunity here and now. It's
14-5.
match point fixture winning point for Surrey Smash. A place in the semi-final awaits. And there it is.
Point
Bowen
15,
Rayner pushes
game,
that
Surrey
ball
smash.
long, and without any fuss in game number 3 at all. James Ling and Ben Corsten record victory. And it is Surrey Smash that will progress through to the semi-finals to take on the regular season champions R3 here at Hurlands. Surrey Smash progress, Skechers Pickleball thwarted, and as a result are now out of the competition. Commiserations to Skechers, who face an uphill task given the news of Thadia Locke's absence here this morning. Abby Fung got them off to a great start, but it just was not to be. For Surrey Smash, it's all to play for. I'll be catching up with representatives from the franchise team in just a few moments' time.
I haven't seen Tash. Okay, so Tash is here. They need it. We've prepped them that we will do 15 to 30 minutes early. This is over an hour early, so yeah. Well, because if that had been all long games and a dream breaker, then we would have needed the time. Yeah, so have I. Oh, yeah. So you're not going to play? You two are a nightmare. Stop it. Stop it.
I think everyone's.
Well, it's not early. An hour early is very early. Like, you can
Yeah, you're not stopping she's here.
well, we could, because I could start right now. I don't know.
I think you're right. Wait, I think you meant to get it.
Joining me now, I've got one of the superstars of international pickleball. It's Ben Corsten. And what a performance you've put on for us this morning, Ben. What a display of pickleball perfection from you in particular on court. But more pleasing, I'm sure, are the fact that Surrey Smash are now through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, absolutely. All of us played so well this morning. We're really pleased actually with our women's doubles in particular. That's a nice win for them to get some confidence going forward into the day. And then James Ling was class as always in the singles and in the men's. But you know, those two put up a great effort in that men's doubles at the end, and it felt really high quality. So it was good that I found my best at the end there and managed to get over the line in it. But some great matches, so really pleased with our team.
And Ben, in terms of confidence in the camp, in relation to Gail Ems and Baxter Chinnery especially, that women's doubles success will just give them a lift ahead of this semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe they won it the last weekend, so we knew that was going to be our team going into this morning, and they've consolidated their position as our women's doubles pair, and not too many secrets, but I believe they'll be playing this afternoon as well, and they're playing great, so really happy for those two, and looking to move forward from there.
And it very much feels like the hard work is ahead of you, Ben. You're taking on R3 in the semi-final. What's your thoughts on that contest? Sorry, you're taking on Pure Pickleball in the semi-final. What's your thoughts ahead of that one?
Yeah, they're going to be a really, really tricky, fiddly team. They've just got so much depth throughout. There's not really a spot where you think they've got a weak singles player or a weak pairing in there. So, they're a beatable team, but we're going to have to play our best at, all disciplines to be able to get over the line on this one. But there's some key matches in there for sure. I think the men's doubles in particular will be a really high-level affair. So I look forward to that one for sure.
And I can't let you go without talking about some of those show-stopping moments, particularly the no-look volley. Is that something you practice, or is that innate natural ability, Ben?
I don't know if it's innate or natural, but I've done it enough times now. I'm lucky people haven't caught onto it, because I'm sure I'm going to do one and someone's going to tee it back in my neck. But so far, so good. So maybe you'll see a few more of them later on today.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing you in action later on today, Ben. Thanks for joining us, and congratulations on your progression.
Thanks, Nick. Pleasure to be here.
That's Ben Corsten joining me ahead of their semi-final match against Pure Pickleball later on this afternoon. But all of our focus and attention will be drawn towards the semi-final action as North London Storm take on R3. We'll be previewing that shortly, so stay with us, because semi-finals ahead of us in no time at all. Welcome back to the Premier Pickleball League finals. It's grand finals day here, live from Hurlands, London, the United Kingdom. And after enthralling morning of action, we're now getting ready for the semi-final stages. As you can see on our up-to-date bracket, Surrey Smash have progressed through, and they will take on Pure Pickleball. But all of our attention will be on our regular season champions, R3, as they take on the Pickleball Store after they fairly demolished North London Storm 4-0 earlier today. I've got representatives from both teams here with me, and if I can start off with the manager of R3, Karen Crawford. Karen, good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Yeah, I'm very well, Karen. Looking forward to seeing R3 in action here today. How do R3 arrive to this semi-final? All the pressure seemingly on the regular season champions. What's the message been to your team so far?
Just that I'm really proud of them for winning the league. We've been consistent throughout, and they love being on the court, so just bring the energy that they always do, and try their best on court as they always do.
And Ellie, from your perspective, has it been difficult to retain that momentum that you've built this morning, or is the spirit in the camp very much ready for action after the success in usurping North London Storm?
Yeah, I think it's definitely still there. We didn't want to come into the day a bit low, but we've come in with good spirits and just go out, have fun, and that's sort of the goal. And it's carrying on, so we'll see by the end of the fixture, but we're still going strong. So.
Fantastic. Well, a place in the final awaits, so without further ado, let's look at some of the team selections. We'll start off with singles first. Your men's singles pick.
Yes, we've got Josh just warming up behind us now for men's singles.
So Josh Bright back in action today, an 80% win rate in the league so far this year. So crucial player for you.
Yeah, we've missed him the last couple of fixtures, but we're happy to have him back today for finals.
So Josh Bright will take on
Matt Lee.
Matt Lee, fresh after success against Alexander Minogue Stone this morning. It's a critical encounter.
Yeah, he played really well in that match, so carry it through.
So Josh Bright versus Matt Lee in the first game of the day. Let's look ahead to the women's singles, Ellie. And as English Open singles champion, I'm sure you'll be eager to get on court yourself, right?
Yeah, I know it'll be a tough game. Lauren's playing really, really well, and she's only getting better, so it'll be a good match either way.
Sounds like an expected matchup here. So Ellie Tompkinson, can you confirm we'll take on Lauren Gosling?
Yeah, Lauren is keen for the battle.
So Lauren's keen for the battle. A battle we've already seen before this season. It will be Ellie Tompkinson against the young pretender to the potential crown, Lauren Gosling. On to men's doubles, please, Ellie.
We've got Matt Lee and Freddie Stone.
So Matt Lee and Freddie Stone, and it's important to mention that Roger Oliver's not present today.
He's not here, no. So we've just got Matt and Freddie here today.
So Freddie Stone and Matt Lee taking on
Josh Bright and Dan Wren.
That's a strong partnership.
Yeah, they're keen to play together. It's been a few months because they've been away travelling tournaments, so they're happy to be back at finals today.
Fascinating men's doubles. And if I stay with you, Karen, for the women's doubles, please.
We've got Lauren Gosling and Tash Hood playing together.
Natasha Hood and Lauren Gosling for R3 taking on
myself and Anna.
Anna Linton and Ellie Tompkinson. Did Anna get a run out this morning?
Yeah, we played together this morning and that went really well, so we're just trying to keep it going.
Fantastic. And then mixed doubles one, Karen.
And we've got Dan Wren and Lauren Gosling.
Again, a strong partnership. Dan Wren, Lauren Gosling taking on
myself and Matt Lee.
Ellie Tompkinson and Matt Lee. And if we need it, a lucky last, a mixed doubles number 2. Start with you, Ellie.
We've got Freddie Stone and Ruby.
Ruby Sire and Freddie Stone. So Ruby Sire, that will be her first run out, and it could be a critical run out too.
Yeah, I think they played their match against North London just to have a hit and get used to playing together.
Fantastic. So Ruby Sire and Freddie Stone taking on
Josh Bright and Natasha Hood.
Josh Bright and Natasha Hood too. So strong matches everywhere you look. Confidence is high. Tension is building. Excitement too. So thanks for joining me, Karen and Ellie. We wish you all the very best of luck.
Very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ellie Tompkinson and Karen Crawford giving us their views and thoughts ahead of a stunning semi-final encounter here live from Hurlands. All the action set to unfold, and we kick off with the men's singles. It's R3 versus the Pickleball Store. It comes up here live where it is showtime.
How is Josh doing?
He hasn't played yet today.
Not yet?
No. They got straight through to the semis because they finished second. Yeah, so he's playing now.
Exciting.
It's good. That's good here, isn't it? This is your first time?
Yes.
It's amazing.
This is not your first time here? Or
No, yesterday. Yesterday, yeah. Can't wait. Should be some good pickleball today. Should be great.
The stage is set for the Premier Pickleball League semi-final, a contest between R3 and the Pickleball Store. That will be our focus for the next round of fixtures here on Grand Finals Day. However, we will be keeping one eye on proceedings in the Surrey Smash versus Pure Pickleball Contest 2. A place in the final awaits. I'm Nick Obbish, joined by our tournament director, Sam Anderson, for the duration of this semi-final. Sam, good afternoon to you.
Oh, good afternoon, Nick. Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, set to be a competitive affair, and that excitement and tension is palpable around the arena, Sam.
Yes, it's great to see such high-level pickleball being played on all three courts, and all close matches we would expect in this round. I couldn't pick a winner at this stage, and this could go either way.
The pinnacle in team events, the Premier Pickleball League here in the UK. An opportunity for me to thank our sponsors as the players go through their final brief with referee Eva. Huge thank you to Hewler, who were powered by Pickleball People, Onyx, Pro XR Pickleball, Fox, Franklin and Pig Sports for their support throughout the course of the season. So we're awaiting a warm-up between two male players here. It will be men's singles kicking off proceedings before our attentions turn to women's doubles. Mixed doubles, men's doubles. Then that mouth-watering tie on the women's singles court between Gosling and Tompkinson. And then our final mixed doubles clash if we need one. But one of the surprises of the last 3 years so far, Sam, came this morning off camera where North London Storm were defeated by the Pickleball Store 4-0.
Yes, I don't think we would have expected that again when we were discussing that one when the fixtures were set out. We couldn't pick a winner. We thought it would be close, and we were proved wrong this morning. I think momentum's very important in these team fixtures, and just getting off to a 2-0 start, and they were able to capitalise and keep it rolling.
Yeah, we're hoping for James Chowdhury to join us later. He, of course, won Season 1 and Season 2 with North London Storm last year. He'll be disappointed with that outcome, but without providing him with an excuse. I know he's also been feeling under the weather, Sam, on his return from Vietnam.
There's been a lot of travel, yes. But again, it's a testament to the continual increase of ability and level across the whole scene, really, that the players that were and still are elite, the gap to then other players have been catching them up. And I think we see that in the results across the season and today.
So on screen we can see Josh Bright, the English Nationals doubles champion for R3, an impressive win percentage of 80% this year, narrowly missing out on MVP status to Ben Corsten by 2%, which probably amounts to one victory, Sam.
It was very close, yes, very close.
His hometown of Halton, and taking on his good friend and compatriot from that part of the world too, in Matt Lee of the Pickleball Store. Very much living in Halton now as opposed to Belfast, but I'm sure he'll be pleased to advertise that he's representing that hometown.
I asked Josh just before, because these two both spending a lot of time at Halton Tennis Club, who normally had the edge in tennis, and Josh was cagey and sort of said, "Oh, we didn't really play competitively against each other," but he's looking forward to it. He's unsure who's going to have the edge here, so I think we're in for a really good contest.
I think we are, and a stunning victory for Matt Lee against Alexander Minogue-Stone earlier today in that quarter-final playoff will give him no end of confidence coming into this matchup. And Sam, how crucial is it that both teams get off to a successful start here? Just give them that foundation.
Again, yeah, we've seen it, and Nick and I have both played in this format, and you really feel that momentum. If you can get off to a winning start, it's such a huge weight off your shoulders for then if you're next on court. So for example, the women's doubles going next, getting that winning start is so nice, stepping on court 1-0 up.
Referee Eva calls time in. The Premier Pickleball League semi-finals are underway. It's Matt Lee versus Josh Bright. The Pickleball Store versus R3. The regular season champions R3, having only suffered one defeat all season. Josh Bright chases that down. And a leave from Matt Lee. It's an explosive start, Sam.
Explosive, and interesting to see both players returning and rushing the net immediately. Claim that high ground.
Big serve out wide, keeps Bright back.
Have a rally there, much more what we're beginning to expect from singles, with waiting for the right opportunity to come in rather than going straight off the return.
Yeah, the singles dynamic and strategy has definitely changed, Sam, in terms of the landscape and the expectation within the last 12 to 18 months. And is that very much due to the fact that the serve has now become a weapon in pickleball?
It's, yeah, influenced heavily by the serve, but which is then linked to the quality and power and of paddles. As paddles have got better and better, it's very risky to charge the net unless you're very sure, because it's so much easier to hit the passing shot with paddles nowadays.
And we've seen in America they're piloting and trialling a transition to a skinnier court, very much akin to badminton. Is that something you expect to play a part in UK pickleball anytime soon?
I think it will, once piloted, I think it will take hold and become the norm, which all venues that have already painted courts will be a little unhappy about, I'm sure. But I think that will become the norm, whether it's in a year or 5 years. At some point, that will become the norm, as I think it's a better game.
So back and forth in the early stages here between Lee and Bright. Josh Bright tries to go inside and just sends that ball long, and it appears that both players are just feeling their way into this semi-final.
Yes, you often see this in the first game. There's not been many long rallies yet. It's sort of each one daring each other to hit the hard shot, and as they find their range, not all being made just yet.
Matt Lee not looking to play sidelines here, but execute a passing shot that creates an opportunity for him to capitalise on a loose forward.
6-4. Side out, point 5.
Another point of strategy, it's interesting seeing Josh very much returning cross-court, which is not often seen in singles. Much more common to return either straight or middle. So that's a very intentional strategy there, it seems.
Yeah, normally you're looking to narrow down the return angle and force your opponent to have to generate, but with that diagonal you do run the risk of leaving some space in behind on the approach.
7-6.
Josh Bright anticipating, moving his feet early in premeditated fashion to counter the passing shot from Matt Lee.
7-7.
Lovely touch volley to set up that opportunity.
Baseline to baseline action. slice defence from
Side
Matt Lee,
out,
just giving
point
Josh
8.
Bright a different look at an alternative pace on the ball.
It's a definite strength for Matt. Very reliable, very low over the net. Hard to deal with. And there's exactly what we were just talking about of when you return cross court, that's what you open up the possibility of, and Matt executes that brilliantly.
Yeah, Josh Bright has to follow
9-7.
the ball on his approach, and it leaves that space in behind. Matt Lee will be frustrated that he went to the open side there, again leaving himself exposed on the forehand wing this time.
8-9.
A freebie.
Point.
That seems to be what the type of return he's aiming for, though, sliced down the line. But that's the first one he's missed.
Big passing shot from Matt Lee, who gives a fist pump after that. He recognises the importance of such a big shot at a crucial time in game number 1.
Vicious backhand cross court from Josh there. Vicious.
Yeah, there seemed to be a bit more intent on that play from Josh Bright.
10-10.
It's a great volley. It's a counter. It's not a defensive volley. It's a counter, turning defence into attack from Matt Lee, who just clings on to the advantage. Can he score on serve?
11-10.
Sends it long. It's an unforced error of significant proportions, and those are the moments, Sam, that matter most in a semi-final encounter.
We see it again and again when it starts to get to the business end of the game. Someone will make a mistake and someone will keep their head.
And that really is the excitement of rally scoring. Inside-out scoring, there's potential for that not to be punished, but you make an unforced error in rally scoring and you're punished for it by losing the points.
And at times you really need that short memory. So Josh there missing a return after being frustrated at himself missing the previous forehand, and suddenly it's hard to see Josh's way back from this one in this game.
13-11.
Advantage, pickleball store. Matt Lee established, gets fortune off the net, and then the forehand slice from Josh Bright finds the gap on the left-hand side. Matt Lee tickles the net with a Franklin X40. Bright finds the space, gaps down to 1, slice return. Misses the volley, Matt Lee. Bright just forcing Matt Lee to play that ball dipping below the height of the net. We're tied at 13-13. How crucial is this, Sam Anderson?
Matt would want that one back. It was a stretch, but he was there. He did have it. Just not enough on the ball. Here we go.
Big forehand, powerful forehand from Bright. Inside in. Last 3 points have gone to Josh Bright. Brings up game point for R3. And big forehand once more, and when it matters most, Josh Bright pulls the forehand drive out of the bag. Inside in, not once, not twice, but 3 times a success for Josh Bright and R3. And the question has to be posed, Sam, should there have been a timeout call midway through that little flurry of exchanges in the latter stages by the pickleball store?
I was just thinking that. I mean, Josh Bright, well played. He proved me wrong at 13-11 to the pickleball store. Matt Lee, I called this is tough for Josh to get back into this one, and then he rattles off 4 consecutive points. Maybe when Matt just didn't get enough on that volley to go 13-13, that might have been a perfect time for a timeout, but you blink and the game's gone and you've got to do it all again.
I just posed the question, Sam, regarding the level of experience in the corner of the pickleball store camp. We've got Anna Linton over there, but who's the person making the call? Who's the person who's suggesting that we need a timeout in the corner of the pickleball store?
I think it probably would most often be Matt Lee, who is currently on court, and it is possibly harder to have that presence of mind to do it for yourself when on court and energy high, adrenaline high, focusing on the ball. It's hard to have that presence of mind to think this would be a good time.
Again, it highlights the necessity sometimes of having somebody who's that regular, consistent figure in your corner. Our three have got Karen Crawford, who's done a sterling job all season with her management of the team. And you just feel at that crucial moment at 13-13 or 14-13, Pickleball Store could have done with someone to say, let's take a breather.
Absolutely agree. There's a lot of value to be added from the mental side of the game, the coaching side of the game plans, from whether it's a more senior member of the team or just good pickleball brains in the team or a coach or manager. There's a lot of value to be had.
So game 2 underway, must win now for the Pickleball Store. R3 will be looking to secure victory in the first point of this semi-final in this race to 15 second game.
Point. 3-1.
Now Sam, just utilising your playing experience here slightly,
Side out,
will
point
Matt Lee
2.
be thinking about the advantages of game number 1 in the fact that he was competitive all the way to the end, or will he be thinking about the fact that he probably and should have executed?
Well, that's the challenge, isn't it? That what you would want, if you were Matt Lee, you would want to be able to control your mentality here and focus on, hey, what worked well? What can I make the game about? Can I make it about my strengths? But the challenge is to not dwell on the missed opportunity. You've got to get that out of your head and focus on, how do I win this one?
3-4.
Often difficult to do.
It is indeed.
It's a nice freebie though.
It is an unforced error.
Side out, point
And those
5.
unforced errors
5-3.
just give Matt Lee that confidence. Because when you're on court,
Side out,
you
point
rarely
4.
analyse whether those winning opportunities are coming from forced or unforced errors. They're just points to you on court, Sam.
Yes, and it's all happening so
4-5.
fast. It's then there's not really time to dwell too much on the previous rally because the next one's coming,
Point.
and you've only got one brain.
5-5. Point.
A few cheap ones there. Again, you blink and a bit of momentum swings. We were 5-3 to the Pickleball Store, now 6-5 to R3.
Yeah, the return from Matt Lee in that rally nowhere near deep enough, and it's a critical component in singles pickleball. That serve needs to be deep and return needs to be deep. We're talking within
7-5.
12 centimetres of the baseline there or thereabouts.
Yeah, and you see there a really good solid return from Matt, and Josh
Side out, point
struggles to keep
6.
that one in the court. But I mean, you see the different approaches. Josh is really seeking to use his serve as a weapon, whereas Matt's, I mean, it's not bad, but it's certainly a lot safer. And it allows Josh Wright that platform to be more aggressive with the
Side
return
out,
a lot of the
point
time.
8.
Yeah, just that angle of return from
8-6.
Josh on the diagonal again, presenting Matt Lee with the opportunity, but he hit the net.
Point.
And those errors are creeping up
Side
now for
out.
Matt Lee, and
Receivers.
just at the right
9-6.
time, he does call
1 minute.
a timeout for himself, recognising the unforced error count
Was creeping up.
increasing,
Yeah, there was a couple of high intensity points where Matt Lee did a lot of running, then followed by 2 unforced errors, including a return of serve. I mean, we're all human. He's obviously in very good shape, covers the ground very well, but still at this high intensity level of game, a couple of long rallies where you've got to run side to side 6 times. Nice to have a breather.
Yeah, it can definitely have an input on
Players ready.
your shot selection
15
when the
seconds
previous
remaining.
rallies
Timeouts.
have
Receivers
caused you
none. Servers
to
1.
have to work hard.
Time in.
So referee calls
9-6.
time in. Josh Bright with ball in hand and a 3-point advantage. And not for the first time. Matt Lee misses a fairly straightforward volley at the kitchen.
10-6.
Doesn't need to do too much with that volley either, Sam.
No, I feel his pain. He's trying to do lots with the volley,
Point.
where maybe just needs to be a little safer there and make Josh play a hard shot.
11-6.
Big drive from
Point.
Josh Bright, who looks increasingly at ease with himself here. That
12-6.
cushion of 6 points is just showcasing through his
Side out. Point 7.
shot selection and his execution now, and
7-12.
Matt Hill faces a real uphill task.
Well, let's see if my commentator's curse works again. I was going to say, hard to see Matt's way back into this, but then we've had another missed return there from Josh, so maybe it's there. There's a glimmer of hope.
That ball looked out to me.
It looked out to me as well.
Matt Lee calls it out.
Definitely out, see on the replay.
Can I have the players, please?
So referee either just calls the players in.
It looked like it clipped from angle, but I was all.
Did you call them? Did you call them?
We wouldn't normally get involved
So you didn't
here,
call it,
Sam, but I'd
so-
quite happily put my finger up knowing that we reached the right outcome.
It's very tempting, yes. I mean,
if we're
Sorry?
asked, but I don't think we're going to be asked by the referee or players.
So
And of
by
course,
rule,
that function not
the ball is
available.
in unless
no, if yeah, as tournament director, I think if I was asked, I would ensure
there is
that
no replay.
the correct
Oh, what?
outcome was given. But I'm at this stage, allow the referee and players to sort this out.
However,
So you didn't
normally,
hold the
if a
ball
player
out?
makes a call and he's unsure, that would suggest that the
Did he
play
pull
should have
the finger up?
continued, Sam.
Not straight away, but
I think Josh Bright's
Okay, so
questioned the
then-
call of
okay,
Matt
so
Lee,
the
but
point
should have
is
questioned
yours.
it to the referee rather
No,
than
we
the
are not
player.
replaying because you are saying you saw
So
the
on the
finger.
fact that these
Did you see
players
the
know
finger?
each other pretty well, they'll want to be sporting with
after
each
you-
other
after you
and make sure they
return the ball,
arrive at an
after you
outcome that's
return the
fair
ball?
to everybody.
Yes, of
which
course.
is
So you
why
put the
Matt
finger
Lee is
after you
listening
return the
to
ball,
the
which means it's a point for
appeal of Josh Bright. However, it should have been done through the referee, through the correct channel, for the referee to say either had a view or didn't have a view. Matt Lee had ultimately called that ball out, so I think we're arriving at an outcome where the call is out.
It looks like it, and that is
So
the
it's a
correct call.
point. Yes, point. 9-12.
So we're at 9-12. And straight after that short interlude, and for
Side out, point 13.
That was again that dynamic
39.
of a quite safe, slow, short serve. Josh Bright able to go really aggressive on the return. Makes that third shot hard for Matt Lee. And that's a beautiful drive.
Big drive from
Point.
Josh Bright, who looks completely assured and at ease with himself now as
49.
he brings up match point for R3. There is the pressure
Point,
play.
game,
Matt Lee
match,
can't respond.
59.
And Josh Bright secures victory for R3 in the opening encounter
15.
in the Premier Pickleball League semi-finals.
correct?
Matt Lee competitive, to say the least,
Thank you.
in game number 1. Josh Bright simply superb in game number 2. Sam Anderson.
Absolutely. It looked like he found his range, was shaping the ball really well, and the errors or a bit more safe play that was there in game 1. He found his range, missed very few balls, and kept Matt under pressure throughout. I don't think Matt's level dropped much. I think Josh Bright's level increased
We
in
have
game 2.
Art3 and Pickable
Josh
Store
Bright's
and
level
Pickable Store.
increasing as that scoreline widened, that's for sure. We looked a lot more confident towards the back end of game number 2, a lot more assured, and as a result, a lot more effective. Commiserations to Matt Lee. All of our attentions will switch to women's doubles now as the 4 players for the respective teams start to warm up on court.
I think we're in for a treat here with Ellie Tompkinson and Anna Linton for the Pickleball Store, and Natasha Hood and Lauren Gosling for R3. I could not call this either way. As a spectator and commentator, I'm looking forward to and hoping for a really close 3-setter here.
Yeah, scheduled to be a tight affair. So Lauren Gosling for R3 got her season off to an enthralling start, winning 6 out of 6 matches in Northamptonshire Corby. Her win percentage rate has remained high at 65% throughout the course of the season, and the youngster definitely has showcased her abilities this season. She'll be looking to do it on the grandest stage of all. She's teaming up with Natasha Hood of R3. Natasha Hood, ever consistent in her application this year, transferring her abilities from the tennis court to the pickleball court, and she was the retained pick here for R3, hometown of London, and what a significant percentage that is. Her win record, Sam, impressive.
Very strong. I mean, these are 2 extremely talented young ladies, and what we've seen over the course of the season is a huge increase in level as they've gone from strength to strength. Obviously, as happens every season in the PPL, by the end of the year everyone has got better, but those 2 have done a phenomenal job, both from a chemistry playing together point of view, but also ability and consistency point of view. Really, really impressed.
Equally matched by Ellie Tompkinson with a 70% win record too. The 18-year-old has been the player for the Pickleball Store this year. Just when they've needed her most, she's been able to perform both on the singles and doubles courts. And then the experienced Anna Linton for the Pickleball Store, who was successful in both achieving a fantastic win rate last season in the Masters and Premier Division, has ultimately focused on the Premier Division solely this year, and at the age of 52 continues to set the standard for her age bracket, but able to transition to Premier Pickleball alone this year, Sam, has been impressive.
Absolutely,
in her own right.
Absolutely. I mean, if anyone was dubious of the pick of Anna Linton when the draft rolled around, she has absolutely proved them wrong. Definitely very competitive at this level, a cool, calm head, and I'm gonna claim a little credit, because while Ellie Tompkinson and Anna Linton far outstrip me in talent and now ability, there once was a day when I was teaching them to play pickleball and coaching them up and playing with them as they found their feet, and now I feel very proud that they've far surpassed me and see the levels that they're at these days. It's brilliant.
Yeah, great to hear, Sam.
0-0.
So it's Linton and Tompkinson at the bottom of your screen, Hood and Gosling at the top. And I expect this to be fairly explosive.
1-0. Point.
And as we've seen in all of the matches this weekend, whether it's Challenger, Masters or the Premier, Sam, players just having to feel their way at the early stages.
Yes, I think first competitive point with the crowd, with the referee.
1-2.
Yeah, sometimes your muscles don't fully work as you want them to. Need to get loose.
Point. 2-2.
And it's Tompkinson's turn to have a couple there where not fully utilising her legs as she should.
3-2.
Given your experience, Sam, how pivotal has this season been for the 14-year-old Lauren Gosling and her development, and what impact will this season have on the rest of her career?
Point.
Well, as mentioned, she's gone from absolute strength to strength. From the start of the season and the drafts, she was known to be, you know, a respected up-and-coming talent. And now over the course of the year, I mean, my wife's played with her at other tournaments. She's competed in Europe and gone from strength to strength, and it's part of what I think, and I'm slightly biased, but the brilliant thing about the league is that you're put into an environment where you're surrounded by players that are maybe more experienced than you, maybe have a higher level than you, that are all going to help coach you up and give you a lot more experience because you're on their team, so they want you to get as good as possible. And it's worked for a lot of players, with Lauren especially this year being one of the great recipients of that.
Yeah, her trajectory is very much upwards, that's for sure.
5-5.
Meanwhile, men's singles has reached its conclusion in the Surrey Smash versus Pure semi-final. James Ling was taking on Harry Feast. Harry Feast, a late entry to the team of Pure Pickleball, replacing Jack McGregor, who's
7-5.
made his way to Australia. As soon as we get news on the scoreline between Surrey Smash and Pure Pickleball, we will, of course, bring that to you.
8-5. Side out, point 6.
I believe you just got some confirmation
6-8.
through some of the result of that men's singles game.
I think the information is that James Ling defeated Harry Feast, so Surrey Smash 1-0 up in that fixture.
Side out, point 9.
Still feels like this game here is waiting for Tompkinson to find her feet and show the creative and aggressive force that she can be.
Yeah, I think the obvious thing that stands out so far up until that point, which was very much the rally of the match, is that the rallies have been short so far.
Yes, I mean, and then that rally there we were treated to is much more what I would be expecting from this game, and hopefully we'll see many more.
That ball lands in from Lauren Gosling.
Wowzer.
Big drive from Gosling. Tompkinson left the ball. It was
shoulder
high and let it fly, Sam.
I'd have left that one too, yeah. Wow, great topspin from Lauren Gosling to keep that one in.
11-7.
Ball just loops and catches the baseline. But a nice return from
Side out,
Tomkinson in
point eight.
response, and Hood can't make the third.
8-11.
I get the
Side out,
feeling, Sam,
point
that this
12.
match is crucial for the pickleball store.
I think, yes, if I imagine when they were looking at it from their side, they were hoping to win this one.
12-8.
This game looks like it might be getting away from them now, unless they can reverse this momentum sharpish.
Side out, point 9. 9-12.
Tomkinson misses the third, and that's been the story
Side out,
of the
point
match for
13.
Tomkinson and Linton. Just failing to execute
39.
on the basics, those foundations that bring you success. But that's better construction
Yes.
from the duo.
Side out, point 10.
Even if they don't find their way back into game one, it's definitely something
10-13.
that they'll want to build on for game two. Set that rhythm now.
Good power from Hood there to
Side
finish
out,
that one cross
point
court.
14. You have 14.
2 points required for
14-10.
victory.
Just the
here.
one, I think. I think that's 14.
It is indeed. Score correction. We're serving from the right-hand side, so the score must be even.
You have 14.
Oh,
They have
no.
10. I will recall the score. 14-10.
I'm with the referee here. She's right. That's 14.
14. We're back on track, and it is game point for R3. That ball goes long,
Side out, point 11.
but an easier opportunity now. Receiving
11-14.
R3. Second game point of the women's doubles, but an unreturned serve
Point.
just gives Pickleball Store
12-14.
a slight flicker of hope until that very
Side out,
moment.
point.
Fortune favours
Game, 15-12,
Natasha Hood.
timeout, change
Just
at 2
as the
minutes.
tension was building, the net cord comes into operation for R3. Wow, Sam Anderson.
Oh, always tough, but I'm a firm believer that over the course of a day or a competition, you get as many as you lose on those. I think a lot of the time it sometimes feels really mean when it's on a crucial point, but I'm sure the universe will equalise it. You'll get one back.
So Tomkinson and Linton must win this second game. They're deep in conversation with Matt Lee and Flynn Crosswaite over there. Meanwhile, Karen Crawford just going through some instructions with Natasha Hood and Lauren Goslin. Richard Love now just offering some advice to Linton, and surely it's got to be to construct, to build upon those basics, but make sure those basics are executed with a consistency, Sam, and then look to construct from
Players
there.
ready?
Get yourself established at the non-volley zone.
15 seconds.
Make sure there's a greater degree of accuracy in relation to serves, returns and thirds, and build from there.
I think they've got all the tools required. I think
0-0.
if you were to forensically go on that one rally by rally, you would maybe look at 4 or 5 unforced that the Pickleball Store made to the 2, I think, that R3 made, and then suddenly that's the difference in the
1-0.
score, really.
So a must-win second game, Pickleball Store, as Goslin opens up with the overhead smash. Defended by Linton.
Great job by Linton there. Whoa.
Point.
Whoa, great resets. Really well defended by the Pickleball Store.
2-0.
Behind mentality they're going to need, that resilience, that grit, that determination to stay in points if they're out of this second game as victors. Tompkinson goes on the attack. Natasha Hood tries to be the aggressor from mid-court. Tompkinson defends with ease and Hood can't reset. So a strong start from the pickleball store. Natasha Hood's a fiery player, Sam. Seems to be at her best when there's a level of passion or emotion injected into her game.
She gets to that zone where then, this full energy. I think the challenge for her is then it's only one notch too far, then suddenly there's lots of errors. I mean, I've played with her and against her many a times, good friend, and but I know that at times that's the way to beat her, is to see can you get her in that zone where she's just hitting it too hard almost. So we'll see how this one develops.
R3 this time doing a grand job of defending, but persistence from Tompkinson and Linton and keeping them back on the baseline crucial to their success. And Natasha Hood just missing with a double backhand volley, 2, and misfiring in consecutive rallies now. Just about to say Tompkinson's come alive.
She did, I know, she did so well, the two-hand backhand especially, but all of the momentum was forwards, then great lob defence from Gosling, and it is hard to recover and make that overhead as you would like to. And you wonder, was that still in her mind? Has she missed that volley long?
4-6. Side out, point 7.
Ball landing.
Think long there.
Just long for Natasha Hood. I liked the middle play from Tompkinson, but then tried to attack by a change of location, popped up, and Gosling is able to counter with an aggressive volley.
Very good rally. We're seeing a good level, really good level here, and it's what we wanted. It's what I wanted to see.
What we've got, Sam.
Indeed,
an absolute feast for us here in the commentary booth, but also for people at home and a growing crowd here on PPL Finals Day.
What a reset. Oh, just wide there.
Wide by Natasha Hood.
Great rally. I think R3 deserved that one with some brilliant defence.
Tight call, but looked marginally out on the replay.
6-7.
So R3 have just clawed their way back into this second game.
Oh, just forced long again.
And the paddles are dropped. And 5 points in a row for R3, Sam.
1 minute.
4, yes. And so in a way, you'd think good timeout will be. Well, I suppose the proof will be in the pudding whether or not they can reverse this momentum. But R3 defending brilliantly there for. I think that was 3 rallies of them defending brilliantly and waiting for the pickleball store to unfortunately miss. And then there was one really well-constructed dink rally at the kitchen as well. So, very tight game.
And again, although Anna Linton's having a chat with Richard Love, and his experience will be crucial as the victor in yesterday's Masters division, or a victor in the Masters Division 4 MCMX. You just feel that Pickleball Store are just lacking somebody to give them that strategic direction on a consistent basis, where look at the camaraderie and the energy coming out of the R3 corner. Sam, in a team event, it's critical.
It is massive. It's not only can you perform on the court, it's can you keep the confidence and mindset and strategy of your team members to the best it can be while you're off court. It looks like R3 doing a great job.
And in a regular tournament, you're very much part of a partnership, or if you're on the singles court, you're out there on your own. In a team event, you've got that opportunity to utilise everybody who's part of your setup as a factor to encouragement, as a factor to strategic output, as a factor to a
9-7
development or enhancement of confidence. Whatever that might be that you need, you've got that available to you in a team format.
And all those marginal gains stack up, they really do matter. And as we see, the timeout seems to have gone well for the Pickleball Store, winning the next 3 rallies.
I will record the score. 10-7. Point.
Feels like the Pickleball Store are much more prepared to engage in hands battles since the timeout, and it seems to be working for them.
It's a slight drop off from R3. Put that over.
Side out, point 8.
The ball back. And it can happen after a timeout, Sam. Especially a timeout that takes the full 1 minute.
Point.
Yeah, the team that needed a refresher in their mind and took it
9-11.
were able to shift the momentum, but have R3 wrestled it back.
Lauren Gosling goes on the attack. Rush and crush from Gosling, advances to the kitchen with a drive and then penetrates the volley straight down the centre of the court. And here come R3. Tomkinson quickly puts a stop to that.
That was a lovely spot to get that back across Natasha Hood's body. It's very hard. She was expecting that in the middle. The paddle was there, ready for a backhand. Tomkinson found that 3-inch gap. What?
Wow. Anna Linton keeps that ball alive.
Brilliant defence. Make R3 hit one more ball that they're maybe not expecting to, and it pays you dividends.
Point.
And Pickleball Store are just meeting power with power here in the latter stages of game 2. They've brought up game point. Both teams are just struggling to get established in rallies as it currently stands. It's been rare to see all 4 players at the non-volley zone in the last 15 minutes.
Point.
And another unforced there as the pressure mounts. Can they get over the line in this game?
Game number 3, game point number 3 for Linton and Tomkinson. Oh, that ball sat up. Linton with the grimace, followed by the smile.
13-14.
3 game points have been and gone. This is game point number 4. Oh, but Gosling misses the reset from the baseline, and it's as tight as you like here in the women's doubles semi-final. 3 points, the margin of success in game number 1. 2 points, the margin of success in game number 2. The first going to R3, the second going to Pickleball Store. And Sam, as we previewed this game, I remember you suggesting you could not call a winner. I'm presuming that still stands.
It does still stand, and I'm grateful that I got what I wanted. A close 3 sets. Well, providing that the third set is close as well, which I'm certain it will be. Yes, still can't call a winner. It's who can capitalise when they have the momentum the most, and that's the sort of the jeopardy of rally scoring. You've got to keep your head in the right zone, don't dwell on your mistakes, but also make as few of them as possible. But I suppose that's always true. But yeah, what a treat.
Yeah, it's a matchup that is ebbing and flowing in different direction. There are peaks and troughs for both teams. And game number 3 could be about whichever team peaks at the right moment, holds their nerve when we get to the critical concluding stages. It's a great lead from Tonkinson.
Yeah, good dodge. That's a lot harder than it looks to do that, because you're there ready for the counter, and then very quickly you've got to shrink out of the way.
But if you're an up-and-coming player, Sam, in the sport of pickleball, recognise that those indications of a speed up were there straight away, and the fact that that ball would likely be going long. That ball bounces below the height of the knee, not just below the height of the net, in close quarters to the non-volley zone. If a player's speeding up from that location, invariably it's going long.
Especially, yes, if it's a full speed up. You then reach the level as you're at this level of play. Often you might get what's known as an off-pace speed up, where they shape for the speed up to make you get out the way and then actually hit it not very hard, so it goes in and it makes you look a bit silly. There's always a risk, and it all happens in a split second. You've got to make these decisions without really knowing that you're making them. A lot of it's on instinct and pattern recognition. Interesting choice with the lob there. It's created space.
Yeah, it's pushed Hood and Gosling back. And now the pickleball store are in the ascendancy until that volley, and Hood and Gosling doing a great job from the transition zone at just resetting that ball. And the comment you used earlier was just making your opponents play one more shot.
Absolutely. Just long, it looked to me.
I didn't see it clearly, but the
Natasha
call
Hood
stands.
asks referee Eva if she had a clear view of whether it was in or out. The referee suggesting she did not have a clear unobstructed view, so the call stands of out.
Side out, point 2. 2-4. Point.
Unforced error on return of serve from Linton, just as they were building some momentum at the start of game number 3.
Side out, point 5.
Sam, R3 have got to find a way of getting into the kitchen a
5-3.
little bit earlier.
It seems so, yes. It seems that the pickleball store are trying to get all 4 players at the kitchen, whereas R3 seem much happier to either stay back and play defence, or when they do find themselves in any position that they think they can attack from, to take that on. I mean, it's working a fair amount, and we've got a very close game from it, but it may just be a style choice that works for them, or they feel works for them.
We saw Hood able to attack in that rally because she was at the non-volley zone rather than defend, and just the impression that if R3 can get to the non-volley zone, they're able to launch their attacks more effectively.
You certainly get more opportunities to do so, yes. More looks at it.
7-4.
without overemphasising the point, Sam, it feels like a
Timeout, change
huge moment in the context of
8-4,
this
1
whole
minute.
semi-final fixture.
Yes, I mean, you've got this here. You've got to think of the next 4 players stepping on court, which some of them might cross over with these 4. If you were in the pickleball store and if you were unfortunate to lose this women's doubles, stepping on at 2-0 down in the fixture, suddenly that feels like huge pressure. Whereas if they're able to win this one 1-all, then the momentum's with you. I mean, it's obviously always better to win, but this will be a big momentum shift, it feels like.
And arriving at the venue today, you could sense a change in the atmosphere at this event as opposed to Bolton or Tunbridge Wells or Swindon or Corby. It's a completely different atmosphere around the venue, given the fact it's finals day, given the fact the title is on the line, and you can sense how much this means to players.
Yes, absolutely. It's a refresh where, I mean, the pickleball store at some events played brilliantly. At some events, I think they would admit they underperformed and ended up not as high in the table as they might have thought. And yet today, here they are going toe-to-toe with the league winners, and it's anybody's game, really.
I just wonder, Sam, and I'll reference this point shortly at the conclusion of this rally. I just wonder how much of an absence Rodri Oliver is for the pickleball store, given his experience.
Experience, brilliant attitude, very supportive. Yes, that's a good point. Great player as well. It's certainly, I don't know if you would consider that their men's doubles options are stronger or weaker, but certainly different, and it's good to have the options based on your opponents and who's playing well and saving legs. It's always useful to have your full team available. So I would certainly feel his missing.
Side out.
Ooh, just wide there, I agree with the call, but very close.
Gap closes to 3. Goslin and Hood hustling,
6-9.
scrapping, fighting away. Natasha Hood goes on the attack, plays a shot from the baseline, then the transition zone, and executes from the kitchen.
That's one of those where Linton wasn't expecting it. I mean, Natasha executed it very well, but it might not have been conventional to attack from there.
Is that in or out?
I'm not sure. Called us in.
It's been called in. That ball bounces in.
Yes, it does.
8-9.
Huge moment. And Natasha Hood is coming up trumps for R3 just when it matters most, and that's an unforced error. And this is all about Natasha Hood right now.
9-9.
Looks like she's decided, I am not losing this game, and has found some real form in the last 4 rallies or so.
Baseline. The ball finds the baseline. Gosling gets forward. The ball finds the baseline once more. Linton and Tompkinson are back. But here they come, Linton.
What a rally.
With the attacking volley. Just when momentum and rhythm was building for Hood and Gosling, Linton comes up with a big volley straight to the midriff of Gosling.
These can be the rallies that decide the games. That rally at 9-9, it's such a big momentum win, and then you see there a snatched missed volley from Hood. Can R3 refocus?
There's been a shift once more. Wow. What a huge moment. R3 need a timeout. Karen Crawford has got to call a timeout here. 3 points in a row at a critical stage. The momentum, the rhythm, the fortune with the pickleball store. Huge rally. Massive rally. Big moments. And it's won by R3.
Well read there by Gosling. Well, in fact, Hood read it as well. Her paddle was also there. Knowing where that ball was going before it was there.
Third shot lob catches the baseline. A huge play from Gosling. They're in the ascendancy. Hood and Gosling go for it together. There's a clash, but they get away with it.
Wowzer.
A third shot lob, Sam Anderson.
How many times has Gosling hit the baseline in the last 4 rallies? I think it might be 5 times. Incredible accuracy.
Just as they got established.
They've done such a good job.
Sent the ball wide.
13-11.
Pressure moments, tense moments. Who holds their nerve?
Tiny margins, wow.
Pickleball Store have got match points. What a turnaround. The paddles are dropped, a timeout is called.
Receivers.
We regularly see
13-11,
it
1
on
minute.
match point. It was needed, you fear, Sam.
A few ago, I agree.
Yeah, but it comes now. Will that just not necessarily arrest the momentum that Linton of Tompkinson have got, but just give them a few more moments to think about what's to come?
Almost too much to think about, yes. I mean, you see it in American football, icing the kicker. Can you just let their mind wander rather than the focus state that they were in?
For me, Gosling and Hood have come out too quickly from the timeout here.
I agree, I'd have used almost all of the time if I was them.
20 seconds have passed and they've come back out on court. It's match point. Linton,
14-11.
Tompkinson, the Pickleball Store. They can level things up in the semi-final fixture with victory here.
What a rally. Very well constructed.
Attacking by location, Sam, rather than spin or speed there. Second match point, the Pickleball Store, and there it is. Natasha Hood misses a volley that denies us
15-12.
of further drama and entertainment.
Didn't want it to end, no.
Women's doubles, and we looked at Lee. We have to face the fact that it's ended, Sam, but be pleased that it happened at all.
Can't they play a best of 5? That was brilliant. No, yes, what a game. And maybe that's exactly what the Pickleball Store needed there, the momentum going into this next mixed doubles. But let's hope for more high-level, entertaining, close matches. What a game.
Yeah, that was brilliant pickleball from all 4 players. Tompkinson and Linton getting the job done for the Pickleball Store. R3 left to lick their wounds after defeat in the women's doubles. Lauren Gosling is going to have to brush that away quickly, though, because she'll return to court for the first mixed doubles, teaming up with Dan Wren. Dan Wren's first run out of the day. And they'll be taking on Matt Lee and the returning Ellie Tompkinson. We'll take a short breather and we'll be back with all the action from our first mixed doubles in no time at all. So we're midway through the semi-final here for the Premier Pickleball League Season 3 between R3 and the Pickleball Store. We're tied at 1 match all. R3 winning men's singles, women's doubles going to the Pickleball Store. And here we see our first look at Dan Wren for R3. 21-year-old from Broadstairs with a 50% win rate, which is a combined statistic from the singles and doubles court. The number 12 draft pick and ever present in the last 3 years for the Premier Pickleball League, Dan Wren. Sam, a player who's still fairly young in comparative terms, but highly experienced.
1-0.
Yes, I mean, Season 1 champion, Season 2 very strong and regular player, and then came here in Season 3 gunning for another championship. Brings that interesting dynamic of the left hand, which makes this matchup extra interesting.
2-0.
It is indeed. So normally we'd have that traditional formation of the male player on the left, female player on the right for mixed doubles. But of course here
3-0.
we've got Goslin on the left and Wren on the right hand side of the court. So it's 2 forehands down the middle for R3.
So traditionally that would indicate for the Pickleball Store to want to make the patterns about dinking to the outside feet to create space, whereas R3 may be looking to force the ball through the middle.
Can bring about some confusion in the middle though, Sam, when you've got 2 forehands down the centre.
Oh my goodness.
Matt Lee
Side out, point 4.
finds an incredible angle
He was stood fully off the court as he hit that ball.
on the overhead smash.
And it's landed an inch inside the line. Brilliant shot. The other challenge, which I always am very grateful I don't have this challenge, is for the ladies going from being perhaps the more dominant, creative and aggressive player in the women's doubles they just played to then now needing a very significant mindset shift. And I don't envy them that. I think that's a very big challenge, actually, that's not often spoken about.
No, I'd agree with that. Meanwhile, confusion between Wren and Goslin. That ball was definitely out, not called by Wren. Goslin posed the question to Wren, but it's been ignored. So a free point for the Pickleball Store. Now, one of the assets of Dan Wren, Sam, is his ability to attack from unlikely locations.
Without much backlift as well. So that one there, that looked to me like Matt Lee may have in that moment forgotten that Dan Wren was left-handed and put the ball exactly where Dan wanted it. Dan executed it very well.
And that is the problem if Matt Lee continues to go cross-court to Lauren Goslin, as he does with success there, that Dan Wren will encroach a little bit further towards that left-hand side, looking to pinch a volley in the centre of the court. We'll see how that plays out as we move forward.
Side out, point 4.
Often the intangible of mixed doubles is can you, it's referred to as keeping the man honest, but can you leave that doubt in his mind that he does need to cover his line? And sometimes it's enough to do it a few times early and then not do it again for the whole rest of the game, but you've still created that doubt. Or sometimes you need to keep doing it. Every few balls make him go back to his side.
How important is the outcome of this match right now, Sam? This gives a lead to either team, and the beautiful from Dan Wren. Look at that roll, straight through Lee and Tomkinson. Just look at this on the backhand side. That ball is significantly below the height of the net, but pace off.
7-6.
All about precision there from Dan Wren.
Gets it up and down more neatly than David Beckham.
Yeah, I was remarking on the significance of the outcome of this match.
Yes.
Sam. It
Side out,
gives
point 7.
a lead to the team that's able to execute victory here.
I think
7-7.
I think that one of the interesting facets of this, the whole fixture, is that strong arguments can be made for all 6 matches going either way. Often, you know, based on how the draft works, you might think, oh, well, that team might have an edge in women's doubles and that team might have an edge in men's doubles, etc. Whereas I think all 6 in this match could go either way. And that's why there's so much jeopardy and it's so interesting.
Point.
Now, whilst I'm reluctant to admit I wasn't expecting this matchup in the semi-final, Sam,
9-7.
I therefore haven't conducted all of the stats and data and research for this match. But if I remember rightly, Pickleball Store are the only team to beat R3 this season.
Side
I
out,
think that
point
is true,
8.
yes. It was in
Bolton.
It was in Bolton, yes.
Yeah, in Bolton. And they also went to a dream breaker when they played each other in the
8-9.
reverse fixture.
Yes.
In Tunbridge Wells too.
Yeah, so it might be that Pickleball Store they've proven it. They have the tools to win. It's who on the day. And Matt, you've watched Dan do that twice now. Can't be leaving that ball.
That's definitely Matt Lee's forehand to counter, but he just takes a side step to the left. Wren's not played down the line to Lee's backhand at all, so Lee just needs to read that play through the middle.
It looked to me like he thought it was going long, but we've seen Dan does a really good job with his wrist to get that spin.
Side
It
out,
is
point
going
10.
in. That's a good volley there to get up to 10 points.
10-9.
Just long. So
Point.
as you said, Dan hadn't gone to his backhand.
I didn't see it
That's the
clearly
first time he
now.
has, but Matt was there and ready.
Oh, it's a tight call. A real
11-9.
tight call. But the call stands because the referee did not have a view. Unbelievable defence from Wren. Unbelievable defence, Dan Wren.
Oh, did so well. Yeah, I agree. Dan Wren does such a good job of staying calm. He's very comfortable in that transition zone.
12-9.
And so reliable. I mean, I played with him at a tournament in Egypt, and it felt like almost, I felt very lucky that I could absolutely rely on him there, far more than I could rely on myself, certainly.
Point.
You do yourself a disservice, Sam Anderson. But you're right, Dan Wren is an incredible player
13-9.
to watch. Understated off court, talented on court. Wow!
Oh.
Ellie Tomkinson slices that ball in half. Somehow gets it over the net, but manages to keep it low on the opposite side, and it just fires away from Wren.
Side out, point 10.
No time at all. Brings up game points for the Pickleball
10-14.
Store. And it's remarkable, really, whilst we've been busy talking about Dan Wren, the Pickleball Store have all of a sudden found themselves comfortably
11-14.
with 6 game points. They've wasted the first 2. But they make no mistake there. The overhead smash catches the
Side out,
baseline.
point again.
And for all of
15-11, time out,
Dan
change
Wren's
7 minutes.
individual brilliance, consistency from Tomkinson and Lee, Sam, wins the first game.
I mean, some brilliant shots, but yeah, just a lot of the rallies being won by consistency, and asking questions of R3. I think R3 certainly shouldn't be too downhearted. They were very competitive there and have the tools to take this next set.
I think, Sam, R3 remember those occasions in Bolton and Tunbridge Wells, and I think because they've only lost once in the season so far, it stands out who that team was.
Maybe I hadn't considered that. Yeah, maybe they went into this morning really hoping that it wouldn't be the Pickleball Store, and then it is. It's their bogey team, possibly.
And the reason why it's referenceable is the vast majority of pickleball folk would have been expecting North London Storm to advance through, given James Chowdhury's status, given James Chowdhury's record in this event, and how he's masterminded the development of squads and teams previously. The expectation here coming today for lots, and of course this is always open to interpretation, was that North London Storm would progress through. They were at least the favourites to progress through.
A lot of people were giving them the edge, yes, but I think, and James has done phenomenal jobs in the first and second seasons and this season at developing his team. Obviously he's a great talent himself, but it's that development and coaching that really has value as well in this team format. But the Pickleball Store assembled a solid team, played well, and again, the beauty of this event is finals day. It's a bit of a trope, but anyone can beat anyone. None of the teams are vastly better than any of the others, I don't think, and it's who can keep their heads, find the right game plan and execute the right game plan.
And crucially, as we've said, Sam, the only team to beat R3 are the Pickleball Store. So psychologically interesting moments.
What a rally. It looks like early to call, but it looks like both teams have come out more prepared to play a longer rally in this game. That one going in favour of the Pickleball Store.
Side out, point 1. 1-2.
There's that dangerous drop volley from Matt Lee, but finds such a remarkable angle and caught by Tom Turney in the crowd as well. Impressive catch from Turney, but what a great angle from Matt Lee.
I wish I could do that, Nick. I wish I could do that. That's phenomenal.
I mean, that's exactly where the space is on the court on the outsides. To be able to execute an overhead smash with great accuracy like that is a unique skill.
It bounced in the kitchen. Like, that's how tight an angle he made there.
Phenomenal.
Brilliant. Question, did I get a shout out when I made a great catch earlier whilst refereeing?
You did indeed,
Oh,
Sam.
brilliant, thank
you.
you.
Did indeed.
My left hand as well.
I recognised him, only owing to the fact that at the Amber Valley International a few weeks ago, James Horn, the tournament director, was offering £50 to anybody who caught the ball in the crowd.
There was a poll, wasn't there, whether you or Lewis caught one?
That's right. Lewis stole it out of my hands in the commentary booth.
I must admit, I think I voted Lewis on that poll.
Thanks, Sam. I'm yet to see any money from that.
Oh, well.
Thanks to your voting intentions. Sure James Horn's watching now, and the rest of the team at Amber Valley, we wish them a good afternoon.
Just through Dan's legs there. Often a very difficult place to defend when you're expecting the forehand.
Yeah, you might hear somebody shout nutmeg in another sport there.
Indeed.
4-5.
Or megs or nuts, or a variety of any of the three.
This looks like energy levels have dropped
Side
a
out,
little
point 6.
here.
Gosling just signalling to Ren there just to remain calm.
Point. 7-4.
Looks to me like Dan Wren needs a timeout, and he has called one. That's a couple of rallies not going his way. Looks like energy levels have dropped. Good time to refocus.
R3 under pressure. R3 are feeling the pinch here after a promising start in men's singles. A disappointing outcome in the women's doubles. They're now up against the duo of Tomkinson and Lee in mixed doubles, who look in great form, and as a result, Karen Crawford, who's deep in conversation with the team there, has got it all to do so.
I think so, yeah. You see Josh Bright offering his advice as well. It can be difficult, of course, to pull yourself back from a deficit, especially in rally scoring, but that's what's needed here. It looks to me like this needs big energy
50 seconds.
and full commitment
Remaining timeouts, receivers none, servers
from
1.
Team R3 to try and arrest this deficit, because it feels like if the trajectory they were on, it was almost like they might blink and the game might be over. So let's see if they're able to fire up here.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to come from behind in rally scoring.
Time in, 8-4.
Because it means having to win points on serve, which is not easy to do in any format of the game.
5-8.
Matt Lee with a clever play there. Good court intelligence from Lee. Recognised that Dan Wren was off balance. Went back into the body.
9-5.
Tomkinson not able to reset from
Side out, point
mid-court
6.
in the transition zone.
You see the grimace.
6-9.
She wants that one back. Lovely drop from Gosling. Matt Lee finds the sideline right by Dan's feet. What a shot.
Point 10.
Again, clever from Lee. Just recognises
10-6.
where the space is and exploits it. So, Pickleball Store just keeping that gap,
Side out, point 7.
level of comfort.
7-10.
Can R3 close it now? They can't, and they're just struggling for consistency.
Side out,
Gosling
point
and
11.
Ren.
That's a few thirds missed from both sides, actually, in the last few
11-7.
rallies. I think both sides feeling the pressure. Oh, and that's another one. It's just going the way
Side
of
out,
R3.
point 8. 8-11.
Opportunity to close the gap to 2, the closest it will have been for a long time, but it's a missed third again.
That's
Side out,
another, yes.
point
I think that's
12.
4 in the last 6 rallies.
12-8.
Both teams struggling to win a point on serve.
Side out, point 9.
It's R3 who need to break that
9-12.
pattern. Pickleball Store will be happy to go back and forth all the way to 15 here. Drop volley from Lee. Ball's out, ball's wide, the gap does close to 2, and here come R3. Here come Dan Wren and Lauren Gosling.
10-12.
That's another missed third as Dan Wren lets out a wail of frustration.
Wow.
13-10.
Good dinking from Matt Lee.
And the Pickleball Store are on the hill. They have match point against R3, and that typifies the performance of Gosling and Wren in that match. Lee and Tompkinson consistent, Wren and Gosling inconsistent. The main story of the first mixed doubles contest, but with it, Sam, importantly, it's the Pickleball Store who take a 2-1 lead.
Yes, I think important now as we go into a men's doubles that again I think will be close and could go either way, but I also suspect that R3 might be looking at this one as one they would expect to win. They have got the righty-lefty combo, and feel like Josh and Dan do enjoy playing together. And I think Freddie Stone coming to play in men's doubles with Matt Lee is a little bit lesser known on the scene. Again, a great talent, but possibly a little less polished. So let's see what kind of a performance we get from him here. He's sort of the unknown in this fixture, I feel.
Yeah, we'll look forward to that one. Meanwhile, the other semi-final between Surrey Smash and Pure Pickleball continues on court 4. Midway through their first mixed doubles encounter, with Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Ben Corson teaming up like they did earlier on this morning, taking on Josh Roberts and Val Vladir.
I know that when I dipped over there briefly earlier, I know that they were in a very close women's doubles. It was 8-6 in the third set. I don't know how that one ended. I might go and find out now, Nick.
Yeah, if you can find that out, Sam, that would be grand. And while you're doing that, we'll take a slight pause before we bring you action from the men's doubles as R3 take on the Pickleball Store. Men's doubles, the focus of all of our attentions next on show court here at the Premier Pickleball League Grand Finals. Josh Bright and Dan Wren teaming up for R3. And for the Pickleball Store, Matt Lee, and our first look at Freddie Stone, the 24-year-old from St Ives, who's spent a significant proportion of his life in America. Brings a lot of experience from the courts over in the States. His first year playing Premier Pickleball here in the UK.
Game 1, time in,
and an
0-0.
exciting prospect That's for sure. So Renan Bright at the top of your screen.
Side out point
It's
1.
Stone and Lee at the
1-0.
bottom of your screen. As our production director John Molyneux for Shoot on Sight just catches that ball as it comes into the technical area.
Side out point 1.
Sam Anderson returns to the
1-1.
comms booth here with me, Nick Obbis, and Sam, bring us news of Surrey Smash and Pure Pickleball.
So, Surrey Smash with Hermione
2-1.
Baxter-Chinnery and Gail Ems won a very close women's doubles in 3 sets, 3 tight sets.
Wow.
And then I think Corson and Baxter-Chinnery have somewhat
And that
rattled
point
off that mixed doubles as well. So that puts Surrey Smash into a 3-0 lead in that semi-final.
That women's doubles result is huge for Surrey Smash, Sam.
Indeed, and I think, and we saw it this morning, and I'm sure she won't mind me saying, but the level that Gail Ems has reached now, and we shouldn't be surprised really, an elite talent, elite athlete, that from the start of the season to now, it's a meteoric rise, and I was very impressed with it this morning, and that's where I think they've been able to find that victory.
Yeah, that's impressive. I presume they defeated
Side out point 4.
Vladir and McRae in that women's
Stop
doubles,
play.
Sam, would that be correct?
Wait for
I
me to
think
call
so,
the
yes.
score.
In fact, yes, it was.
That's an impressive performance, and surely
Can you hear me
Surrey
better?
Smash looks set to advance through. It's a
4-3.
bold prediction, I know, Sam.
Well,
But 3-0 up.
it's hard to see it, yeah. I mean, obviously Pure now fighting to take it to a
Side
dream
out
breaker,
point
but
4.
yeah, it feels tough because the men's singles was actually incredibly close between James Ling and Harry Feast as well. I think it was 16-14 to Harry Feast in the first one, and then I think a 15-12, 15-13 from there to James Ling. So
Side
very
out
close
point
again.
5.
So yeah, let's see if Pure Pythons can bring that back to a dream breaker.
5-4.
So Surrey Smash can get the job done in the men's doubles as Corson and Ling
Side out
team
point
up taking
5.
on Lofthouse and Roberts.
5-5.
They could book their place into the final in that match. Meanwhile, it's the Pickleball Store who could bring home their ascendancy and
Side out point 6.
confirm at the very least a dream breaker with victory
6-5.
here in men's doubles. But it's a tall order. It's a big ask, Sam, because you've got the English Nationals doubles champion Josh Bright teaming up with Dan Wren here.
Yeah, and I'm surprised seeing Freddie Stone playing on the left of the Pickleball Store's lineup here. Interesting. I mean, it looks fine so far. I'd have thought they might have started the other way around with Matt Lee left and Freddie Stone
Side
right.
out
But here we
point
are.
6. 6-6.
I believe they were successful in that formation earlier this morning against North London Storm.
Side
Yep.
out point
And they've
7.
continued.
7-6.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, indeed.
Side out point 7. 7-7.
And if ever
Side out.
R3 needed a big performance,
Point 8.
in particular from Josh Bright, their
8-7.
playing superstar, it's now, Sam.
Absolutely. If you were in R3's corner in this match, you'd be hoping that this game
Side out
could
point 8.
perhaps become the Josh Bright show. At the moment, it's
8-8.
still, as often are in the first sets of these games, there's a lot of what I would call feet finding, with people just dialing up their level
Side out
gradually
point
to
9.
not overplay, to not make too many unforced, and we're seeing the score just ebb back and forth.
9-8.
Let's see if someone can grab the initiative.
Side
If
out
ever we were
point
looking for a
9.
reference point for the development of Matt Lee and Josh Bright, and I did
9-9.
reference this after Josh Bright won the English nationals. It was the fact that Josh Bright and Matt Lee teamed up at the English nationals 2 years ago and lost to Atto Stevens and myself. So there is a significant reference point as to their progress, Sam.
I remember that. We were, some of us old stalwarts, we were sort of like, who are these two? They seem pretty good. And then I ended up a group of us ended up having dinner that evening, and I ended up sat next to Matt Lee, so obviously peppered him with questions to find out who he was and make sure that he knew what Premier Pickleball League was. And but yes, there you go. These young folk.
Well, I remember
with the
referencing to Matt Lee and Josh at the end of that game that you're going to have a bright future in this game.
A bright future.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, well done.
Somewhat shimmering already. Ooh,
that's well played. That's well played by Freddie Stone. That's well played. That was a very good catch over on his left-hand side there.
13-9.
This is a surprise, Sam. This is a huge surprise.
Side out point 10.
Ball store have got a 3-point cushion over R3, and it's not something that we expected to see. And what it is, Sam, it's a measure of Freddie Stone's improvement throughout this season too.
I think so again.
11-13.
He has a slight challenge to his progression of regular practice based on, I think he lives very much down in the southwest, perhaps even Cornwall.
St Ives, yeah.
It's very far down. Goodness me. Did he get up 3 days ago to get here on time? That's a long old way. Great commitment. But yes, there's not many other elite players down there to practice with. So, but he looks definitely to be a good level today.
Side out point 14.
That's showcased once more with that double backhand volley that brings up game point for Lee and Stone and the pickleball store.
Ooh, just long, I think, yes.
Yeah, second game point though. Slightly easier than the previous because it's off serve. Lee's established and now is Stone. Rescued from Bright. Attack from Matt Lee. Dan Wren can't counter, and the pickleball store somewhat surprisingly take the first game of this crucial men's doubles matchup, where surely R3 need to win. The English Nationals champion Josh Bright and Dan Wren lose the first game, and that's a shock, Sam Anderson.
If I was on Team Pickleball Store right now, I would feel on top of the world. That is a great start for them in this matchup, and yeah, like I say, both teams are relatively evenly matched, but yeah, this is one that you might have given a 60-40 edge to R3 on paper. So a very good first game performance there, especially by Freddie Stone.
And although Wren and Bright are back out on court early, look at the body language. Wren slumped against the fence. Bright just wondering, shaking his head on occasions.
It feels like, I mentioned it during the mixed doubles, it looked like Dan needed to energise, needed to find some fire, rather than letting the game pass them by almost. Sort of letting it happen to them. I feel like they'd be better off looking to make things happen. It feels like they're ceding the initiative to the Pickleball Store here at the moment.
1-0.
Either way, Sam, how mouth-watering is the next matchup? The women's singles between Gosling and Tompkinson.
I've refereed one of those earlier in the season, and I found myself almost just enjoying the spectacle and then remembering, I'm meant to be refereeing this, not just enjoying it. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that.
And that will hold a whole new meaning if the Pickleball Store are able to execute in game number 2 here.
2-1.
Very true, because Tompkinson will be playing to win the full fixture, won't she, if that's the case?
She will do indeed. The English national singles champion, of course.
Stop play. Wait for me to call the score. 2-2.
And Ren just slightly premature in getting things underway. Nice return from Matt Lee goes wide, annoyingly so for him.
That backhand slice is normally reliable. He'll be disappointed with that
3-2.
one.
Side out. Point 3. 3-3.
I haven't seen those flashes of brilliance from Dan Ren thus far. And we're seeing more moments like that from Josh Bright.
Yeah, created by Ren. Josh just snatched at it a little. I mean, we've all done it, but those are the kind of shots that R3 need to be making at this stage.
R3 look flat as a team, Sam, as it currently stands. And I'm going to pose the question on the basis that you're one of the directors here for the Premier Pickleball League. Just let this one play out. Does that come on the back of not playing this morning? And are they guilty by default of the bye through to the semi-final?
It's so interesting because I've experienced that both ways. I've experienced it not in a team event of do you want to buy or do you want to play? Because obviously playing, it takes some energy out of the legs. There's a bit of there's a risk of losing it. Or do you want the bye where the Pickleball Store are coming off a brilliant 4-0 victory over North London Storm, good energy, good atmosphere, feel like they're playing well. What an overhead, by the way. Whereas R3, yes, they had sort of an hour to warm up as a team on court, but it's hard to replicate the match feel. And yeah, can they find the energy levels that they need here to take this to a third set? We'll see.
Side out. Point 6.
Almost feels like they're lacking belief at the moment.
6-6.
There doesn't appear to be much coming from the sidelines.
Side out. Point 7. 7-6.
We've had a missed third and a missed return from Freddie Stone in the last two rallies. Can R3 take that
8-6.
and run with it?
Ooh, a clever play from Freddie Stone. Is that ball called in? No, just wide.
Point.
Slice passing
9-6.
shot from Stone, just narrowly misses, and somehow Ren and Bright have got themselves into this. And look at the change in tone now. Look at the body language.
Well, that's 5 points on the row, I think, there. That's a nice settling one for Stone.
It is, but it's an unforced error from Bright because
7-10.
he just needed to keep that ball in play. It wasn't in an attackable position. Matt Lee this time attacks from mid-court, wasn't in a position on court where he could defend the ball that came back.
11-7.
Just trying to force things slightly. Oh,
he just lost a shoe. How did he do that?
And Cinderella must go to the ball.
8.
I'm sure that shoe fits Josh Bright.
Equipment timeout.
Either way, a great advert for his
8-11.
footwear manufacturers.
Very strange, but I'm glad he's not done anything to his ankle there. That's a very strange thing to have happened.
We know he's got youth on his side, but you would have imagined he'd learned how to tie his shoelaces a little bit more accurately by now.
8-11.
Either way, Josh Bright safe and sees the funny side of that play. The gap closes to 3. Opens back up again to 4. So R3 are just managing to hold on to this advantage.
12-8.
Again, it's an unforced error, and those errors were not happening in game 1, and that's been the difference in the turnaround, Sam.
Yes, it feels like it. It's like some lost focus.
Great attack from Dan Wren, into out on the forehand volley. Bright does the rest, but it brings up game point for R3. And look how they have bounced back. The timeout comes, but it comes far too late.
Absolutely.
For me, there's a 6-point difference. This will not change the outcome of this match at all. It will arrest the momentum, the outcome of the game, I should say. It will arrest the momentum slightly, but it's come too late, Sam.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this game was 6-5 to the Pickleball Store not all that long ago, and then since then it's been 9-2 in favour of R3 without a timeout being called. So again, it takes you back to your point of who's the calm, sensible head on the sideline to notice what's happening and possibly suggest that.
15
all of a
seconds.
sudden,
Remaining
Josh Bright and Dan Wren
receivers, no servers 1.
look calm and composed. Matt Lee and Freddie Stone deep in conversation.
Time in.
They need to win 6 points in a row here.
14-8.
Game point. Bright, Wren. Josh Bright in a great position to be able to play that volley, just fails to execute, but anticipates nicely.
He wanted to take that one. Yeah, Matt Lee did a very good job of keeping his ball controlled. But that gets that one over the line for R3.
Side out, point game.
And there it is.
Timeout,
Josh
changes,
Bright
2 minutes.
and Dan Wren all of a sudden have a spring in their step off court, and there's a few more smiles coming from the R3 bench now, but this match is not over, Sam, and if Stone and Lee can get back to a level of consistent application that they demonstrated in game 1, will make this a lot more competitive than that game we've just witnessed.
Yes, I mean, it feels to me, and obviously it's more complicated than this, but it feels to me that the dynamic that's changed is the level of Freddie Stone. It feels like, because R3's game plan is certainly to ask more questions of Stone than of Lee. And in game 1, Stone stood up to it really well, played really well, created well, was consistent, and they were able to take the win. And then in that one, there was just that run of sort of 4 or 5 unforced in the middle, which set them a long way behind. So let's see, can he refocus and find the level he had again?
Yeah, game number 1, they left no stone unturned. Game number 2, cracks were appearing. What will happen in game number 3? Will they make it rock hard for R3?
1-0.
Brilliant work, Nick. Thank you.
Sam, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not too sure many at home will, but either way, again, we said this in the previous encounter.
1-1.
This is absolutely huge, gigantic,
massive, and again, it's to reiterate. Always, Matt.
And those are the moments that matter most.
They are. But can he let that one go from his mind and refocus now on this next rally?
Both players going for that one,
Point.
and they got in each other's way.
3-1.
Early attempt from Stone, missed. Ends up having a conversation with the owner of the pickleball store, Lloyd Attrell.
And suddenly, we're at 4-1 R3.
What a great reaction from Stone. They keep, they
kept it alive, but
just could not play one extra shot. And
5-1.
the start of this game has gone smooth for R3, and as it currently stands, it looks like a foregone conclusion, Sam.
Does seem to.
That's a great play from Freddie Stone.
That was a phenomenal dink. Cross court.
Side out. Point.
Scythed through the air to put Josh Bright under pressure.
It's a great angle.
2-5.
He attacked by pace at the non-volley zone.
That's the exact type of rally that they needed to try and bring it back.
News through from
3-5.
the other half of the draw, the semi-final between Pure Pythons and Surrey Smash, and it's over, Sam Anderson. Surrey Smash are progressing through to the final. The first year as a franchise team here in the PPL could be a winning one for the Smash, because James Ling, successful in men's singles, Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Gail Ems, successful in women's doubles, Ben Corsten and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, successful in mixed doubles, and then Corsten and Ling, successful in men's doubles. In no time at all, the Pure Pythons are out of the Premier Pickleball League, and Surrey Smash advance.
4-7.
Wow. I mean, what performances. And as I said, Gail Ems and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery especially, been very impressed with them this morning and this afternoon.
Point.
Ben Corsten, what can we say about Ben Corsten? What a player.
1 minute.
And James Ling, another player that has gone from strength to strength, very strong tennis background, has taken to pickleball really well, dived in head first, is playing tournaments all over the place, all over Europe, and doing well. And they've all gelled together as a team, and what a great result for them.
Phenomenal result for Surrey Smash. Still yet to see Tom Caulfield. Now, I don't know, Sam, if you're aware, is he struggling with illness, injury, or is he being saved?
I think he's magnanimously happy in his role as
team coordinator, owner,
understudy to the two superstars that are Ben Corsten and James Ling. Tom Caulfield, of course, a great player in his own right, but it would be hard to leave Ben Corsten or James Ling out of the lineup at this point.
Fair enough. Meanwhile, at this point, R3 are looking set to level things up against the pickleball store, because they've turned things around supremely well since the first game, where a shot was on the cards. It's no longer, because they've got a 5-point lead, make that 6 points, and the performance of Lee and Stone, which was mightily impressive in game number 1, has not been replicated in game number 2, and thus far game number 3, Sam.
It looks like it. It seems like a desperate game plan to get the ball to Josh Bright's left foot, but that is a small area to try and hit, hence the missed returns. Let's see if they can find the consistency they need here.
Side out. Point. 11. 11-5.
there's wiggle room for shots like that.
When you've got a 6-point lead in rally scoring, yes, there is. But can Pickleball Store
6-11.
get this back under control? They're going to need to do it quickly.
And that's wide 2. So still wiggle room, but not much more.
No, you can run out of wiggle if you keep giving them away.
7-11.
It's a big serve from Freddie Stone, and Josh Bright corrects himself following the previous 2 rallies. That double backhand volley pierces Stone and Lee straight down the middle. What a flick. What a backhand flick from Bright.
Stone was not expecting it there. Caught very much off guard.
2 points required for victory for R3, which seemed unlikely some 15-20 minutes ago now. But Wren and Bright have fought back with aplomb. Matt Lee goes to the body of Bright. Bright responds. It brings up match point for R3.
14-7.
Interesting construction from Lee and Stone there, with Stone threatening the Ernie 4 times in a row, putting Wren under a lot of pressure, eventually giving the opportunity.
Second match point here, and Josh Bright finds the angle and finds a way to win, as national champions do, as R3 have been doing all season. Defeat for Lee and Stone, who eventually cracked under the pressure that Bright and Wren asserted upon them. A 2-1 victory, another match in this fixture that went to 3 games. And next, women's singles. Sam Anderson.
It's I can't wait for this. This should be brilliant. It certainly was the last time they faced off. With I think Gosling won in a very close 3-setter last time that they played. This, I feel though, for Pickleball Store, this one might feel like a must-win. Ahead of the mixed doubles 2, which will have Josh Bright and Natasha Hood against Ruby Sire and Freddie Stone. So Ruby Sire and Freddie Stone, again, great players. They're maybe a bit less predictable as to what level they'll be able to find. So it's absolutely not a foregone conclusion. But I think for the Pickleball Store, they might feel like this singles matchup is a must-win for Tompkinson.
I agree, Sam. This is a must-win for the Pickleball Store and Tompkinson. And we'll bring you all of the action in 60 seconds' time. the mouth-watering contest that is the women's singles is upon us. The 14-year-old Lauren Gosling taking on the 18-year-old Ellie Tompkinson. Ellie Tompkinson, the English National Singles Open, Singles Nationals winner, forgive me. It was a bit of a mouthful to say, but she won the English Nationals in the singles division, taking on Lauren Gosling. Now, interestingly, Tompkinson has a 63% win rate on the singles court. Lauren Gosling, a 60% win rate on the singles court. Lauren Gosling narrowly finding a way to win when these two teams met last time in Tunbridge Wells.
But the time before in Bolton, Tompkinson won. So yeah, they've played twice and shared the spoils so far. So
this is the decider, and it could be the decider in more ways than one, Sam. Either way, we're still going to see the mixed doubles clash after this, but both of us feel it would be fair to say that this is a must-win for the Pickleball Store.
it feels so, yes, it feels so.
Now, the one thing I've noticed about Lauren Gosling this season, in the 5 singles games that she has played, she prefers to stay on that baseline.
Yes, I completely agree. That is more normal and more common in women's singles, but she definitely feels more comfortable there. So the dynamic we'll see a lot of baseline combat from both players, but then it looks like we'll see Tompkinson approaching the net more and asking Gosling, go on then, can you pass me?
And you can see there Tompkinson looking to approach, come forward when she's driving towards the backhand of Gosling. And I think that's the way Tompkinson wins this match. But she'll want to execute a lot more cleanly than she has done in the last 2 rallies.
Yeah, that's 2 backhands into the net in the last few rallies that she would normally expect to make.
Point. 5-3. Side out, point 4.
But there you go, both players feeling the pressure that is very much there.
4-5. Side out, point 6.
From the commentary booth.
Well,
it's tense, Sam.
Very tense.
6-4.
There's a nervousness around the arena here.
I'm nervous for them, Nick.
I can sense it, Sam.
Ooh. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Great change of direction.
And we're asking 2 relative youngsters here to be able to perform under
5-6.
copious amounts of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as a result, at the minute, the standard isn't as high as what we've seen previously between these 2 players, or seen generally from their performances on the singles court. But it's understandable, Sam.
Not yet, but it will get there. It will get there, I promise, as we start to see glimmers of it there.
Tompkinson dominant when she's established at the kitchen once more.
7-6.
Looking to get forward. Here she comes off the slice. But the thing about coming forward off the slice is it's almost a free attack for your opponent, because they can utilise the backspin that you've put on the ball, turn that into top spin, and have a free hit at that ball, Sam.
Absolutely, just fully unload and trust that there's enough spin to keep it in the court.
Point. 8-7.
Wow.
Side out, point 8.
It is a difference going into singles after playing doubles. There is almost a requirement to try and do more with your serve. So that, on top of the additional pressure, is leading to a few service errors here. Look at that hustle from Gosling.
It's brilliant. But if I was in the corner of Gosling, I'm calling the timeout right now, Sam, before things get even worse. I just want to reset her mind, refocus her
9-8.
and almost alleviate the pressure.
Maybe it feels to me at the moment it's Tompkinson seeking to make things happen and either winning or losing the rally on her own paddle, mostly. Gosling has hit a couple of worldies, definitely, but it's sort of Tompkinson trying to make something happen, and whether or not she makes it or misses decides the rally.
I don't think this is a physical battle. I don't think this is a technical battle. I think this is a psychological battle.
You may be right.
11-8.
That's a big play from Lauren Gosling, who just demonstrates how pleased she is with the outcome of that exchange. Is that a boost for her confidence? Will that alleviate some of the pressure off her young shoulders? Tompkinson rushes the net again. Brilliant play from Ellie Tompkinson. A great return. The fist pump from
12.
Tompkinson again demonstrates
Crucial
her
point,
ease and comfort, yeah.
Oh, great return though, right to the baseline by Gosling.
10.
Tompkinson can't get it from behind her.
Big point, Sam.
10,
Big
12.
point this.
Huge.
What a return. What a return from Tompkinson. 75% pace.
13.
Inside in, catches the sideline.
So we see again, interestingly, similar to what Matt Lee was doing earlier, looking to return cross court, which feels riskier but pays off for her that time.
Here comes Tompkinson. Fortune, the net kiss.
Point.
Takes that ball away from Gosling, and it brings up game point for the pickleball store and Ellie
14-10.
Tompkinson, who's producing when it matters most, who's producing on the biggest stage of all. Ellie Tompkinson demonstrating why she is the queen of the singles court in game number 1. Gosling showcasing that towards the back end of game 1, she's able to compete with Tompkinson, as we've seen this season already, Sam, and looking slightly more comfortable. Maybe now is the opportunity for her to take on words of wisdom from her dad, Paul, her manager, Karen, and the rest of the team, because Tompkinson is back out on court ready for action.
Yeah, she's obviously eager to keep this momentum going. It's understandable. Yeah, I think the Gosling clan and Team R3 should take all the time that they can and make sure that Lauren has the confidence that she should have. She can go toe-to-toe with Tompkinson here. She can outplay her at times, but needs to play free and play confident to do so, I feel.
And the problem is here for Gosling is she's almost under more pressure now than what she was at the start of this matchup, Sam, because she has to win the next 2 games in order to record victory. Or is there a counter to that by thinking I've got nothing to lose now, and does the pressure come off?
I don't know. I don't know her well enough to know which way works for her. I mean, different people prefer different scenarios, don't they? I mean, I know I play mixed doubles with my wife, and unfortunately we conflict there, that she plays her best when the pressure is off, whereas I play my best when I'm telling myself that it's life or death and everything matters. So it's very interesting how we have to communicate. So don't know how Lauren prefers to be. Does she want the pressure and welcome the pressure, or does she want to forget what the score is and play free?
Well, the fact you're still alive, Sam, tells me you've won a lot of pickleball matches.
Oh dear.
So game number 2 underway. Gosling trying to show intent from the off.
Point 1. 1-2.
Serve goes long. And again, goes long with a double backhand, just trying to show intent though, Sam.
2-2.
It does look like Possibly those were the words. Try and take the initiative, make something happen.
Great movement
Goodness
from
me.
Ellie Tompkinson. She picks up the cross-court ball, reads the play into the open space, and finds a narrow angle on the double backhand drop.
You can't fault Gosling on that rally. Perfectly constructed, made Tompkinson cover the whole court and then some, but pulls out a brilliant shot.
Tompkinson showing her English nationals winning form here, Sam.
Yes, looking very strong.
Point.
I'll tell you what, though, I have noticed, I think the most stressed person in the room, on the back row of the seating area up there, is Julian Tompkinson, Ellie's father. He looks like the most stressed man in the room right now.
Understandable.
Side out,
Given
point
what's
3.
on the line.
3-5.
That lob's gone in, and Gosling can't
wow.
rescue. A slice of fortune for Tompkinson, who does raise her paddle to apologise, but that's not going to do much for the way Gosling is feeling right now.
Well played, Lauren Gosling. Great intent, claiming the net, putting the volley away.
4-6.
Even in that rally, though, Tompkinson hustling to make Gosling play just one more ball. Clever from Gosling. Goes back in behind Tompkinson. Just when Tompkinson was expecting the shot into the open side of the court, Gosling goes closed, inside in, and she's hitting this ball a lot more cleanly than in the first game, and it's bringing about some errors from Tompkinson.
As we're back to parity now, but it feels like the momentum is with Gosling.
That's brilliant from Ellie Tompkinson. First class singles pickleball from the pickleball store player.
Good change up there. Gosling was staying to the left, expecting the cross-court backhand duel. Tompkinson opens up her hips, goes down the line.
Opens up a 2-point.
8-6.
Push in once more. Big serve from Tompkinson. Put Gosling on the back foot. The return of serve was short. Tompkinson not able to take advantage.
7-8. Side out, point 9.
It seems like it might have been a good moment for a timeout for R3 there.
I agree.
The miss just looked a little fatigued.
Side out, point 8.
Maybe the same could be said of Tompkinson, so...
8-9.
Brilliant volley, almost rescued. As it left her paddle, I thought she had it. Just short.
Tompkinson just takes a second to tie her shoelaces here.
Well, Josh Bright has shown us how important that can be.
Indeed. Wow, timeout required. Timeout required for Lauren Gosling. Three-point gap now.
11-8.
Make that a 4-point gap, and Gosling walks off court for the timeout. One too late, perhaps, but nevertheless, with it all to do when she returns, because Ellie Tompkinson has thwarted the challenge so far of her younger contender, Lauren Gosling, and R3. And are the Pickleball Store set to enforce a dream breaker at the very least?
I do love dream breakers, so I hope so. as the neutral, I want to see a dream breaker. Let's see how this singles finishes up.
Ready?
Again, didn't take all of the time available.
Referee Eva returns to her mark.
Timing.
Stands ready. Tomkinson serves.
And this return, it looked like a clear
13-8.
different choice of spot to return to, which is then maybe the challenge, and went for it again.
We're playing on.
Yeah, I thought that one was wide, but
it looked wide to me, but nevertheless, Tomkinson probably wins that point twice and brings up a match point for the Pickleball Store.
14-8.
pulls that one long, eager to approach the net. Too much body weight in the shot.
9-14.
Plenty of time here for Tomkinson's second match point.
Point.
And still.
Plenty of wiggle room, you might say.
Indeed, lots of wiggling if required.
10-14.
Third match point, Ellie Tomkinson.
What a shot, Gosling.
Play of the match for Lauren Gosling. The one thing that we know about Lauren Gosling is she will not give up.
Absolutely not.
11-14.
Match point number 4, Tomkinson. And there it is. What a way to win it. Celebrations from the corner.
I'm confused.
I'm very confused. That's the match.
Yes,
it is indeed. Tomkinson wasn't sure. It made us pause for a second, Sam, but we can now congratulate Tomkinson. Her corner celebrated. We knew it was over. She didn't. She was finally attuned to wanting to play on there, given her commitment to her success. Ellie Tomkinson gets the job done over Lauren Gosling. We knew it would be a pivotal match for the Pickleball Store, and they've just pivoted towards a dream breaker at the very least. Possible victory if Ruby Sire and Freddie Stone can get over the line in mixed doubles, but nevertheless, you run out of superlatives to describe that performance from Ellie Tomkinson, Sam.
Watching them and the level that they play, the speed of court coverage, it makes me feel very old and slow and very untalented. What a treat. And I wish it had gone to 3 sets as the neutral, but yeah, brilliant level of singles to have here today.
And there we can see the story of this semi-final so far. A reminder to viewers that Surrey Smash have progressed through to the final, and Pure Pickleball are out of the tournament. Meanwhile, here it is the Pickleball Store who are 3-2 up, and Natasha Hood and Josh Bright have to win for R3 to force a dream breaker. We'll bring you the final mixed doubles match of this contest in just a short time. So it's our first look at Ruby Sire in this mixed doubles contest, and what a time for her to come into the fold. The number 21 draft pick, and somewhat a surprise pick for the Pickleball store. A tennis background, Ruby, and an impressive win rate for season 1, Sam.
Well, the background I can give you on this one is, again, I'm going to claim probably more credit than I deserve of coaching her early on in her pickleball career. Gave her one of my old paddles to get started with. And the background there is that her and Ellie used to play a lot of county tennis together for East Anglia and Norfolk. And it was always Ruby, the slightly stronger tennis player. So it was deemed, you know, she's got a high ceiling and great talent and skills. It's whether or not she could translate them to the pickleball court, and she is doing so. Still room to improve, I think, but has done well over the season for sure.
Well, at the very least, she may have an opportunity to translate her talents to the singles court if it were to go to a dream breaker. R3 will have that plan firmly imprinted at the forefront of their minds, because success for here is a non-negotiable if you're an R3 player or supporter. Hood and Bright simply must win.
And they've come out of the blocks quickly, Nick, 5-0.
Indeed, for Stone and Sire, defeat takes them to a dream breaker. Success takes them to a final.
6-0.
Pretty good staying power from Hood there. Just that was the one that she was really trying to get to bounce in the kitchen, and just finds the top of the tape.
Josh Bright just overreaching.
Point. 2-6.
At what stage in proceedings, Sam, if you're a team player
7-2.
in R3 and Pickleball store and you're likely to be taking part in a dream breaker, do you start to warm up?
I think the way this is looking, pretty soon. Let's see if Stone and Sire can join the party.
8-2.
At the moment, they look in danger of this game almost passing them by.
Yeah, this is a fast-moving mixed doubles match, and
when luck is with you, with a nice neck cord kiss to wrong foot Stone there.
And again, we're talking hypothetically here, and without wanting to emboss an outcome on this match too soon, the psychological impact for both Stone and Sire, if they're not able to be competitive in this mixed doubles, could spill over into the singles court. That's great from Freddie Stone. The defence,
great reflexes
from Stone, incredible as Bright tries to Burt. Freddie Stone with fast reactions, moonball serve.
Oh, Bright just missing that one. Defending the Burt's an interesting one, because it sounds silly, but it can be difficult to keep your eyes on the ball, because you're drawn to the movement of the player in front of you appearing and going across your vision. Sometimes it is actually difficult to stay focused on the ball.
Yeah, there are lots of things to concentrate on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lots of moving parts. But yeah, Sam, just going back to the point, I was referencing the psychological impact of a potential defeat here for Stone and Sire, who we presume will both be involved in a dream breaker.
Yeah, it could be tough to pick themselves up if they're not able to at least compete here. They have, you know, they've come back with a few points in a row. Is that
That ball was called in.
Yeah, I think neither of them saw the bounce. It was right underneath Ruby.
It was a mile out, we can confirm. That's one I'm prepared to just jump off the fence from.
A whole mile.
Yeah.
That's well played by Saya.
Side out, point 6.
Opening that paddle face to wrong foot Bright.
6-10.
Meanwhile, Ben Corson and James Ling are looking on. Looking on with great comfort too.
Side out,
Josh
point
Bright just
11.
slaps that ball away. Because the Surrey Smash duo know that they have an opportunity to lift the Evelina
11-6.
Trophy later today.
I think I didn't ask them, but I don't know if they would have expected to make it to the final. But again, it's finals day. They've brought a great level, good team cohesion, established pairs that are used to playing with each other, and they've performed really well. So they well deserve it today. Stone and Saya have gained a foothold here. This is encouraging for them that, you know, even if they're not able to come back in this set, they are competing, and who knows, they may be able to take set 2.
Now,
Side out, point
if I recall,
13.
Sam, and again, at risk of being slightly premature here, the Dream Breaker at Tunbridge Wells was won by R3, we know, but I think it was 24-22 or something along those lines.
Wow, I know that I know that R3 won. You're testing me because I reffed it, but
and well, I commentated on it.
Not sure.
And if it wasn't exactly that
but it was
scoreline,
close.
it was incredibly close.
It was definitely close.
The margin was definitely
Game
2.
57, time
Well,
out, changes, 2 minutes.
maybe we are in for a treat.
And during our moments of recall, we perhaps should have given the live call to the fact that R3 have got the job done, but it's got that feel about it, this match, Sam, that it's highly expected that Hood and Bright would win this mixed doubles match, hence the importance of the women's singles that came previously.
Yes.
And it's materialising in that very way.
It does seem to. I mean, again, you could call that, split that set into 2 halves. We had 9-2 to R3, and then if you were to draw a line there, the second half was 6-5 to R3, which, you know, is much more competitive, it feels, once the Pickleball Store found their feet. So if they're able to continue that kind of form, it's not off the table that they could take this set and then see where they go. But they need to maintain their highest level, really, to challenge.
Players ready? 15 seconds.
Tash Hood just coming over for a quick chat there, Sam, to suggest that she's...
It sort of gives the indication that they're quite comfortable in
she was
in the
suggesting
matchup.
she's worked out a game plan.
1-0.
Yeah, it was giving an air of invincibility. And why not when you've got a partner like Josh Bright who can just execute like that and hit the ball incredibly hard.
We love hands battles. I think the Pickleball Store duo did pretty well there to keep that going as long as they did. But when Josh didn't miss, didn't flinch, it's hard to bring that one back. It's a nice spot that Ruby hit there with the backhand. I think that everyone on court was expecting her to pull that
1-2
to Josh Bright's side.
Yeah, she opened up her hips nicely to force it
Side out
wide.
3. 3-1.
There's a definite plan on return from the Pickleball Store to aim to return to Josh Bright's backhand, to keep him out the middle with that dangerous drive and crash. It makes sense to me. Oh, that's
Lovely
well
from
played.
Saya. Can she execute? No, she can't. And Freddie Stone sends the ball long, but Ruby Saya, so impressive in her placement and understanding of strategic output there. Goes back in behind Josh Bright nicely. Josh Bright comes all the way over and takes advantage once more, and Saya and Stone might just be guilty of, as you described previously, Sam, not keeping Josh Bright honest enough and stationed on that backhand wing.
We've just seen there how dangerous his forehand drive is when he can get set and fully commit to it with the full body shape. It's very tough to deal with, as Ruby Saya just experienced.
7-2.
I think shout out to Tash Hood as well. I think she's played very well in this game. Very low error rate, great hands. Giving Bright the platform to put balls away when they should be.
Yeah, Tash Hood has been impressive.
Side out, point 8.
Not just today, but all season.
8-3.
Look how low she gets in resetting the ball that time.
Side out, point 4.
Just missed the contact point.
Yeah, just not quite on the sweet spot of the paddle, just towards the edge.
Side out, point 9.
From Josh Bright.
9-4.
Just keeps that momentum going. Wow, Josh Bright just scoops that ball back in behind Ruby Saya. A great pickup from Hood initially, and then look at the movement from Bright. Just scoops back in behind.
Did very well to control that at full stretch. Very hard to do.
Lob just long.
First out, right foot.
Oh, referee Eva gets involved.
Side out, point
And
5.
calls a foot fault.
On a ball that bounced. Interesting.
5-10.
Oh, no, it was the one. She didn't know that the ball had been called out. That she would have been watching the kitchen, not the baseline, so that's fair. Entertaining all the same.
11-5. Point.
And we're edging closer to a dream breaker here, Sam. It appears
12-5.
that R3 are just going through the motions, and in the spare courts around us,
Side out, point
players
6.
are starting to warm up in readiness for that.
6-12.
Dan Wren in particular having a hit, which could be an indication that we will see him
Point.
in the dream breaker. That's surely to come now.
7-12.
Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, it's massive, it's huge. But
Signs of life.
Point.
indeed, and can Stone and Saya
8-12.
just battle along here? Just force Bright and Hood. As Bright screams to Hood to leave it, but Hood wants to play.
13.
And just finds the sideline on the other side.
She does indeed. He says, what was you worried about, Josh Bright?
Point.
But it brings up match point. Dream breaker point for R3.
14-8.
there it is. No, that ball ends in. Forgive me.
It was a great catch from Stone on his backhand wing, and then a very nice volley from
Just look
Sire.
at this again.
9-14.
It's miles in. 3 foot in. It's a mile in, Sam. Second match point. And there it is this time. That ball definitely catches the net. And Josh Wright and Natasha Hood, without breaking sweat,
get the job done.
They do indeed. We're going to a dream breaker, Sam Anderson. It was something that was fairly predictable right from the very off. In fact, I think you may have referenced it. I'm going to give you all of the credit there, Sam.
Thank you. I love being right, especially when it means we get to go through more entertaining pickleball here in this semi-final. Who's going to handle the pressure? Dream breakers. So hard to call on paper because 4 rallies at a time. It's so tricky. You can think, oh well, that person beat that person at singles, so they should get more points, but it never works out as you expect in a dream breaker. Who can keep calm? Who can ride the momentum?
Let's just talk about the technical dynamics of what we'll be going through either team captains or team managers' minds here now, Sam, as in the background Gosling, Hood, Wren and Bright are clearly warming up, so selection's done for R3. But in terms of an order, we know that definitely the first 2 and the first 3 players will play more rounds than number 4 and possibly number 3. So they will be out of the stable running at least 3 occasions. But we could see male versus female on the singles court, depending what the managers put down in relation to their sequencing.
That's always such an interesting dynamic because whilst, you might give speed and power and size advantage to the male player, the women are no less talented, and they often might play in a slightly different way than the male player is used to. They might be more comfortable to stay at the baseline. They might hit a different angle, a different passing shot than the male player might normally attempt, and just different patterns. You're less used to it. It's always an interesting dynamic. I think the traditional wisdom is to put your strongest singles player first, your second strongest singles player second, and do it in that way because, as Nick says, first and second player are almost certain to play 3 times, but do something out of the ordinary can often pay dividends. In our Challenger division, we won a dream breaker that on paper we felt we had no right to because we played a very unusual order and were able to capitalise. Let's see.
Yeah, for those people who are watching at home, this is a race to 21 played on the singles court, where each team will select 2 male and 2 female players. And we've got confirmation of who those players are right now. And we have got the 4 players for R3, which is Josh Wright, Dan Wren, Lauren Gosling and Tash Hood. And for the Pickleball Store, it is Ellie Tomkinson, Matt Lee, Freddie Stone and Ruby Sire. But the order is the interesting part to this, Sam, because we will see Josh Bright taking on Ellie Tomkinson.
Yes, so what we see here is R3 doing what I would call traditional and playing their players, in their view, strongest to weakest. And then we've got the Pickleball Store doing something out of the ordinary, matching Ellie up against Josh to see how many points she can take.
But arguably, Sam, you might suggest that Ellie's a stronger singles player than Matt.
Well, I suppose we're about to find out, aren't we? It's interesting. I mean, Matt, we know that Matt was competitive with Josh, but then it felt like as Josh found his stride, he did have the edge. So maybe Matt's thinking, well, if I play against Josh, we know what's going to happen. Let's see what Ellie can do.
Is there a suggestion that Matt Lee can dominate Dan Wren and therefore Ellie will be able to get points against Josh, which gives Freddie an opportunity to come up against Lauren Gosling. Lauren Gosling will be favourite in that one against Freddie Stone. And then we've got two fairly unknown quantities on the singles court, but both with a tennis background of Tash Hood and Ruby Sire. This is going to be intriguing.
I'm just looking at those names lined up against each other, and once again, to be a broken record, I can't call it.
And we will reference mini matches and mini wins in this, because 4 points will be played by each player before they tag in a teammate. So a scoreline of either 4-0, 3-1 or 2-2 will ensue in our race to 21. And we'll keep a record of that to see who's winning those mini contests, because that will play on the mind of each player. So, for example, Josh Bright will play Ellie Tompkinson. If that's a 3-1 win for Josh Bright, when we come round to the second rotation, Tompkinson will remember that result, as will Bright. And that will play a psychological factor in the outcome for this Dream Breaker 2.
Absolutely, and again, with the perceived advantage, you might think on paper, for Josh Bright over Ellie Tompkinson. Ellie Tompkinson might be looking at that and thinking, okay, I'm going to play 12 rallies against Josh Bright over the course of this Dream Breaker. Can I get 5? And feel like that might be a success. But who knows, maybe even more. Like I say, it can be a different type of challenge playing against a member of the other gender, because you see different patterns and different strategies than you normally would.
So players in their pre-Dream Breaker briefing huddle here. Going through final instructions from referee Eva. There will be a change of ends at the midpoint to this Dream Breaker 2. And Josh Bright and Ellie Tompkinson will face off against each other. The rare spectacle of a male versus female on the singles court. A place in the final awaits. It's the Premier Pickleball League Grand Finals Day, the semi-final between the Pickleball Store and R3 will be resolved courtesy of a Dream Breaker. A race to 21. And this is it.
One game to 21, change ends at 11,
a huge battle
0-0.
about to commence. Tompkinson gets us underway. Bright goes inside in and plays a winner on the return, Sam Anderson.
That's that same pattern he was doing in his singles match with Matt Lee, risking the cross-court forehand return, but pays some dividends there. Ellie expecting the return to her backhand.
Tompkinson just trying to force proceedings here, and has come up short because Josh Bright has won all 4 points. And it's a strong start for R3. Now, Pickleball Store were hoping Matt Lee could do exactly the same as what R3 wanted Josh Bright to do. But 5 points in a row. It's not insurmountable, Sam, but they're creating a huge challenge for themselves, the Pickleball Store.
Yeah, and just in mentality, it's difficult to... thank goodness for them that they got one there.
Side out, point
Because,
one.
yeah, just to... once it's in your head of a gap that large, hard to come back from, but we'll see if Matt can make something happen here.
Ooh, Dan Wren had the volley. He just placed it into the net. And this time, it's Matt Lee who takes the shoe off to reveal a slightly discoloured sock. Not entirely sure what washing powder he's using, but might want to reflect upon that at the end of this tournament.
I think we can give him a bit of grace. He's done a lot of court coverage.
2-5.
fortune when the pickleball store needed it most. And a 3-1 victory in that mini contest for the pickleball store. Freddie Stone takes to court to take on Lauren Gosling.
Big serve, finds the baseline.
Here come the pickleball store.
4-5.
4 points in a row. Ooh, frustration from Stone. That ball was there to be hit. Sammy tried to place it.
Tried to put a lot of heavy slice onto it, far more than he needed to, I feel.
Now he's on the back foot. Here comes Lauren Gosling at the net for the first time today. Gosling, and perhaps that's why we don't see her at the net too much, misses the forehand volley.
Stone did ask just a hard enough question of her, making her full stretch.
3-1 victory for Freddie Stone as Ruby Sire takes on Tash Hood with the score tied at 6-6.
You have 6 and you have 6. 6-6. Side out, point 7.
A dream breaker littered with errors, Sam.
Again, it's pressure. These are all brilliant players, but big crowd, big consequences.
Point.
A place in the final awaits the victors. 2 points in a row for R3 and Tash Hood. Sire needs to record, but sends that wide. And how influential. This is where it's won and lost for me, Sam.
That's yes,
rubber.
You might be right, and that's 3 points in a row for R3. Sire could really do with this final rally here. And
She gets it. She gets it, and that feels huge. 3-1 victory for Tash Hood. The return of Tompkinson and Bright last time. 4-0 to Josh Bright. Tompkinson will at least want to score.
7-9.
And will need to score. And she does. She gets to the net. Look at the celebration, the jubilation, the smiles from Tompkinson.
That's her playing her game plan. That's what she wanted to do, get to the net and assert herself with that volley.
Ooh, just longer. Listen to the reaction from the crowd, who also let out the same ooh as we did here.
I think it was just long.
Boos coming from certain quarters, but the ball's definitely long.
10-8.
To feel slightly for Josh Bright there. He's only calling the ball that was definitely out.
Yes.
And that one looked out, but he called it in. And that's having an impact as he puts his finger up. So 2-1 to Josh Bright, a 3-point lead to R3. And
oh, that's 11, change of ends.
A change of ends. I did wonder the way he was carrying the ball, whether there was an issue, and he's kept that ball in exactly the same position, ready to serve. Ever the entertainer, Josh Bright.
Correction. I will recall the score.
Referee just recalls the score after that change of ends. So lovely response from Tompkinson. Josh Bright keeps that alive, but no, sends it long.
Great return.
Out.
A 2-2 there for Tompkinson, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a good result.
So Matt Lee and Dan Wren, 3-1 last time to Matt Lee.
9-11.
We're at 9-11. Great hands from Dan Wren, and a rare show of emotion from the 21-year-old from Broadstairs.
Good composure.
Play. Wait for me to call the score.
No fault called from the referee. She's going to allow
12-9.
Dan Wren to reserve here.
Point.
And did that break Matt Lee's concentration? A missed return.
13-9.
Points in a row for Dan Wren. I've never seen this level of emotion from Ren before. R3 racing to a 5-point advantage.
Yes. 49.
Matt Lee rushes the net. What a rescue from Dan Wren, but Lee remains composed. But Dan Wren turns around that mini contest after losing the first. 3-1, wins the next. 3-1. So an equal share of the spoils. Here comes Freddie Stone, Lauren Gosling. Freddie 3, Gosling 1 last time out. Oh, he tried the no-look volley. Freddie Stone tried the no-look volley.
Side out.
And missed.
That was a strange development with both players going for the net at the same time. Very unusual in singles.
The pickleball store need Freddie Stone.
What a shot.
But Lauren Gosling with the double backhand drive down the line. Huge applause from the crowd. And Freddie Stone, 6 points to lead now. Stone's got to record a point.
There was the risk, though, of if you return cross-court, you're asking to get beat down the line. This time he returns straight, claims the net, establishes, and wins the rally.
11-16.
This rally feels must-win for the pickleball store.
Catches the baseline, drop volley, soft hands, 2-2.
Point.
But Gosling will be pleased with that. Hood, Sire, we said it could all be won or lost here.
12,
and Hood
16.
won this contest 3-1 last time. What can Sire do now? Slice.
Effective.
Really effective, because
Point.
Tash Hood did not hit through that ball. Gap closes again.
13,
The pickleball
16.
store need Ruby Sire.
Pulls it wide.
Just had to
Side
force an
out,
opponent to play,
17.
surely.
Absolutely. It didn't need to try and paint the line.
17-13.
Two so far to Tash Hood, and R3 surely on the cusp here.
18-13.
And indeed they are.
Point.
And Tash Hood has won 6 of the 8 points available to her. Meanwhile, the return
19-13.
of Tompkinson and Bright. That ball hits the net and catches the line, and the
Side out,
crowd
point 14.
are totally enthused by that.
14-19.
We love an underdog, don't we, Brits? Great shot, Ellie Tompkinson.
Tompkinson's firing. She's not giving up. She's not giving up hope at all. 2 points in a row for the pickleball store and Ellie Tompkinson.
15-19.
Bright on the back foot.
Well,
The ball looked wide. It looked wide. Tompkinson plays it. Comes back down the line. Great passing shot. Bright comes forward.
oh, what a rally.
A great rally, and Josh Bright
Side
just
out,
holds
point
his hand
20.
aloft as if to say, here we go, my time has come. And R3 looks set for a
20-15.
place in the final against Surrey Smash. And there it is, Josh Bright and
Point game,
R3
match 21-15.
advance through to the final of the Premier Pickleball League in Season 3, an enthralling encounter. But R3 with strength in depth on the singles court get over the line.
Whew, and that's why we love Dream Breakers. The tension, the drama. Even when R3 got that lead, Tompkinson taking 2 points in a row, it felt like it was still there.
There were swings back and forth,
Absolutely.
Sam, but ultimately in rubber number 4, the Ruby Sire Tash Hood encounter, it was Hood that won 6 out of 8 of the points available to her.
Absolutely, held her nerve really well. And that it feels like that was the difference.
I'm going to catch up with a representative from R3 ahead of their final versus Surrey Smash. Stay with us as we get the thoughts of R3 shortly. Joining me now, we've got the team manager from R3, Karen Crawford. And what an enthralling encounter, Karen. You're through to the final of the Premier Pickleball League. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, that was really tough. We obviously had to get it to the Dream Breaker. We were down the whole time, but we really enjoy playing singles as a team, so Dream Breaker is our thing.
It has to be remarked, Karen, part of the strength of this team is your management of R3. We've seen that throughout the season, and again with your team selection there. For lots of people, that second mixed doubles isn't necessarily normally a strong partnership. Something tells me you knew how critical that would be, given your previous contests against the Pickleball Store.
Yeah, I mean, we've lost to them before, so mixed 2 is going to be really important. And also, Dan and Lauren have been competing together regularly, and recently they were in Malaga and performed really well, so they've had so much experience these last few months to really step up and be that stronger mixed 1 pair that we needed today.
And how comforting is it for you knowing that you've got such strength in depth? We didn't see Ewan Skillicorn or Emma Rickson then. We're yet to find out, and you're yet to know, I'm sure, whether we'll see them in the final. But especially on the singles court, being able to call on 4 strong players like you did then in the Dream Breaker makes all the difference in these team competitions.
Yeah, I think the main thing is they're happy working together, and then on the singles court we're happy to support everyone. But we've got some really good combinations, so hopefully we can take that forward into the final.
Now, your task is incredibly difficult. 1, energising your squad. 2, remaining focused, and 3, choosing your team.
Yeah, it's really tricky to get all aspects of it correct. I personally love standing on the sidelines and getting right into the game and calling timeouts and trying to help them with the things that they can't see. But yeah, I've got some thinking to do for this afternoon.
You have, so we'll let you go, but congratulations on reaching the final and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Karen Crawford joining me after R3's success. They move on to the final of the Premier Pickleball League, where they will face off against Surrey Smash. We will crown a new winner of the Evelina Trophy this afternoon as Season 3 of the Premier Pickleball League nears its conclusion, but not without the final script to be determined in the final. R3 and Surrey Smash coming up live at around 3 p.m, where it will be showtime. Welcome back to Hurlands here in London, the United Kingdom, for the Premier Pickleball League Grand Final, powered by Hewler in association with Pickleball People, Onyx, Pro XR, Fox, Franklin and Pig Sports. Nick Hobbis joined by James Chowdhury to offer a brief preview ahead of R3 taking on Surrey Smash. And James, firstly, it will be a delight for both teams just to make this final.
Yes, absolutely, Nick. They've both played really, really well all year. I don't think there is a huge surprise that R3 has made the final. Surrey Smash have done it the hard way at times, but they've got a really talented roster of players and fully deserve to be here in the final today.
And as the referee is going through a final briefing with all team players in relation to proceedings over the next couple of hours, we can see the Evelina Trophy, which will be presented to a new team this year. It would be remiss of me to have you here, James, and not reference the disappointment that is surely felt with the North London Storm this year.
Yeah, just looking at that trophy on screen and in person, it's a shame not to be lifting it again this year and keeping it, but look, we've had a really, really good run as North London Storm. We've won a few in a row now, so maybe it is time to let someone else lift it.
It's kind, it's generous of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Look, well, we didn't play our best today. We had some niggles, injury-wise. We had some health issues, but that's no excuse. We went out, Pickleball Store played better than us, and they got through our early tie this morning. We bounced back. We ended up taking 5th in a tight-fought match with Skechers, but yeah, it's all about a new champion today.
It is a new champion indeed, and I think it's worth highlighting, James, and you won't detail this in too much narrative, but I think it is worth noting that you're clearly under the weather following picking up illness on international duty, given your success in both Italy and in Vietnam recently, and that couldn't have come at a worse time, really. You were not able to play men's singles, and then it's impacted your performance in doubles, and ultimately, as the top player in this event for a number of years, that's impacted the outcome.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. But look, it's no excuse. There's never an ideal time to pick something up. And I guess it's one of those moments where you pick something up, you're disappointed, but you're more disappointed for the team that you can't show up and give everything. So I felt sorry that I couldn't put 100% effort into everything and hopefully lead by example. I had to rely on the rest of the team stepping up, and they did. We just fell slightly short.
Right, let's move on then, James. Let's generate a more positive feeling in the comms booth here, because R3 and Surrey Smash look set to lock horns here in a battle for the Evelina Trophy, and men's singles gets us underway. It's Josh Bright and James Ling, and Josh Bright, we referenced his win percentage earlier on today at 80%, and that's matched on the singles court to very much a developing player, and will need to get off to a strong start here if he's to challenge James Ling, who I happen to know you met in the final in Rome a couple of weeks back, and it's going to be an interesting contest.
I tell you what, this is probably one of the matchups that I'm most looking forward to. Both guys have been playing some stellar singles, not just in the PPL, but also across the UK and in Europe. So this is definitely one of those matchups where you're going to see some really, really strong level pickleball. Both have really big games. James gets a lot of rotation and heavy spin on that forehand. Josh hits it a little lower and a little flatter, but both guys are aggressive. Both guys like to come forward. They're both shot makers. So this could be a really, really interesting tie, and I think it will set the tone for the rest of this final.
Yeah, it feels like a must-win for Surrey Smash.
Surrey
They've
Smash.
heavily relied on James Ling on the singles court in the last couple of fixtures, Basingstoke, Tunbridge Wells, and here
15
today.
seconds.
It feels like that there's a lot of pressure on Ling to get the victory.
Yeah, some might say pressure, some might say this is an opportunity to take that first match and lead.
Please take your
I think
position.
James is a pretty calm, cool character, so I think he'll get on
Game
and
one.
just focus on himself and not everything else that's going on. And if he does that, then he's got a great chance of taking a 1-0 lead here. But Josh can make any
0-0.
pickleball match difficult.
We're underway in the Premier Pickleball League
Side out.
Grand
Point
Final.
one.
A series that started
1-0.
in Northamptonshire, Corby, culminates in Hurlands, London. It's R3
Point.
versus Surrey Smash. 6 matches.
2-0.
The contest, rally scoring, race to 15, the best of 3 games. And men's singles takes centre stage first.
Point.
Bright at the top of your screen, Ling at the bottom.
3-0.
And a fast start for Josh Bright. I think that just caught the sideline, James.
Yeah, well, it was definitely given. It looked very close from here. What you'll see early on is big serving, big returning. So the first 3 shots in every point will be key. That will determine who takes initiative of the point. Both guys are big servers,
Point.
so they are going to have to really fight with the return to
5-0.
get the next one deep.
Point.
James Ling just showcased in some nerves at the start of this final.
6-0.
Yeah, it's important that James gets a point on the board here. Otherwise, this set gets away pretty quick. Smart
Point.
timeout here. Much needed timeout.
Timeout receivers. 7-0. 1 minute.
Those first 7 points were more representative of the nature of this final, the status of this match, rather than James Ling's technical or physical abilities, James.
Yeah, you know what, I think you're right. I think a little bit of nerves did creep into James there. And that was proven by the first serve of the match. He went a little wide. He doesn't have huge margin for error on his serve because he goes big, same with Josh, but he's missed just the one, and Josh has painted his serves pretty near the baseline on each serve. And yeah, you're seeing a 7-0 lead that's been pretty quick.
Yeah, let's not
7-0.
underestimate Josh Bright's start to this final either, because he's forced Ling to play, and that's a big inside-out forehand from Josh Bright to fairly slap that ball into the open
8-0.
side.
Again, big serving from Josh. I think here Josh will like the fact that James has sliced a few returns there. I think that's a good sign for Josh because he likes to get
1-8.
underneath the ball and rip it. So James is going to have to limit the amount of slice returns he hits.
Point.
Great rally with Ling establishing himself at the non-volley zone for the first time in this final. Then that ball just tags
2-8.
Josh Bright on the chest.
One thing both these guys do really well is when they get to the net, they cover both sides well. So you can't pick one particular side
9-2.
to pass them on. They've both got good reach and good hands when they're on the run. So the ball that Ling hit through the middle that tagged Josh is a smart one to go back through the middle, make him not reach.
Side out, point 3.
And again, further success for Ling when he gets to the kitchen.
3-9.
That will be his intent more often than not.
Point.
Again, big serve, big heavy serve that.
Four 9. Point.
Ling just geeing
5-9.
himself up in between serves here. recognises that in the last few exchanges he's got the better of the play, but he'll be frustrated with that volley error.
Yeah, hopefully he short memory there, because he set the point up well. If he plays that point 10 times, he wins 9 of them. So that's a good leave. It's always tempting to flap a paddle at those.
Side out, point 6.
I especially love flapping paddles at balls that are going out the back, so good leave that.
Point.
All of a sudden, Josh Bright just misfiring. Gaps down to 3.
7-10.
7-0, then 8-1 in this contest.
It's a good pass by Josh there after a big, again,
out,
big
point
heavy
11.
serve that had Josh staying at the back of the court and James stepping up into the court.
11-7.
Good pass.
James Ling hustling left and right, but Josh Bright dominant in relation to his precision and placement of the volley.
12-7.
Oh, that's a great forehand.
Josh Bright, boom, inside in, goes back behind James Ling, gets that ball up and down. Great technique.
Just gets so much paddle head speed, Josh. He's got very, very quick, flicky wrists.
14-7.
Game point, Josh Bright, R3. Single backhand drive, not once but
Side out,
twice
point
by
8.
Ling. Forces the volley from Bright, then cements the passing shot on the second occasion.
8-14.
And there are moments towards the back end of this game that will give Ling confidence. Beautiful control on the slice
Side out,
volley from Josh
point
Bright.
game,
Victory
58,
for
time out
R3 in
against
game
Flores.
number 1. But something tells me James Ling will be out of the traps a little bit quicker in game number 2.
Yeah, I think he took a few points to find his feet. 7-0 down, 15-8, I think that was. So it was fairly even after those first 7 points. We'll see what happens. James needs to get his serve going and keeping Josh at the back of the court and rolling on through. I do feel that this next set will be a lot closer.
You referenced the slice return of Ling during that first game, James. On a slice return, does that just give your opponent an opportunity at a free strike almost at that third shot, given the amount of backspin that comes off the paddle, being able to hit hard through that ball, knowing that you can generate topspin on the counter and invariably that ball's going to bounce in?
Yeah, that's exactly right. With the ball spinning backwards, it gives you a lot more confidence to come up and rip through the ball with a lot of topspin, and you can hit it just a lot harder because the ball's already spinning that way. So both of these guys love to hit shots off of a slice. So I can't imagine seeing them hitting too many in this set.
0-0.
Game number 2 underway.
Good return.
Side out, point 1.
And that's the start James Ling would have wanted. Just that 1 point on the board will give him
1-0.
a whole heap of confidence. Inside
Point.
out forehand drive, the ground stroke from Ling, impressive. Josh Bright not able to read, but the
2-0.
return of serve critical in the outcome of that exchange. As it should have been there
Side
too.
out, point
Yeah,
1.
again, you're seeing a lot of short points. First 3 balls are
1-2.
basically finishing off the points.
Point.
Josh Bright apologises, but whether that ball hit the net tape or not, it was destined to be a winner.
2-2.
Yeah, it appears like it's definitely a battle of who can return deepest at the minute and counter the serve, which we know has been weaponised in the last 12 to 18 months in the sport of pickleball, particularly on the singles courts.
Has indeed. I think technology in the paddles and the balls has changed so much over the last, he said, year, 18 months, that it encourages you to hit bigger serves with more spin and go for it a little bit more.
Wow, Josh Bright with the passing shot on the double backhand drive, defending the overhead smash from Ling, staying in the rally, and then when the big moment came, he hit the transition zone ball cleanly back in behind Ling.
4-3.
Ooh, it's gone long.
It was a good read. Just got to make that one. Got to make that one.
Point.
And those are the plays that matter.
5-3.
Those are the big moments where in a final you have to produce.
Side out. Point.
Big
4.
return from Ling.
It's been quite interesting in this set so far, as James Ling looks like he's going behind Josh a little bit more. But unfortunately, the ball that he goes back behind him has been short almost every time. It'll be interesting to see if he can get, you know, 2 balls to the same spot, both of them being deep. Because Josh does like balls on the run. Good shot.
Nice slice down the line. Not an easy shot to perfect either, with a short.
Well, if you are going to hit a slice, hit it that well. You're going to need to.
Yeah. There's that big forehand, which initially looked good. Referee's called side out. Not entirely sure what the call was from Josh Bright. Call was out. James Ling asked the referee if she had a view. She said not. Replay's not clear enough to be definitive.
Tight one.
6-6.
So we're tied at 6-6. Must win second game for Surrey.
Point.
And again, fine margins on the out call.
7-6. Point.
An error from Ling, looking to attack on the return of serve.
It's a couple of short points, James making unforced errors. Okay, he needed that one. Needed to stop that little run of short points where he's missing.
Yeah, neither player or neither team calling a timeout
7-8.
in game number 2 so far. Probably due to the nature of the back and forth encounters that we're seeing. But more errors coming from Ling and signs of frustration as well, James.
Yeah.
You had 9.
I can sort of understand why. I think this has been a match so far that's seen a lot of errors rather than a lot of winners. And these guys are both capable of producing some excellent stuff. I think it's...
The net kiss, the net tickle favours Josh Bright, and that's not going to do anything to help James Ling at all.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
James Ling has dropped his paddle as if to say, let's take a timeout. But that's delightful because throughout the majority of this game, Josh Bright has played that ball cross court, James. This time it goes down the line.
Exactly right. And what he did really well there is he took that ball really early. So once James has made a decision, he has to go one way and go quick because Josh is getting his feet up to the ball. So he's picked the wrong way. Josh has got a nice big open court to roll it into. Great footwork from Josh though.
And given your recent encounter against James Ling, is this similar to the level of performance he put up in Rome, or would you say his level was a little bit higher than this and perhaps the occasion here has just got the better of him slightly so far?
I'd say the match has been played in a little bit of a different manner.
Okay.
their points are really short. You don't see many go past 3 shots, but 5 at the most. I think our match in Rome, there were a lot of longer rallies, balls being made. I think conditions were a little bit slower. In here, it's cold. The ball is hard, and although it was fairly chilly still in Rome, it was warmer, and the ball was definitely going through the air slower. So longer rallies. So I'd say it's just a little bit different.
Big moments for Surrey Smash.
Side out points.
Big moments for James Ling. Ball in hand, 3 points.
Correction, the verbal warning
The difference.
was for Surrey Smash, not pickable score.
Not entirely sure what referee Eva is communicating here.
8-11.
Okay, well, we got there. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, James, can't do that.
Side out
That's
points,
a big error
12.
by
Freebie.
Ling, and that just
12-8.
presents a nice cushion now to Josh Bright, a 4-point cushion.
Again, Josh gives it right back as well.
Side out point 9.
This is a must-win for James Ling. This exchange right
9-12.
now for Surrey Smash is a must-win exchange, a big moment, a critical exchange. And this time, James Ling gets the better of the net tape. That thicker than usual net tape.
Yeah, I think in many of the other matches we've played on temporary nets in the PPL and in different venues, that's this one definitely not as forgiving.
Oh, James Ling left the passing shot. It was above the height of the shoulder, but it was pace off and looping from Josh Bright. And it was a critical exchange, James.
Well, smart shot from Josh. Sometimes it's not about just pacing your way through. That's a loose one there.
Yeah, that's went from Bright.
If James is to make his way back in the match, he needs a couple of those. That was a gift from Josh.
11-13.
What can James Ling find here? Big serve incoming. He was expecting the forehand to go inside out. He went inside into the forehand of Bright. Costly match point. Josh Bright, R3. And Josh Bright is over the moon with victory and success against James Ling in the opening fixture of the Premier Pickleball League final. Success for R3, defeat for Surrey Smash in what ultimately can be described as a comfortable performance by Josh Bright.
I think Josh handled that really, really well. I think a lot of people would be expecting that to be a bit of a grind. Could be a 3-setter. James has been playing really well recently. Josh got on with his stuff, served well, returned well, put in a very professional performance. So well done, Josh. I guess for everyone else, we were hoping for a bit of more of a blockbuster and some long rallies and a long match, but no, Josh handled himself very, very well on that and puts R3 in an important 1-0 lead.
Yeah, advantage R3 as attentions turn to the women's doubles. It will be Lauren Gosling and Tash Hood taking on Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Gail Ems. And Gail Ems and Baxter-Chinnery undefeated as a duo so far today. Successful in the quarter-final playoff, successful in the semi-final, and if ever there was a time they needed to continue that run, it's now.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. Obviously, Hermione and Gail have come together really, really well today. I don't think they've played a huge amount together this season, but maybe this is the magical women's doubles pairing that Surrey Smash have needed. Lauren and Tash have played quite a bit together. They're a well-established team. They know what they're doing, but surprise of a sort of new, youngish pairing that have seen some success. Could be interesting.
Yeah, in relation to Lauren Gosling at the age of 14, she's managed to build an incredible profile this season, winning all of her fixtures in Northamptonshire, Corby, and that set the tone and the standard that she wanted to aspire to recreate for the rest of the season. The youngster from the southwest, she's teaming up with Tash Hood, who, as you remarked, James, is an ever-present in the R3 team on the women's doubles court, and an impressive win rate too at 70%. You can understand why she was the retained pick for R3 and proved her mettle in the semi-final in the final mixed doubles contest, ensuring a dream breaker would commence, and in that dream breaker won 6 out of 8 of her points. So impressive from Tash Hood. On the opposite side of the court will be Hermione Baxter Chinnery, the 24-year-old who played Premier Pickleball in season 1, 2 and 3, so ever present in all 3 seasons. Baxter Chinnery, and then the fairly unknown quantity coming into this season in relation to pickleball, Gail Ems, MBE, and Olympic medalist on the badminton court, but clearly on an upward curve in terms of her progress and development in the sport, as we've seen already today. An important factor and piece in the puzzle for Surrey Smash.
Yeah, this will be a really interesting match because these are 2 very different game styles. I think you've got pace from Natasha and Lauren, and I think you've got a little bit more craftiness, shall we say, from Hermione and from Gail.
Sorry, Smash, you are serving.
I know Gail may not have the most pickleball experience yet,
15 seconds.
but she is very, very experienced in high-pressure situations in racket sports. So her experience on the court to help lead Hermione through this could be invaluable.
Yeah, you can rest assured that the psychological
Game
attributes that Ems possesses will be a strength in this contest, not just for her, but also her partner, Baxter Chinnery. So Surrey Smash at the bottom of your screen, R3 at the top. It's Hood and Gosling versus Ems and Baxter Chinnery. The best of 3 games in this rally scoring format, 1st to 15.
1-0.
The second match of our Premier Pickleball League final. The women's doubles underway.
Good lead from Hermione that if you've got a little bit of nerves in you, you normally hit those balls. It means that she's relaxed and already thinking clearly on the court here. So
Baxter Chinnery goes hunting.
Doesn't
find a kill. That ball just going long, and an early prediction here, James. I think it will be a rarity to find all 4 players established at the non-volley zone.
it will be interesting. I think Hermione and Gail are going to look to drop the ball. So if R3 are up at the net, they're going to look to drop loads of balls. You're not going to see many drives. And if they're successful, then they will be able to work their way in. Now, the other way around, once Surrey Smash are both up at the net, you're going to see a lot of driving from both Lauren and Natasha. And it's going to depend on whether they have the confidence to drive through the ball and then crash after it, or whether they're just hoping to drive a load of balls and force an error from the 2 ladies this end at the net.
Gosling attacking by location there, catches the sideline in behind Baxter Chinnery on the double backhand roll. at close quarters. There you can see that intensity from the Hood and Gosling partnership, looking to inject speed at the earliest opportunity into rallies.
Yeah, I think they're going to pull the trigger as early as possible in a lot of the points. It's in.
Yeah, I didn't think it was the best shot choice going to the overhead smash of Ems, but clearly successful on that occasion for Gosling.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't advise they do that too often.
Perhaps not. Push and crush. And Hood just watches that ball bounce slightly wide, and a strong start for R3.
The one thing you can always guarantee is Gail will have a smile on her face and she'll be having fun on the court, which also can be really good to have a partner like that. So hopefully Hermione can settle in and enjoy her pickleball as well.
8-3.
Good leave.
It was a good leave, and I sat anticipating from our position here, James, the speed up at some point, and I just wonder if Baxter Chinnery and Ems are also encouraging that, ready to counter.
That's what I would be doing if I were them. I'd be keeping the ball on the floor like this, making sure that the points stay nice and slow and sitting on counters. That's unfortunate. Hermione set the point up exactly how you wanted and just couldn't quite execute the put away. But good setup point that.
And it's important to have somebody in your corner at moments like that, James, where the construction has been perfect, just failing on the execution, just to remind you that actually don't move away from that strategy.
Absolutely right. I think it's a skill or a communication that isn't said often enough. You know, my analysis of a point is if you played it 10 times, how often would you win the point if the same thing happened? If you say, oh, I'd win that 9 times out of 10, then you've probably played the point correctly. And if it's an execution thing, it's quite easy to fix.
Yeah, great insight here from James Chowdhury on comms for the Premier Division final, where currently R3 are sat in a comfortable position. A warning from referee Eva here. I don't know if that was a questionable warning or a formal warning about the height of the paddle head on serve being above the navel. New rules enforced this year since January suggest that it needs to be clearly below the height of the navel, the paddle head at point of contact.
Yeah, it's an interesting one that's come in this year, and some players are unsure exactly whether their paddle is or is not in the right place. And it's amazing how a couple of degrees of angle difference feels like an enormous change. So players are getting a little confused some of the time as to whether they are or are not legal. But the new rule says that you don't get the benefit of the doubt now. You have to prove that it's sort of below that angle or below the navel. And before it was, you sort of got more of the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, it's an interesting discussion and a hot topic, that's for sure. Probably something I'll extend upon after the conclusion of this game, James, because I'll be interested in hearing your thoughts on the validity of a drop serve. Meanwhile, there's a pause in proceedings here.
Can I have the players, please?
Baxter Chinnery just questioning the referee on something.
Sorry, no problem. I thought from the sidelines I heard someone say thanks, Hermione.
So we'll
So that's
just
good or
wait for
bad?
this conversation to play out. Baxter doesn't appear to be too pleased
But it's not
with
coaching,
either
so
the
therefore
accuracy of the
I
scoreline,
don't think there was
perhaps.
no objectionable language
Like
on
from R3? Yeah. They said what? I thought I did. I could be completely wrong, but I don't want
I think it's the accuracy of the scoreline,
It's not
James.
coaching, so we will just resume play. Carry on, please.
I'm not sure what that was. I think there was an element of coaching in the point. Not sure.
Resume play. 13-6.
We're back underway, nevertheless.
Point.
Gail's still smiling, even if the ball's going past her.
14-6.
Yeah, it's brilliant to see her enjoyment of pickleball. Wow,
That's a good
Tash
shot.
Hurd goes back in behind Baxter Chinnery,
Point.
and after
Game,
all of the
15-6.
unknown
Timeout in
hullabaloo,
just 2 minutes.
R3 have taken that first game fairly comfortably, without fuss or challenge, James.
No, that was a pretty dominant first set. They did everything they needed to do. They hit big, yet not wild. They crashed the net pretty hard. They opened up some spots. That's a good shot from Tash at the end. She's gone middle, drove through the middle of them again and again and again. Hermione went to cover middle, opened up the line.
We referenced the service rules, James. I'm eager to get your opinion on this while we've got a man of your stature in the comms booth. The validity of enforcing a drop serve into the sport of pickleball as a consistent feature rather than an optional feature.
Are you asking for my personal preference on that one, or what I think from a rule standpoint overall? Because I think that's...
I should imagine your personal preference is to maintain its current status, but in terms of the objective of pickleball, and let's not forget, pickleball was a sport where, a rare racket sport where the receivers were always in the ascendancy. It was designed as a sport back in the 60s to allow the receivers to be in the ascendancy, where if we look at tennis, if we look at badminton, table tennis, it's always the server who's in the ascendancy.
Ready?
Yeah, I completely
15
agree.
seconds.
I've maybe got a slightly different opinion on this in general. I think that the technology that we have in paddles and balls has gone so far
Game 2,
that
0-0.
you get so much additional advantage from serving directly out the hand without it being a drop serve. But I'm not overly sure that the advancements in the technology and the rebound and sometimes the trampoline effect out of some of these paddles has been overly great for the sport. And I think that's brought in so much extra power that's why some of these rules are coming into question, when actually if you'd stuck with some of the original paddle technology, ball technology, I don't think we'd be having these same conversations.
No, I agree entirely. Great defence from Baxter Chinnery, who keeps it alive 3 times in a row. It's the type of point you love to see in a final. For Baxter Chinnery and Ems, it's the type of exchange you'd like to win. But nevertheless, great pickleball, James.
That's a great point. And I think universally, women's doubles is one of the best
2-0.
forms of pickleball to watch. And that sort of proves that you can be aggressive, you can reset, all sorts of things happen. I think more so in women's doubles than men's doubles.
Side out, point 1.
And of course it helps when you've got 4 very skillful women on the court as well.
It is indeed a great spectacle here for onlookers, both inside the arena and
Side out,
at
point
home.
3.
But ultimately, it's R3 who have the advantage in
3-1.
the match and the final. And
Side out, point
one of
2.
the next questions I'll be asking James is how much pressure is this putting on the likes of Ben Corsten?
I will recall the score. 2-3.
How? Good point, Lauren Gosling. Well set up. To your question, Nick, I don't think any team wants to sit 0-2 down in a first to four.
4-2.
So it's pressure. It's definitely pressure. I think, look, Ben's he's got tons of experience in pickleball and racket sports. I don't think he's going to be panicking. And I don't think the team will be panicking. I think they trust in themselves.
5-2.
But they are going to have to play near perfect all the way through if they do go 2-0 down after this match.
Side out point.
Ben Corsten coming up next. The current
3-5.
European men's champion and MVP for PPL Season 3. Will have it all to do, I'm sure. Ball's called long by Baxter Chinnery.
Looked just long from this
I
angle.
didn't see it clearly enough, but I ruled the call stands.
Ashford just asking referee
4-5.
Eva for her viewpoint, who didn't see it clearly. Great angle from Lauren Gosling, recognising the
Side out,
defensive
point
capabilities of Baxter Chinnery and Ems on the baseline, so finds the space through the sideline.
6-4. Side out point 5.
They're keeping it close in this set. That's the first thing they needed to do.
5-6.
Keep that scoreline close. You never know when a little bit of nervousness can creep in once you've won a comfortable first set. Well played by Hermione.
Point.
I think a little bit of over-eagerness to put that ball away from Tash Hood.
Yeah, the thing that Ems and Baxter Chinnery have done really well here is by default they've reduced their error count and they've made Gosling and Hood play more often. Just make more balls. And
Side
sometimes
out point 7.
when you're off the back of a scoreline which is 6-15, one of the first things you need to do is execute the
7-6.
basics really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And things like that
Side
can
out
creep in
point
if you do.
7.
Scoreboard pressure does make a huge
7-7.
difference, especially in a rally scoring format. Keep it close, let them get nervy, especially where it gets nearer the end of the set. That's all they can do, just ask that question.
8-7.
Slight confusion after the switch between Baxter Chinnery and Ems, but Tash Hood takes full advantage
Side out
with
point
the volley
8.
back in behind Ems.
Yeah, smart from Tash there. She picked up on that confusion and just went straight at Gail there. Gail wasn't quite sure what she was trying to
8-8.
cover.
Point.
That's one of Tash Hood's advantages in this sport, James, her ability to be aggressive when that ball's above the height of the net.
They have 9, you have
Yes.
8.
She has an aggressive mindset in the way that
9-8.
she plays, very positive with the way she hits the ball. And when she controls that aggression, she's a really effective pickleball player.
Crucial stages, crucial moments of this contest. We're tied at 9-9 in game 2, a must-win game for Surrey Smash, and they've stayed with R3.
Good leave.
Point goes wide. I think R3 might benefit from a timeout, James.
I would be thinking about it if I were them as well, but well, we'll see how this point goes.
Side out, point 10.
I think R3 could do with a reminder on strategy in relation to being able to put a few points together here, because simply going back and forth, they run the risk of losing game 2.
That's a really, really good point.
Point.
And that's really well played, Lauren Gosling.
Yeah, impressive roll, flick from Gosling. It catches the baseline
11-10.
and gives R3 the lead. And again, the point construction from Gosling.
Point.
The difference in that exchange executed by Hood but manufactured by Gosling.
12-10.
Yeah, definitely playing with her head at the moment. Best way to be on a pickleball court.
Hood and Baxter Chinnery go head to head in the battle. Fire versus fire. And it's Hood that comes out on top.
13-10.
Lovely drop from Ems, great reset. Clever from Gosling. Hood again injects the pace. Baxter Chinnery backing away from that non-volley zone, and it brings up match point for Hood and Gosling, who have managed to put together a flurry of points. Punches in bunches, and is this the knockout blow for Gosling and Hood? It is indeed. Hood and Gosling win the last 6 points of game number 2 to give them a lead in the final over Surrey Smash 2-0. Moments of worry in game number 2 as Ems and Baxter Chinnery were finding their way, but it just wasn't to be for the female duo, who lose for the first time today here on finals day at the hands of Hood and Gosling.
That was a very clean performance from R3 there, and I think back to 10-9 when it got a little bit close, a little tight. They knuckled down, played their stuff. Tash became aggressive, kept the ball in front of her. Lauren played with her head. That was really smart. And yeah, deserved 2-0 lead right now. I will say this next one becomes a must-win for Surrey Smash if they want to have a strong chance still in this tie. It would be very much an outside chance if they don't pull one out here.
And the team selection has changed, James. In game number 1 this morning versus Skechers, Ben Corsten played mixed 1 with Hermione Baxter Chinnery. In the semi-final versus Pure, Ben Corsten played mixed doubles with Hermione Baxter Chinnery. And now in the final, there's a switch. Baxter Chinnery is out and Gail Ems is in.
It's an interesting one.
from an earlier discussion with Ben, just to give you a little bit of insight here, he was suggesting that he could dominate more of the courts if he were to play with Ems as opposed to Baxter Chinnery. So I think that conversation's been led from Corsten and his design to play more balls.
Yep, that could be one. I think Gail's got her work cut out for her. She will have to be really, really switched on. Whoever plays with Ben, look, Ben's playing at a very, very high level at the moment. He's been playing really, really well all around Europe. Exceptional hands, reads the game well. But they're not going to come after Ben. You've got two very fiery players in Josh and Tash Hood. They're going to be aggressive. Josh is going to be aggressive straight down the line at whoever's in front of them. In this case, it's going to be Gail. So I would say that it's interesting. Gail's going to have to be very switched on. Very, very switched on.
It's Ben Corsten, Gail Ems taking on Tash Hood and Josh Bright. And you fear a 3-0 lead could be unassailable for Surrey Smash. So it's a must-win game for Corsten and Ems, and Corsten has to make himself the dominant player on court somehow against a very experienced Josh Bright, the English Nationals doubles champion, and Tash Hood, who is seen towards the back end of that women's doubles game hit peak form. So Ben Corsten with it all to do for Surrey Smash. It's on his shoulders, the weight of the team, the expectations of Surrey Smash pretty much rest with Corsten. But that might not be the storyline as this game plays out, James. As you correctly identify, Ems is going to need to have her wits about her.
Oh yeah, she is. But if there's anyone that has the experience to do that, and also the ability to track a fast-moving object, it's going to be Gail Ems, because she has faced in badminton some shuttlecocks that are travelling probably faster than the pickleball travels. So she's definitely got the hand speed. She's going to have to.
Seconds. Game 2. Time in.
Have to use it.
0-0.
Ems and Corsten at the bottom of your screen. Bright and Hood at the top.
Point. 1-0. Point.
Wouldn't advise Bright to go back to that well too often. The forehand of Corsten down the middle.
2-0.
These first few points will be interesting though. They will have to keep Ben on his side of the court. So if they don't, he's going to take over the middle like that. And he's very smart in the way that he does it.
That opportunity provided to him by Gail Ems going back in behind Josh Bright initially.
3-0.
Exactly. And Tash is going to have to do the same sort of thing here.
Side out, point 1.
Fascinating
1-3.
strategically how this game will develop.
Point.
Gail just turning her left
2-3.
hip away from the ball to defend that drive.
Here we go, guys. We've got it. Side out, point
Return
4.
serve will be critical here from Ems as well, James. We
4-2.
saw that ball going into the mid-court where Josh Bright will look to drive on his forehand side.
It's a good shot.
Brilliant
Good shot.
Ems. Brilliant play. And goes back in
Side out,
behind
point
Bright.
8.
And that's been the story of the opening segment here in this mixed doubles match. So
Side out, point 7.
7-10.
Yeah.
Point.
Bit of a scoreboard lag on our screen at the moment. The score is 8-10, I believe.
8-10.
And there we go.
Point.
Okay, need to stop this run if you're Surrey Smash right now.
9-10.
Needs to play a good point here.
Brilliant from Ems. It's out.
And
Brilliant from
fully
Gail
as
Ems,
well.
who's defending the castle.
Side out, point.
Definitely
11.
out. Bright and Hood questioning it, but it's definitely out. Gail Ems, phenomenal in defence, James.
Yeah, and it definitely looked out from this angle as well. So very, very good from Gail. It was a must-win point.
So
I think he may have broken the ball as well. I'm trying to hit that ball through
yeah.
Gail. So
there's no way through.
So you're
Ems,
serving, please
who,
choose.
as it stands, remains the most impressive player on court.
yeah, she's definitely answered all questions so far. And Josh and
Resume
Tash have
play.
been throwing everything at her so far.
11-9.
That will mean very little if Smash don't get over the line here, though.
That's a great drop.
Point. $12-9.
Ben Corsten
Point.
anticipates, uses his pace and acceleration from left to right and goes back in behind Josh Bright.
13-9.
And look at the celebration afterwards.
Side out, point. 10.
Tense moments.
10-13.
Turn. Good shot. Good return. Kept it away from the
Side
Josh
out,
Bright
point.
forehand.
14.
I'd like to see Hood drive down the line back behind Corsten.
I agree. She did it on the last
14-10.
point, or the last time that Gail had served. Not there.
Game point, Smash. There's the play back behind. The pancake rescue from Corsten keeps it alive once more. And Corsten diving to try and get that ball. Careers into the fence. But look at the athleticism,
11.
look at the agility. Fantastic entertainment here in the Premier Pickleball League
11-14.
final. Second game point, Surrey Smash. Bright can't pick up the counter volley
Side out,
from
point game.
Ems, and Corsten and Ems
15-11.
somewhat
Timeout.
jog
Children's
off
tournament.
court in jubilance after executing what could be described as a perfect strategy, James.
Yeah, that was it was a much needed set win, that one. And I think Surrey Smash can now relax a little bit more into the tie. I think when you haven't put a set on the board, it's a little bit nerve-wracking, both on the sidelines. You get a little bit anxious. But yeah, that was a fully deserved set from both Ben and from Gail. I think Gail stood up to a lot of pressure, and Ben played almost perfect pickleball through that. Picked his times when to come across and to take the ball, and trusted in his partner Gail to almost be a blocking machine there, and she did it very, very well.
So the million-dollar question then, James, if you're in the corner of the R3 players now, what's the approach, what's the tactic? Is it to engage more regularly in the slower version of this game and let's dink at the kitchen in order to combat Corsten coming across and Ems resetting? Or is there another strategy that might work?
I think they've got to do a little bit, they've got to play the same way that has just been played against them. They've got to go back behind Ben. They've got to keep him on his side first to open up and exploit maybe a wider ball over to Gail. At the moment, Ben's sort of sitting, hugging anything middle. Gail doesn't have to move a huge amount, maybe one step at most out to her forehand side, but you're not seeing her have to play any sort of inside-out backhand dinks or backhands, and that's just because they haven't got Ben wide enough on his own side.
Message from James Chowdhury to Hood and Bright is back in behind Corsten more regularly to be able to construct from that foundation. Let's see what happens in game number 2. That's a phenomenal pickup from Bright, but what a lead from Gail. Ems managed to get the ponytail out of the way.
1-0. Points.
That's a cheap one.
2-0. Side out, point 1.
There's some quick points here in the early stages of this second game.
Yeah, a couple of loose ones. We saw some long, grindy, good quality points, especially at the end of that set. It's not the same, hasn't started the same way this second. It's a good point from Josh, made himself big, got the ball at feet aggressively, set himself up.
2-3.
Ashwood
Side out,
can't
point 4.
rescue on that occasion. The net kiss
4-2.
going in the favour of Surrey smash.
Stop play. Service warning questionable whether your paddle was clearly below the wrist. I will recall the score.
This time a warning for the paddle not being below the height of the wrist, and
4-2.
Gail Ems nearly brushes that aside. We've seen that call already for Bright, Hood and now Ems. The reaction from Bright and Hood completely different to the reaction of Ems.
Side
Is
out,
that experience,
point
James?
3.
It's definitely experience.
Three,
Gail's a true professional, understands that the call is the call. Whether you agree with it or not, it's not going to change, so there's no point getting upset about it or challenging it or questioning it. Just move on, get on.
Ben Corsten missing the
4-4.
volley. Penultimate play, we're at 4-4.
Side out, point
Let's
5.
see what Josh was trying to do. He was trying to get back behind Ben. Just lifted it a bit too high. Ben was still there.
5-4.
That's a good lead from
Point.
Corsten too, and Bright and Hood might just be guilty at trying to execute winning opportunities too
6-4.
early here in the rally. And errors are creeping in
Points.
for R3.
7-4.
I'm going to put these errors down to Surrey Smash doing a really good job of continuing the way they started or finished off that first set. There's elements of frustration creeping in from R3 at the moment, and you're seeing it visibly from Tash Hood and from Josh.
That last point was a great opportunity for Hood to play that drop or that drive in behind Corsten. James, we're seeing the return from Bright to Ems. Ems going cross court with a third, and then Hood has an opportunity on that fourth shot to go back in behind Corsten. Corsten reads the diagonal fourth and executes on the fifth. So the third and fifth setup from Surrey Smash is consistent to what we've seen in game 1. Cross court drop, Corsten reads the cross court response and executes on the volley. Hood has got to go back in behind Corsten.
Yep, absolutely.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts receivers.
And has to
no
be patient.
service, 1.
I think that's the other side of it. The slight opportunity of a ball that's popped up.
Time
Both
in.
Josh and
8-4.
Natasha are taking a big swipe at it and almost trying to finish the point immediately. It's not going to do them
Points.
a huge amount of good.
Corsten celebrating after winning the first point
9-4.
out of that timeout, which is an underrated feature of team pickleball. And now Hood is just looking
Side
to
out,
get into
point
the head
5.
of Corsten as that ball drops
5-9.
significantly out. Hood fairly vocal. Corsten smiles, but that just brings
Side out,
an
point
interesting
10.
angle to this match.
It is.
10-5.
I wonder who will get more frustrated with that.
It's an interesting dynamic that will continue to play out.
Side
that
out,
battle
point 6.
of the verbal exchange between Hood
6-10.
and Corsten.
One thing I will say is you don't always know who deals with what well. Sometimes if you try to get under opponent's skin,
Side
they actually
out,
play
point
better because they take
11.
it personally. I was one of those people. If someone was really nice to me on the tennis court, especially back in my tennis years, oh,
11-6.
we'd have a great time. I'd be pretty timid, nothing really going on, wouldn't care as much. Now if someone was trying to goad me or wind me
Side
up,
out,
right, I
point
took it up
7.
personally. It was my life mission to beat them at that point. So you
7-11.
never really know how someone's going to react to it, and sometimes it's not a good idea to poke the bear.
The thing I love about that most is the on-air warning to all of your future competitors, James.
out,
Do not
point
poke
12.
James Chowdhury because there's fire coming back. The bear is going to bite.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe
12-7.
I shouldn't say that on comms. Maybe I want people to poke me a little bit.
It's Bright and Hood who are
Side
just
out, point
poking
8.
away, nudging away at the lead Surrey Smash have
8-12.
amassed here. But it's the Grizzly inside Ems
Side
and
out,
Corsten
point 13.
that draws them ever
13-8.
nearer to their target of 15 and cementing victory here, which to some may have appeared unlikely before the start of this match.
Point.
But it's been a masterclass in executing a strategy
14-8.
from the off. The objectives were clear, and this is match point for Corsten and Ems. And Ben Corsten reads it and finishes with
Game,
an
match.
Ernie. Hood,
15-8.
frustrated, gives the high fives at the end, but Corsten and Ems sublime, brilliant masters of pickleball tactics in a crucial mixed doubles match. James Chowdhury.
I mean, that was... If they've planned that, which I don't doubt they did, that is excellent execution of a plan. Gail was a sponge. She absorbed absolutely everything thrown at her. She put it back with finesse, made sure the ball landed on the floor, frustrated R3, and it gave Ben the opportunity to go and play freely, take over the middle part of the court and play some smart shots back behind. That was a really clever performance by Surrey Smasher, and one that I don't think R3 would have expected.
I don't think they were expecting that, and it's changed the landscape entirely here. What was brightness for R3 is now looking slightly more cloudy on the horizon as our attentions switch to men's doubles. Ewan Skillicorn will be playing for the first time today, teaming up with Josh Bright, who has to park that defeat rather quickly and get back into a frame of mind that enables him the opportunity to be victorious, and they will be taking on the duo that have already been successful twice today, the returning Corsten and James Ling. Now, interestingly, James, after this game, it will be women's singles, but Lauren Gosling has not been selected by Coach Crawford. It's Natasha Hood.
It is an interesting one, and it's against Amy Cairns as well, or the recently married Amy Cairns. And
I believe that marriage was yesterday.
It was very recent. It was Friday, yes.
Friday, yeah. Well, there we go. And 2 days afterwards, clearly the honeymoon is in Hurlands.
So far, I believe Amy's on a flight tonight over to Spain with her now husband, Will. I heard it was a fantastic ceremony. They had a great time. I'm amazed. Well, amazed may be the wrong word, but I'm very appreciative of the dedication that Amy shows to be back here and playing and competing for a title, a day and a half after getting married, one of the biggest days of her life. So she's obviously all in for the team here, and we'll celebrate after. And I guess for her and the team, Smash are hoping a marriage and Premier Pickleball League title too.
Well, what a way to celebrate. Her husband is clearly a keeper, as she recognises herself, otherwise she wouldn't have married him clearly at this stage, but very flexible in allowing his newly crowned wife to be here to potentially pick up the PPL crown.
Well, Will is a very active tennis player, so I think there's probably a little bit of back and forth here. Right. I am very sure Will has taken a weekend or 20 away when Amy has been at home or having to do something instead. So
very much an equitable relationship then.
Yes.
Good. Good. That's what we like. Give me an opportunity to thank my wife. Anyway, let's move on because we're looking forward to this men's doubles encounter. James Ling and Ben Corson taking on Josh Bright and Ewan Skillicorn. As I remarked, it's our first look at Ewan Skillicorn for R3, the number 24 draft pick. And again, we see another player still in his teenage years, all the way from Shrewsbury. There's a 53% win rate. Did not feature in the semi-final. And I just wonder, James, how much of an impact that will have on Skillicorn, both from a perspective of adapting to the playing conditions and environment, but also feeling the pressure to perform on his one and only encounter today.
Yes, interesting. Stepping into a really, really big, important match, and two guys in Ben and James that have been playing really well, not just today, but all season. So this is a tough one to step into, and at 2-1 up, you want to really put your foot down or foot on the throat of your opponent. If this comes back to 2-2, it then becomes a little bit hairy. So Ewan's got to step up here.
Game 1.
I don't doubt he will.
0-0.
And I expect this to be a close match, but it's a big ask.
Point.
It's a huge ask. And I believe referee Eva
1-0.
is just reminding Josh Bright that he's already received a service warning. So any future fault will result in the loss of the point. So that's something else to watch out for here. But Corson and Ling at the bottom of your screen, Skillicorn and Bright at the top. And an early prediction, and it won't take a genius to work this out. I think Skillicorn could be targeted a fair amount here, James.
3-0.
Yeah, I think they're Smash are going to keep asking him questions, right? Are you ready to be playing at this intensity as you haven't played a match today? So if I were them, I would be asking a lot of questions to Ewan early on and trying to put him under as much pressure as possible.
And there we see the play behind Bright, which keeps him stationed on the left, and the attack on Skillicorn. The partnership, of course, and
Side
Ling
out,
has
point one.
proved to be a fruitful one for Surrey
1-5.
Smash this season. And I know James Ling has developed his game as a result of playing with Corson. We were having a chat off air earlier on. And he definitely credits some of his development and progress through having the opportunity
Side
to
out,
play with
point
players like
6.
not only Ben Corson but also Tom Caulfield.
Yeah, absolutely. I think James has
6-1.
been one of the most improved players this season, and I think he's got a very high ceiling, so I see that I expect him to continually improve. He's got huge reach, great
Point.
hands, moves well for a big guy, reads the game well.
7-1.
So yeah, he's definitely on the up.
Although I dare to say I might improve slightly if I had the opportunity to play with Ben Corson, James.
I think we all would, Nick.
I don't think you're in a position to need to necessarily make any further improvements to your game, James.
We're always needing
Side
to
out,
improve,
point 2.
but one thing I will say, you know, outside of the
2-8.
PPL, Ben's done a really good job improving himself, and he's found a very reliable, strong partnership with a young French guy, Theo
Side out,
Patel.
point 9.
Those guys have been dominating the European scene from a men's doubles perspective, and I think that's allowed him to flourish as well.
9-2.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to commentating on them in Sweden next weekend. ATP from James Ling. Showtime in the final here for Surrey Smash and James Ling.
10-2.
Waited and pounced nicely. One of the easier ATPs to execute, James, that one I feel.
It is, but it's always nice. Doesn't matter how easy it is, it's always nice.
It
to
feels
pull one off.
nice.
Yeah.
It feels nice.
It was actually
Side out,
unfortunate
point
for
3.
you in there because he
3-10.
played a good point, defended well, got the ball back on the floor, and the net cord was a little unfortunate because it took the ball wide enough for that ATP. But
Side out, point 11.
this first set is going very, very fast, and if you're in
11-3.
R3's shoes, you want to slow this down and you want to try and get Ewan feeling a little bit more comfortable on the court. Quick points are not going to do that.
As Bright treads on the toes of Skillicorn. Skillicorn's trying to get himself
12-3.
going, talking to himself in between points. I think it'd be fair to say
Side out, point 4.
thus far it's not a true or accurate representation of the
4-12.
abilities of Ewan Skillicorn so far.
No, and that's why it's tough. You're just thrown into the fire
Point.
a little bit cold. That's a huge backhand from Josh Bright. I don't think anyone saw that go over.
No, of course, I'm definitely not expecting that.
5-12.
ATP from Skillicorn. Showtime on the forehand.
Point.
Slice around the post. And that will give him no end of confidence
6-12.
here.
It's one way to settle your nerves. Hit an outrageous ATP that you don't think is on. Very good, Ewan Skillicorn.
Skillicorn read the play, just missed
Side
the
out,
volley
point
on the Ernie.
13.
Surrey Smash 2 points away from victory
13-6.
in match number 4 of a potential 6. Big drive
Shot.
from
Point.
James Ling, who uses his court intelligence to recognise that space in behind Josh Bright. No big backswing there
14-6.
either, James, just a flick of the wrist.
It's the best disguise, but you've got to be strong and you've got to have good timing, and James Ling has got a lot of that, a lot of both.
Point game,
Surrey
15-6.
Smash.
Timeout in 2 minutes.
Have a lot of momentum in this final after taking the previous mixed doubles in no time at all in men's doubles. They race into a 1-game lead, and it feels fairly certain what the outcome of this match will be at the minute, James. There has to be a big turnaround, a huge switch in fortune and technical output for R3 to get back into this match.
Yeah, I think it's on the sideline right now, R3's sideline, to come up with a sort of tactical game plan on how they go about getting back into this match, because I didn't see a clear strategy from Ewan and Josh in that particular set. They're going to have to find one, and they're going to have to stick to it, because if they continue playing the way that they are and just sort of see ball, hit ball, I think you're right, it will be an inevitable 2-0 lead. They've got to change something up.
45 minutes ago, we were talking about the pressure on the shoulders of Ben Corsten. We're now in a situation 45 minutes later where Ben Corsten is 3/4 of the way through his 2 games and is performing with comfort and ease, having executed a masterclass in strategy with Gail Ems last time out. He's now performing with ease alongside James Ling.
Side out, point 1.
Both Ben and James do a really good job of meeting the ball out in front of them with their backhand flicks to get the ball down at feet. And actually, Ewan, you played that correctly. Yeah, they both reach out and get the ball down. And obviously James has great reach in general, but Ben makes you feel like he's bigger than he is because of the way that he reaches and then flips so quick with his wrists. And you watch the seconds that ball's sort of travelling up there, both R3 guys back off and just give up that line, and it allows them to hit feet.
The other thing that's highly noticeable, James, is that Ben's incredibly mobile as the point is progressing left and right across a lateral movement. He's got the ability to re-establish a solid foundation in a split second. James Ling this time around the post. Quite wasn't sure whether it was bouncing in or out, but impressive from Ling. And that's a huge asset for Ben Corsten.
Yeah, I think that's something Ben's worked on as well, because when he's static, he gets a little bit more nervy with his hands and unsure. When he's in movement and full flow, he plays some really, really great pickleball. And I think you see him moving a lot more than probably 6 months ago.
Interesting insight into what happens away from the competitive court here for the top players in UK, Europe and the world.
4-5.
Those third shot errors can't keep happening for R3.
6-4.
I was expecting the play back in behind Josh Bright.
Side out, point
off
5.
the short return. Again, Ling went diagonal.
5-6.
Skillicorn with a good lead.
Not there, my friend.
Skillicorn
Side out,
needs to feel
7.
like he belongs, and we forget, owing to the amount of years he's been playing pickleball, that he's still a young man.
Exactly, he's got a good future ahead of him, and these are really, really key learning opportunities for him, as well as, you know, the want to win right now. It's important learning opportunities for his future. As you said, he's still a junior basically, and he's already playing at some of the highest level in UK pickleball.
Side
So
out, point 6.
well, a long way. He's got a long way to go, a lot to learn, but he's already doing a pretty good job. So.
Great defence from Skechers. Corson will be frustrated he wasn't able to put that volley away, but it just keeps R3 on the coattails of Surrey Smash. Caught in the crowd by Sam Anderson for the second time today.
9-7.
Just got the impression
Side
from Ling and Corson after that audacious attempt that they may have took their foot off the pedal slightly.
First sign of a little bit of impatience, I think. James has pulled the trigger on a couple that have been low and he's got away with hitting net chords, and then Ben pulled the trigger from below the net there. A little bit of impatience.
Ultimately in control. And more gears to manoeuvre to.
You have 10, they have 8. I will recall the score. Good. 10-8.
Big serve from Ling,
Point.
who commits to the same routine on service preparation every time. Just long from Ling, Josh Bright, showcasing his fast reactions. Referee Eva
Side
puts
out.
a pause to proceedings.
9.
Corrects her call.
9-11.
9-11.
Got to make
Side
those
out,
at
point
this stage in the set. If you want to get back in, you've got to be making
12-9.
Surrey Smash play balls. Can't give them any cheap ones.
Point.
And that's the learning for young Ewan. He's got to make balls at important
13-9.
times. Don't let them get away with a free
I
point.
will recall the score. 13-9.
Okay. Final opportunities here for R3, you feel. Can they make a move? Can they produce when it matters most? That's a delightful forehand volley from Ling. Just opens up the hips, opens the shoulders, goes back in behind a surprised Bright and brings up match point for Surrey Smash. And Skechers with the unreturned serve walks away disconsolate with Josh Bright, but Ben Corsten and James Ling get the job done for Surrey Smash. 3 times they've paired up together today and 3 victories they have recorded. And for Corsten, those back-to-back victories could just about be the most important victories of the PPL season so far, because we're now tied on 2 games, 2 matches, all forgive me, as we move towards women's singles. The interesting selection that will be Natasha Hood for R3 taking on Amy Cairns of Surrey Smash. We'll bring you that game in just a few short moments. Welcome back to the Premier Pickleball League final, where things could not be any more tense or exciting
Side out, point
or
one.
entertaining. R3 and Surrey Smash locking horns and are
1-0.
tied at 2-2. 4 matches played out of 6, and there's nothing to separate the two teams. And Amy Cairns is taking on
Side out,
Natasha
point
Hood
one.
here in women's singles. Cairns at the bottom of your
1-1.
screen, Hood at the top. And this is a huge match, James.
It is a really big
Side out,
match
point
in the context
2.
of this tie, but also in terms of both the players as well.
2-1.
I think they've had decent, very decent first seasons here at PPL. They've both established themselves as, you know, top players. They both have deep racket sports backgrounds. They both play tennis
Side
to a
out,
high
point
level.
2.
So this will be one of those matches where they'll both fancy themselves, and could be a real deciding factor in the overall tie score. And to be fair to both of them, some really high quality
Side out,
points
point
in the first
3.
few points.
Yeah, Natasha
3-2.
Hood has got 3 wins to her name on the singles court this season.
Points.
Amy Cairns also 3.
4-2.
But Cairns has been out a little bit more regularly than Hood in terms of team selection for women's singles.
Points.
Yeah, I think Surrey Smash focused on drafting doubles players,
5-2.
with Amy being the majority of the singles effort. I think R3 have multiple men and women
Side
that
out,
play
point
singles
3.
on their team, so I think Natasha's been
3-5.
part of rotation. I think Lauren Gosling has played quite a few matches as well for them.
Just to set the scene
Side out, point
in the
6.
context of this final.
6-3.
We will be going to a 6th and final game, no matter the outcome here, which will be mixed doubles. R3 have selected Dan Wren and Lauren Gosling. They'll be taking on Surrey Smash's James
7-3.
Lind and Amy Cairns. So these 2 matches, big passing shot from Natasha Hood, back in behind Cairns, exploits the space. Those 2 matches will determine
8-3.
which team will lift this trophy and the crown of being PPL champions. And this is a fast start from Natasha Hood.
Points.
It is. I think it was tied at 2-2
9-3.
or maybe 3-3, and now it's suddenly 9-3. Tasha's taken a very quick lead. I think
Points.
Amy needs to slow this down, maybe take a timeout here.
Timeout. Receivers.
On cue. Just to
10-3, 1 minute.
have a little bit of a different think about, or give Tash some time to sort of think about the hot streak that she's just gone on. Amy has yet to play a match in this tie, so maybe just getting herself up to speed. As we said, she got married on Friday, so her mind probably taking a little bit more time to get into matches this weekend than maybe other
15
weekends.
seconds remaining. Timeout. Receivers, non-servers,
That's
1.
fairly understandable, given the context.
Timing.
I think I'd like to see Cairns just
10-3.
apply different paces to the ball here.
Side out.
Looking
Point
at
4.
slice, some loop forehand,
4-10.
just to give Hood a different look, because we've seen with
Point.
Hood previously, she's got the ability to build a rhythm when she's seen the same ball
5-10.
over and over again, the same pace, the same trajectory over and over again, and she hits that ball very well. when she's able to establish a rhythm, as we see there with another incredible
Side out,
passing
point
shot.
11.
Amy Cairns getting fairly stuck in no man's land.
That's a
11-5.
good forehand, that. Very, very good, precise forehand.
Point.
I'd like to see Cairns approaching more
12-5.
when she's playing to the backhand wing as opposed to the
Stop
forehand
play.
wing. Questionable serve
Service
coming.
fault. Side out.
And that's
Point
a loss of points
6.
because Hood had already been given a
Service
warning
fault.
earlier in this fixture, and Hood accepts that given the scoreline. I fear.
6-12. Point. 7-12.
Working her way back into this set with a few loose ones out of the timeout, and then the serving fault and a couple of errors.
Yeah,
Side
Cairns
out,
just not
point
doing enough on
13.
that passing shot. She had the opportunity with the mid-court ball just to penetrate with a bit more power. That was lacking, allowed Hood to
13-7.
respond. And even if it's not success for Cairns in this first game, it definitely changes the outlook for game number 2.
Good point.
Side out, point 8.
Good camaraderie between the two players who know each other pretty well.
8-13.
Great hustle from Cairns, and that gap closes once more,
Point.
James.
To a point earlier, Nick, about varying the speed of the
9-13.
ball, the height, the trajectory. I think that's an unfortunate service,
Side out,
a little bit of a
point
lack of focus. But
14.
I think you're right. But I think she needs to. I think Amy needs to do that to Tash's backhand.
14-9.
I think Tash is so confident with that forehand that she can rip through a sliced ball. She's pretty precise with it. And the backhand's a little bit more
Side
flat.
out, point 10.
And a little bit more straight. Doesn't have as much work on it, and I think that's where you might get a little bit more
10,
joy out
14.
of it, because Tash has proved that on that forehand side she can hit almost any ball.
Second game point then for Hood. And at the second time of asking,
Side out.
gets over the line.
Point.
A fast start from
Game 15,
Natasha
10,
Hood.
timeout, change ends, 2 minutes.
And an ending which saw more competitive action between the two female players, and an ending that will give Cairns a little bit more confidence going into game 2, I am sure. I think the other thing that stands out for me, James, from Cairns is I'd like to see more intensity in her play when she is striking that ball. So when that ball's sat up in the mid-court transition zone, to really take advantage and apply some heat to that stroke, especially on the forehand side. I feel that on the double backhand sometimes she can work the angle, but on the forehand side she just needs a little bit more. Does that come with confidence?
I think it comes with confidence. I
Players
think
ready?
she has done that
15
throughout the
seconds.
season. I wonder if she's just a little bit cold coming into this match. I also think maybe a little bit of tiredness from Friday, and it's
Game
not an
2,
excuse
timing,
for her.
0-0.
I think that probably everything together, she might be lacking a little bit of energy.
Points.
But we'll see. I think she can
1-0.
kickstart herself to be a little bit more proactive with her energy rather than reactive with her energy.
That's beautiful
Point.
from Tash Hood. Just drops that ball into the kitchen, back cross court.
2-0.
I think that's something that Tash has developed as the season's gone on, and the more
Point.
experience that she's got under pickleball is her ability to
3-0.
change the pace in her put-away balls. Before, when she first started playing earlier in
Point.
this season, it was very much I've got the opportunity to put the
4-0.
ball away, I've got to put it away at 100 miles an hour. Now she's got a lot more finesse, uses a lot more angle, spins the ball both forwards and
Side
backwards,
out,
a
point
slice
1.
and top spin to do it. So she's developed a good
1-4.
skill set.
And does that develop through experience, time on court,
Side
time
out,
around
0.5.
teammates, being exposed to high-level players
5-1.
and watching what they're doing, James?
I think it's a combination of all of the above. I'd say the number one in that is just time spent on court, and Tash has been a very good tennis player.
Side out, 0.2.
Tennis players naturally come into singles a little bit more easily, pickleball singles, should I say. But you are still
2-5.
playing tennis on a pickleball court, so maybe unlearning some of those habits over time and figuring out that there are different ways to put a ball away or to move your opponent around just takes a little bit of time.
Point.
So Amy Cairns is just fighting her way back into this must-win second game for her and Surrey Smash. Natasha Hood.
Well played.
Side out,
Loops
point
the first
6.
backhand, penetrates the second.
6-3.
And points like that can just reassert yourself, not within the context of the scoreboard per se, but in the mind of your opponent.
Side
It
out,
can.
point
I'd
4.
also, one thing that's pretty evident in this match is Tash seems to wear a lot of emotion on her sleeve, and you can sort of tell what she's thinking just by looking at her. I think she's a lot more calm and composed in this match, even when the score has been tight, than she was in that mixed doubles match before.
4-6.
So I think she's in full control of the way she wants to play this. She feels very comfortable, and that often means that she's going to make her opponent's life very difficult in this match.
Big drive from her once more. Cairns looking a minute figure at the non-volley zone without the necessary
8-4.
reach required. Although puts things right on that occasion.
Side out, point 5.
Our attentions will quickly start drawing towards the mixed doubles finale as that ball
Side
fails
out,
to come
point
over the net,
9.
because our three are drawing closer
9-5.
to regaining the lead in this final, meaning that victory in the final match of the contest will give them the Evelina Trophy, and they'll be relying on Dan Wren and Lauren Gosling. The questions will be asked
Timeout receivers.
of them,
10-5,
courtesy
1
of
minute.
James Ling and Amy Cairns. And what's your thoughts on that, James?
Really interesting matchup, that one. I think James has started to prove himself as a very, very good mixed doubles player, big men's mixed doubles player, and that should provide Amy with a lot of confidence. I think Lauren Gosling has played exceptional pickleball all year
50
round and has
seconds
grown
remaining,
and got
timeout,
better and better.
receivers, non-servers, 1.
But she'll be playing the left side because Dan Wren
Timing.
is a lefty, so he'll play the right side of the court. So you'll have the two men facing each other and the two women facing each other, and it creates
Side
an
out,
interesting
1-6.
dynamic at that point.
6-10.
We'll see how that one plays out. For now, Tash Hood is just looking to get the job done here on the singles court, but there's an
Side out,
air
point
of inevitability surrounding the concluding stages
11-6.
of the women's singles. Clever from Cairns, goes back in behind Hood.
Side out, point 7.
What can Cairns do on her serve here just to apply a bit of pressure to Tash
7,
Hood?
11.
I'd like to see her vary it a little bit. Her serve at the moment, she's just sort of putting it in the court. I'd like to see a little bit of slice in it, or
Point.
have a go. Push it a little
8,
deeper.
11.
Give it a bit of a welly, as they say. Don't give
Goes
Tash a
down 2.
free hit on the return. That was a little bit better.
Tash Hood has operated in a zone of comfort for pretty much the majority
9,
of
11.
this match. Right now, if Cairns can win this exchange, it puts a little bit of pressure on Hood.
And she does.
Wow.
Point.
We were premature in our
10,
discussion
11.
about the mixed doubles contest because Amy Cairns is right back in this. Can she make that ball? Not quite.
Side out, point 12. 12, 10.
Good play from Tash. Stepped up, ripped a forehand off a shorter serve. Asserted some dominance in the point.
Backs off. Cairns has
Point.
got to make that ball at a critical stage, just when you're starting to pose a question or
13,
two.
10.
You have to make that ball. And Hood,
well played,
Point.
does not overplay in that situation, simply places the ball into the open
14,
space
10.
and brings up match point for R3. A minor scare and nothing
Point game
more.
match,
A
15,
comfortable
10.
performance by Natasha Hood. An understated Amy Cairns, who James describes as potentially being slightly cold upon her arrival, having not played
Do I
previously.
need your signature?
Will stay on
15-10,
court for the
15-10,
mixed
what?
doubles, but Natasha Hood finishes her campaign with success on the singles court and reasserts R3 into a dominant position in this final.
Deserved victory, that. I think Tash was very professional, played the majority of the match the way that she wanted the match to be played. Took balls early, clean ball striking, didn't go for any silly shots. Yeah, very professional job and deservedly 3-2 up. So, as you say, all attention turns to this crucial mixed doubles match and a very interesting matchup where the men will be in front of each other, the women will be in front of each other. So they'll be staring directly at one another and this will be a battle, I think.
Yeah, it's really interesting, James, because as we can see on screen, all of the results so far have ended after 2 games in each match. This one has the potential for 3, it would seem.
Very much could be. What's also interesting is there hasn't been a close set yet. There's been no sets where a team has had to win by 2. It's been pretty one way in terms of finishing the sets off. So we haven't had to see any real tight pressure moments yet. I would expect that to change most certainly in this match. I don't see a team running away with sets here.
So the 4 players just going through their final warm-up ahead of this crucial and final match of season 3, and an opportunity for me just to ask for you to give us your thoughts and summary on PPL season 3, James.
It's been an exciting season, that's for sure, because there have been a lot of new players, and it's been fantastic for pickleball in England, in the UK, and that's not just at Premier level, it's also been at Challenger and at Masters level. And the exciting part is next season we'll have a huge influx of new players yet again. I think the depth of pickleball in the UK has grown exponentially in the last 12 months or so. So we should see some really exciting pickleball in next season. But as for this season, we've had great matches throughout all of the leagues. There's been some new stars emerging. We've still had, we lost some of the, shall we call it, some of the previous top players from last year, and I guess a lot of us questioned, you know, who are going to be the next ones through, and is the Premier, is the PPL going to miss some of these top players that have moved on or out of the country? And the answer is yes and no. Yes, we've missed some of the personalities, but no, we've replaced them with some really top talent, some new unique personalities as well, and the spotlight has shone on some new rising stars. So
it's definitely been a season of new opportunities and fresh discoveries, that's for sure, and that will continue to grow into PPL season 4, I'm sure. Meanwhile, we are reaching the end of season 3, but we're yet to determine who will be lifting the Evelina Trophy. Will it be Surrey Smash or will it be R3? We're about to find out. Cairns and Ling taking on Wren and Goslin. If R3 win, they lift the trophy. If Smash win, we're going to a dream breaker.
2-0.
I think everyone here wants to see a dream breaker, minus anyone supporting R3. But I think a lot of people are wanting a dream breaker to finish on.
Yeah, let's finish on a high. Why not? But fast hands from Dan Wren. James Ling will not want to speed up to the forehand of Dan Wren because he's got lightning quick reactions.
He really does. Dan, although he's one of the young ones, he's been playing for quite some time, so he's got quite a lot of experience, and he reads the game very well. So speeding up unnecessarily at Dan Wren is a big no-no.
I'm always surprised when I read that Dan Wren is 21.
I know, because he seems to have been around pickleball for 23 years. So. No, Dan is young, talented, and I would say he's still got a lot to learn and improve, which is exciting for him.
Side out, point 2.
He's also very fortunate, as we can see there. That ball just catching the net tape.
That's saying that fortune favours the brave. I disagree. I think you should practice fortune. I go out and aim for net cords.
A man with your accuracy and ability, it doesn't surprise me, James, at all.
No, there's a lot of people that would agree that I have somewhat perfected a net cord. So it doesn't come by complete accident.
I bet you've not practiced on nets like this, though.
I'm having to start practicing on nets like this because I realised the net cords from temp nets don't go over anymore. So
it's actually an interesting point, James, and I don't doubt it at all.
Side out, point
In fact,
3.
there was a commercial brand of clothing who launched a pickleball challenge with aiming to hit the net from the baseline, the net tape, as it were, earlier on this year. I saw that trend on social media.
Side out, point 7.
I had not seen that, otherwise I'd probably be...
You could be successful. That is that's exactly your game.
one of the co-founders and the prominent people within PPL, Louis Laville, who's obviously played a couple of seasons, moved out to Australia and is most likely moving back here full time. Used to get really frustrated with me hitting so many net cords against him and blaming temporary nets. So I happened to play Louis out in Vietnam last week on a permanent net, and I did exactly the same. I hit a whole bunch of net cords against him and he was furious that I've now upgraded my game to include permanent net cords. So
I hope you celebrated every one.
Every single one.
Followed by the remark, it's practice.
9-4.
I think he had a few choice words after that.
I'm sure. Oh, Amy Cairns tries the big play back behind Gosling, but Surrey Smash doing everything they need to so far in this mixed doubles clash. And that could be the first uneven banks we've seen this weekend.
We'll just say Lauren has put some incredible sort of spin on it.
Incredible angle from James Ling on the backhand, just brushes over that ball to create the angle.
10. You have 10.
As Ling gets confused with the score. Have you been practicing together, James?
Hey, there's two pretty good net cords in that point.
7-10.
Gosling and Wren need to make a move. ATP attempt from Cairns. Does that land in?
I think it was just wide.
Point.
Looked just wide from this angle.
Just wide, just wide.
8-10.
Good flick by James Ling that.
Side out, point 11. 11-8.
Huge serve down the middle from Ling. But that ball just staying below the height of the net. And after getting there with acceleration, Ling could not pull out of his intentions to smash that ball into
9-11.
the open court. It was a big moment, it was a big play.
Side out, point 12.
It was either a 3-point lead or a 1-point lead for
12-9.
Surrey Smash during that exchange. They come out the wrong side, the right side, sorry. And it gives them an advantage. That's long from Gosling on the overhead smash,
Point.
and Surrey Smash
13-9.
on the verge of taking game one against R3, which will be a frustration for Wren and Gosling. The Burt from Ling.
Side out, point 10.
That's a couple now. He's played some really good points, set it up. Hasn't quite executed last balls, but again, it's back down to our conversation earlier on, Nick. I think it's you'd rather take a bunch of points where you've set it all up and you've just missed the execution, because they're easy ones to fix. If you're making errors left, right and centre on balls that you shouldn't be making errors on, or you're in a tough position and you haven't dug one out and made them ask the question of your opponents, that's a harder one to fix.
Indeed. Game point, Surrey Smash, Ling and Cairns. James Ling is everywhere at the minute. everywhere. Backhand, forehand, centre court, left court, right court, and he's dominating at that non-volley zone. Impressive from Ling and Cairns. A Surrey smash take the first game of this crucial mixed doubles finale. James Chowdhury.
I tell you what, if I were either team right now, I would be prepping my bench for a dream breaker. Regardless of, you know, even if this goes to 3, you want everyone's mindset to be thinking, right, I would be playing 4 points at a time for the title, for the PPL title. I need to get my head ready, I need to get my body ready, because we would be straight on. So
here's a question. Could that be Tom Caulfield? Or will they go with Ben Corsten?
If it was me making the decision, I would have Ben and James, even if Tom was a better singles player than one of them. And the reason why I say that is the other two have had their head in this game. They have been moving, they've been active, they have the feel of what's going on this particular court at this particular time. So I would put that as more important than if you might be 5% better as a singles player.
And for Surrey Smash,
1-0.
you're looking for female players on the single court. We know that Amy Cairns would be one. Gail Ems or Hermione Baxter-Chinnery?
That's a great question.
It's a question that someone's going to have to answer. You, because you're live on comms. Tom Caulfield and the team over there, because they will need to put out a second female if we get to that stage.
Yeah, I would, if I was team captain, I would ask a question. I'd be like, who's ready for this? Because both Hermione and Gail bring different qualities to the singles court, and both have limitations, clearly, as both of them have not played huge amounts of singles this year. So,
Gail Ems has played no singles at all, James. In terms of Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, you'll be more knowledgeable than me. How much time will she have spent on a singles court during the last 3 years?
Very minimal. Very minimal. You know, I would go with Gail has tons of experience in pressure situations, and I would say Hermione in general has played more pickleball than Gail, and has seen probably more singles than Gail has. So I would ask, I'd say, who's ready, who's up for this? It's very similar to taking penalties in a penalty shootout. You could be the best striker on the planet, but if you're not there and you're not ready to take one, you shouldn't be surprised if you miss one.
Either way, the pressure returns to Ling and Corsten up against Brighton Wren in that situation, and we're getting slightly ahead of ourselves here, of course.
Of course we are.
But Corsten and Ling will face an immense amount of pressure to win their mini contests 3-1 or 4-2. 4-0, sorry.
You can look at it two ways as well. It depends. Pressure does funny things to different people. There would be no pressure on either Gail or Hermione to take points, which means that there's an awful lot of pressure on whoever's playing them.
Not to make unforced errors. Don't serve into the net. Make sure that you return in court. Yeah, those types of unforced errors.
Exactly it.
Don't give a freebie.
That, I coached Thadia Locke's Challenger team yesterday, and we mixed up a lineup in a Dream Breaker deliberately for that sort of reason, to try and create a little bit of pressure, or force some pressure, and it worked. So you never really know.
foot fault called by referee Eva on James Ling. That big size 12 foot of his just creeping into the non-volley zone.
Side out, point 6.
So those are the dynamics for a potential dream breaker, just to whet the appetite of the viewer at home. But of course, Surrey Smash have got to get there first of all, and it's not a foregone conclusion, as we're seeing in the scoreline here. Defence from Cairns on the ATP. Ooh. Ling comes in for the tweener defensive volley off the overhead smash.
I'm a big fan of that, but 6-5 in a really important match. Let's see. Lauren's got a great overhead, so I think you're not favourite to win the point regardless of how you try and get that next one back. But
Ling's frozen. Cairns goes for the ATP once more and fires wide. Ling is being frozen out of the exchanges and needs to find a way in. We're tied at 6-6.
Really important couple of points here. Well played, Lauren and Dan. They had the initiative in the point, and James hit a fantastic reset on that, but they stayed patient and continued and waited to get the opportunity again and took it. So, well played, didn't panic.
Dan Wren didn't need to go there. He did not need to go there. If he was going anywhere, it should have been back behind Ling or back to Cairns. Definitely not to the body of Ling. Tight affair in this second game.
What I like about the point before from James Ling, if you're a Surrey Smash,
You have 8.
is the fact that James made himself really big. Even if he wasn't playing the ball, it just puts you off. So potentially Dan going at James was in his eye line. He's seeing James move and he's thought James has moved and he hasn't moved.
8-8.
And it's caused a little bit of confusion. I'd like to see James do a little bit more of that in the remainder of this match.
Side out, point 9.
Yeah, we're reaching those
9-8. critical
stages where every point counts now, particularly as neither team has been able to establish a lead. Dan Wren would want that one back, I'm sure.
Point.
I think he would.
10-8.
What's interesting, James, is I think quietly R3 will be confident of success even in a dream breaker. They won't want it to get there, I'm sure, but if it does,
Timeout, receivers.
I get a
11-8.
sense, I get a feeling,
1
I get an
minute.
understanding, looking across to the bench over there, that there's a quiet confidence.
I think, as I mentioned earlier, they've got more singles players on their team, so I think they like that side of it. When you're playing for a title and it's just 4 points, that's when nerves and agitation and mental game are the most important factors. So if they're looking calm and they feel calm when they get on the court, then they could be in a really, really great spot. But when that first ball is served, nerves start kicking in and players make some strange decisions when they're nervous. And dream breakers can cause all sorts of chaos, the sort of chaos that I hope we'll enjoy watching here.
11-8.
That's what we're looking for. Chaos, carnage to the end of PPL Season 3. That ball called out. Gosling wasn't sure. Asks Dan Wren rather than the referee for her view.
12-8.
Neville looking on from the sidelines. Dan Wren
Good
with
shot, Dan
an
Wren.
audacious
Side out, point
play
9.
straight through Cairns and Ling. Not easy to get that ball up and down from that angle.
9-12.
Definitely not. Very good.
Nice speed up from Gosling. I don't think R3 have tried that enough in this match. Cairns has sat comfortably
10-12.
in the dinking exchanges in this match, but hasn't been asked any questions
Side
of a
out,
surprise
point
speed up
13.
from Gosling or Wren in enough proportions.
13-10.
Serve just
Point.
catches the centre line, does it? It does indeed. And it brings up match point for Surrey Smash. A dream
14-10.
breaker awaits. Cairns and Ling are about to get the job done for Surrey Smash, but not just yet.
Side out, point 11. 11-14.
Second match point, Surrey Smash.
Points.
Nice.
Now it gets nervy.
Now it does. Smart play. Lauren kept it on the floor.
12-14.
Match point number 3. Somehow.
And there it is.
Cairns keeps it
Side out,
alive.
point game
And it's a
match.
fantastic win for Amy Cairns
12.
and James Ling, who, as a partnership, record victory. And it's celebration and jubilation from Tom Caulfield and the rest of the team in the corner of Surrey Smash. It now turns to preparation for the backroom staff for Surrey Smash. For R3, they already know. They've been here before. It's not their first dance. For Surrey Smash, they've got some big decisions to make, James Chowdhury.
That they do. I'll be really interested in who plays where in the lineup as well. I think there will be some interesting lineups thrown in from both teams.
Yeah, big decisions to be made in this dream breaker that will decide the winners of the Premier Pickleball League Season 3. Now I'm just going to reverse some ponderables on you, James. In your situation where you're asking who's ready for it, nobody puts their hands up. What next?
First off, I'm disappointed in the team. I'm hoping everyone raises their hand. Look, potentially that question is answered already because I don't see Gail getting ready, which to me would indicate Hermione is off somewhere, limbering up and getting in the right headspace. But actually, maybe not. She's just walked in as well.
Looks like Louisville is bringing in some team sheet selections for us. And he's got a wry smile on his face, which tells us we are about to see some interesting matchups, James.
Indeed.
I'm expecting now some male versus female singles action.
That's what I would expect.
Ben Corson and James Ling are warming up. We're expecting to see Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Amy Cairns. In comes Louis Laville with a big smile.
Just getting some team sheets now. So the order for R3 is Josh Bright, Dan Wren, Lauren Gosling, and Tash.
No surprises from R3. No surprises at all.
But here comes
the surprise.
So, Josh playing in the first position will be playing Hermione Baxter-Chinnery. Dan Wren will be playing James
Ling.
Lauren Gosling will be playing Ben Corsten. And we have a replay of the women's singles match in Tash Hood against Amy Cairns.
Interesting times ahead, James Chowdhury.
That is
cannot
interesting.
wait for this Dream Breaker. It doesn't all revolve around the opening match, but can Hermione Baxter-Chinnery get at least 1 point? If not 1, 2, then Surrey Smash are right in this Dream Breaker.
If Hermione pulls out 2 points, then Surrey Smash have pulled out a rabbit.
It's a deep hat.
It's a very deep hat, and that's no disrespect to Hermione. You've got Josh, one of the premier singles players in the country, against Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, who does not play a huge amount of singles, and as such there will be absolutely no expectation or no pressure on Hermione. So
the pressure is
all
surely
of the pressure
on Bright.
is on Josh.
Yeah.
All of it. So we shall see. And what often happens is you'll see someone play overly careful because they go out not to lose rather than to go and win. And that can create all sorts of different scenarios on a singles court. So that would definitely be an interesting first 4 points.
Well, if Bright sits that ball up and Baxter-Chinnery absolutely rips one, this place will erupt.
Oh, I think it will. I think it will.
What a way to decide the outcome of the Premier Pickleball League Season 3.
What's interesting is this is the second Dream Breaker R3 will have played today, and it is the second time that Josh will have played a female, as he played Ellie Tompkinson in the tie before against the Pickleball Store. And Ellie played some phenomenal pickleball, probably took 3 of 8 points, maybe more than that. They may have played 12 points. I think Ellie really held her own in that. So
she did. Ellie lost the first encounter 4-0, but won the second encounter against Josh 3-1, and then in the final encounter,
2-2?
2-2, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so again, as commentators, we like to try and throw something out there. Maybe Josh will be thinking about that. You don't know. But this is a different match. It's a really, really interesting lineup, both ways round.
And the pressure of having the trophy on the line just adds a different dimension. This is not players going out looking to record 2 points in the context of the regular season or the league. This is players knowing that every point is crucial in their mission to lift that trophy.
Indeed, indeed.
Some players will thrive on that pressure. Some players will see that as an opportunity. Others may falter.
That's the fun part about a Dream Breaker. That is the fun part about a Dream Breaker. Louis just coming over. I thought he was going to make a change to our wonderfully analysed 4v4, but no, he just needed the score sheet.
So just a reminder for viewers at home, it's a race to 21 with the 4 players selected needing to include 2 males and 2 females. They've been selected and drawn in the order that their team managers best feel fits their structure. They will play 4 points before tagging in their teammate, and it's likely that the first and second selections will play at least 3 rotations. So 3 mini contests, 3 mini matches on the singles court. We'll switch ends at 11. Whichever team gets to 21 first will be crowned Premier Pickleball League Season 3 champions. A championship that was won by James Chowdhury in Season 1, won by James Chowdhury in Season 2, but will not be won by James Chowdhury in Season 3. Unfortunately for him, it will be a new name on the trophy. It will be Surrey Smash or R3 that will conclude Season 3 of the Hewler Premier Pickleball League as champions. Team champions of the team format here in the UK. An opportunity for me to thank our season sponsors: Pig Sports, Franklin, Fox, ProXR, Onyx and Pickleball People. An opportunity to thank all of the players for this season, the organisers, tournament directors, match referees, and of course for you watching at home. We're about to find out who our victors are. It comes down to a dream breaker. Surrey Smash and R3 inseparable after 6 matches. And now it's about who holds their nerve, who can execute under pressure. Josh Bright at the top of your screen for R3. Hermione Baxter Chinnery at the bottom. And listen to this arena if Baxter Chinnery gets a point at all. Referee Eva goes through her final instructions and we're underway. Baxter Chinnery decides to charge the net and put pressure on Josh Bright. I don't mind that, James.
It's a tough one. Josh is great when he has a target. But then you don't want to give Josh the whole court either, so don't know how you play it. I think you've just got to go a little bit for broke here. Oof, he went close to that sideline there. Well played, Josh Bright.
Yeah, Bright's holding his nerve,
3-0.
but he'll want to win this exchange. Oh, it's a big play.
Shot.
The return was special, and it's a big play from Josh Bright, who does win the first exchange 4-0. James Ling has to do the same against Dan Wren. Make no doubt about it. If Surrey Smash are to stay in this dream break at an early stage, Ling needs to perform. What a touch, what a pick-up from Ling. Ling on the rescue once more. Dan Wren into the open side. What a point in this dream breaker. Superb from Dan Wren, who's performing on the grandest stage. And he finds the sideline too. James Ling walks away in absolute amazement.
6-0.
That's huge.
So fast start. I mean, oh, I thought he was going to squeeze another one in there. Okay, he needed to get on the board.
Surrey Smash are on the board. Ling
1-6.
is on the board, but
this
Dan
point.
Wren is performing. Ling's got to win this exchange.
Okay.
And he does. He walks away with a 2-2. On steps, Ben Corsten, the PPL MVP, to take on the 14-year-old Lauren Gosling. What can Corsten do here? Ball catches the baseline. Gosling will not come forward. She will exchange with Corsten like this. Corsten does come forward on a big play, and the ball just goes wide. He's nervous. Corsten is nervous. You can sense it. You can see it. There's no reaction.
You can see there's a little bit of tension from both of them right now as well, because I think
Corsten's got to keep this ball in play, and he knows it. He can't attack too much.
Lauren's not going to want to run around the back of the court just chasing Corsten balls as well, though. So she's got to try and do at least something in these points.
2 points in a row for Corsten. Gosling comes forward and charges. No look volley from Ben Corsten. The showman is delivering.
Very well composed point from Ben Corsten there. Lauren did the right thing. Came forward, got her opportunity, came forward, asked Ben questions. Ben responded.
Corsten's got the net early. Makes no mistake with the volley. Here comes the penetration. Here comes Ben Corsten. Here comes Surrey smash. A 4-0 victory for Ben Corsten. And Surrey smash are back in this final. James Chowdhury.
You're on 6.
Now this becomes interesting.
6.
Replay of the women's singles match earlier, but under completely different circumstances now.
Side out.
Great return from Tash there.
Can Amy Cairns produce something magical?
7-6.
Slice return to the backhand. Goes forehand. Passing shot from Amy Cairns. A big moment in this dream breaker. A big play on a big weekend for Cairns.
7-7.
And the return goes wide from Hood.
And this is what pressure does. Point before, if that same point was played in the match, Tash had the confidence to step up and rip it up the line for a winner. She sort of caressed it up the line and ended up not winning the point. That point, the next point, she overcompensated, really ripped one, missed it.
Side out,
so
point 8.
now we find ourselves at 8-8.
We're all square after the first round. And last time Bright beat Baxter Chinnery 4-0. Can Baxter Chinnery do something magical? Oh, the opportunity was there. Look at the smile on Baxter Chinnery's face. All the plaudits has got to go to Josh Bright, who's holding his nerve.
He did hold his nerve. Dealt with a net cord in there. Dealt with a sneak attack. And well played Baxter Chinnery, well played Josh Bright.
Return goes long.
10-8.
Is it going to be another 4-0? It's 3-0, and this point could determine the outcome. This exchange could determine the outcome of the Premier Pickleball League Season 3. This is enthralling pickleball right here, right now, and Josh Bright is proving why he is a champion. Another 4-0 James Chowdhury.
Very professional, well played Josh Bright. Under pressure, responded to it, got all 4.
12-8.
Dan Wren, James Ling. A 2-2 contest last time out. James Ling gets the net, produces.
Side out, point 9. 9-12.
Big serve. Gets the net again.
Great
pass. And a foot fault called by the referee. Dan Wren went back in behind James Ling. A great passing shot, James.
13.
It was a very good shot. And
13-9.
just applying pressure because he's so precise with his passing shots.
Dan Ren got the net. Ling wanted to take his head off, just went for power over precision. Could we get the same outcome again? It's 2-1 Ren.
It's a must-win point for James Ling.
It's a great volley.
That's a very good volley.
It's a great volley, and it's the same outcome. We're exactly where we were last time around.
Correction, side out.
Corsten
Point
needs
10.
a 4-0. He has to get a 4-0.
10-14.
Nothing else will do. It's a freebie. Gosling is nervous.
Yeah, she'll want that one back.
She's
Again,
14, James Chowdhury.
yeah, it's
11-14.
experience. If I was on her sideline, I'd just say make Ben play every single ball.
Gosling comes forward. Chowdhury goes back in behind.
Sport paddle in non-volley zone. Point.
A point to Ben Corsten. I think I called you during that match.
You might
James, that
well
has
have.
been on court, but Lauren Gosling just touched her paddle into the kitchen whilst playing a volley. Great refereeing from referee Eva. Corsten goes 2-0 up. The gap closes again to 2 points. Gosling's not applying any pressure.
That's a good backhand.
This is nervy, it's edgy. Who blinks first? Corsten doesn't want to come forward. Neither does Gosling. It's patter cake pickleball. Corsten opens up and goes long. Listen to the crowd erupt. Look at the frustration on Corsten's face.
15-12.
That's a big point for Lauren there. Ben's just playing a little too negatively. She corrected it.
What's happened here?
Lauren initially called it
She
out
called
and
it
then
out.
corrected herself.
So either way, it's a hindrance call, you would imagine.
Sorry, did I hear it correctly? You called it out.
Are you appealing? You're appealing, yes? Yes, I did see the ball. The ball was in.
So
The ball was
Gosling
in.
called the ball out. Corsten appeals to the referee. The referee had a clear view, and that
Side
ball
out, point 13.
was definitely in. It's a sad way for Gosling to end that encounter because things were getting interesting. But a 3-1 win for Corsten. It was 4-0 last time. And how crucial is this now?
13-15.
All square between...
No, 13-15.
Cairns and Hood last time out 2-2.
That's well played from Tash Hood there.
So a 3-point lead for
Side
R3
out,
in this
point
race
16.
to 21.
16-13.
It goes wide. The easy volley from Hood goes wide, and you
Side out,
referenced
point
it.
14.
It's pressure, James.
There's pressure. It gets to everyone. It gets to everyone in different ways.
14,
We'll really
16.
knuckle down and focus. Bring your margins up. That's not the sort of serve you
Side
want
out,
to be
point
hitting.
It brings up
17.
17 with
Yes.
Josh Bright coming next,
17,
who's
14.
taken 8 out of 8 points against Baxter Chinnery. He only needs 4. Oh, and that
Point.
goes wide. And now Bright only needs 3. Tash Hood defeating Amy Cairns 3-1 in that mini matchup. And R3 stand on the cusp of success, on the cusp of victory. If Bright can reproduce
18-14.
his previous performances against Baxter Chinnery. He
That's a
catches
good
the net,
return.
and it's a point for Baxter Chinnery. Look at the celebrations
Side out,
from the
point
crowd,
15.
from Surrey Smash, from Baxter Chinnery. She needs a couple
15-18.
more, at least one more. Can she get one more point? She needs one more
Side out,
at the
point
very
19.
least to give James Ling an opportunity. 2 points required for Bright,
1950.
for R3.
Oh, it was actually
Point.
worth the attempt. I like the way
And here it
Hermione
is.
went for that.
Championship point, season winning point, Evelina
2050.
trophy point for Bright, and R3. R3
there it
are
is.
successful, your
Point.
champions
Game match.
of the Premier
21-50.
Pickleball League, season 3 are R3. They won the regular season with consummate ease, and today, when it mattered most, they've got over the line, winning Dreambreaker after Dreambreaker, back-to-back Dreambreaker success for Team R3. But Karen Crawford has led her team of Dan Wren, Ewan Skillicorn, Josh Bright, Lauren Gosling, Natasha Hood and Emma Rickson to season 3 success. James Chowdhury.
Congratulations.
Well, that's an exciting way to finish a season. All square after the first couple of rotations. Just the one point from Ben there. It was. I don't even think that was the difference. It was a point here and there. One from Ben. James could have had one earlier as well that would have turned it around. The Amy and Tash match up. There were some really good points in there. There were a few that could have gone either way. It's what it comes down to. Really, really fine margins. And hats off to R3. They won the regular season and they've won the finals and have deserved it. They've played some really good stuff. So congrats to their whole team. And I'm sure they are ecstatic and will be really excited to lift that trophy a little bit later.
Yeah, Josh Bright, the standout there. All the pressure was on Bright, like we referenced before the Dreambreaker, James. He had to perform, and he won 11 out of the 12 points that he contested. And that's not easy, because we saw Ben Corsten against Lauren Gosling, how tense those battles can become. All of the expectation is on you winning your mini contest 4-0. For Josh Bright to perform like that in particular shows how mature and how professional he is.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for him to go out first and go 4-0 up was a really, really important tempo to set. And even though when it came back round to him it was 8-8, he went out and did the exact same thing. 4 points in a row, just made sure that they had that cushion the whole way through. So they never trailed at all throughout this, which is, was hats off to him and hats off to the team.
James, I'm going to leave you to summarise whilst I make my way up to the balcony for the presentation. Thanks to you for your superb insight and analysis during that final. I'm going to make my way up to the gallery and you can finish summarising, in particular, the efforts of Surrey Smash.
Thanks, Nick. It was a pleasure to commentate on that final there, and a big commiserations to Surrey Smash, who put forward a fantastic effort. You all the way down, started 2-0 down in that tie after really good performances from Josh Bright to beat James Ling, and in the women's doubles found their way back through a fantastic performance from Gail Ems and Ben Corsten, and the men's doubles equaling and making it 2 apiece. A split between women's singles, Tash Hood taking out Amy Cairns, and mixed doubles with James Ling being successful with Amy, took it to a Dreambreaker, and we have just seen a fantastic Dreambreaker to finish this season up on. I don't know how it could have been much closer. I think all of the teams here deserved to be here and have a shot at the title. Ultimately, R3 finished off their strong regular season with a strong win through in the finals and are deserved Season 3 champions. A big thanks to Nick Hobbs for commentary throughout the season. A thank you to all of the players who have participated. A thank you to the refs. And a thank you to PPL for putting on another fantastic season. And we look forward to resuming play for Season 4 soon. Nick Hobbs in a few minutes will take over commentary of the trophy presentation, and we will see you all later.
So we're ready for the presentation ceremony to commence at the end of the Premier Pickleball League for Season 3. A contest that could only be decided with the outcome of a dream breaker. And first of all, we'd like to invite Surrey Smash to receive their runners-up medals, led by Gail Ems, who receive her runners-up medal from co-founder Louis Laville. Tom Caulfield, owner of Surrey Smash. Hermione Baxter Chinnery. Flynn Crosswaite, who's represented them this year. Amy Cairns, James Ling. Box Office, Ben Corsten. A fantastic season for Surrey Smash. I'm just going to try and grab a quick word with Tom Caulfield, who, Tom, would have wanted success, I'm sure, but nevertheless, a season that you can be proud of as a new franchise into the Premier Pickleball League, and a team that you can be proud of too.
Absolutely, yeah. If you told me runners-up at the beginning of the season, I would have bitten your hand off. So really happy with the team. Got a few thank yous. Obviously, thank you to the players. They've been amazing to work with and play alongside. Thank you to our partners and sponsors. They've been a massive help and support. Thanks to everyone who watched and supported us throughout the season. Thank you to my partner in crime. Up he comes, co-owner of Surrey Smash, better late than never. Endless nights of worrying and the draft and making sure everyone was, happy and playing well. So couldn't have done it without him. And thank you to you, Nick, for putting on a great show and commentating all throughout the season. So it's been wonderful. Yeah.
It's been an absolute pleasure watching the development of all players this year for Surrey Smash. In particular, a weekend that's brought about some challenge and some great results. Amy Cairns getting married this weekend and still here to play is a remarkable feat. The women's doubles, a particular highlight today, but we can definitely see the growth and expansion of Surrey Smash as a franchise and the development of players in its entirety.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we're here to stay. Looking forward to next season already. Absolutely on the ladies doubles. That's what the league is about, trying out different combos. Tried all sorts of mismatches and then found a partnership that worked really well, and some great ladies doubles results today, as well as some fantastic mixed results too. So yes, we're here to stay. We want to be more than just a team. We're here to build grassroots pickleball. We want to do clinics, academy, festivals, and obviously play at the highest level as well with these amazing players, and we want to try and keep as many of them for next season if we can.
It's fantastic to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Surrey Smash. Surrey Smash exit the stage as runners-up in this year's Premier Pickleball League. And now all of our attentions turn to our winners, our champions of the Premier Pickleball League for season through. It's a new name on the trophy, and the name is R3. Josh Bright leads his team up to receive his winner's medal from co-founder Louis Leville, followed by the teenage sensation that is Lauren Gosling, Natasha Hood, Ewan Skillicorn and Dan Wren, and their manager Karen Crawford comes to receive the Evelina Trophy from Louis Leville. Karen will make her way into the centre of the celebrations here as she lifts that trophy aloft. Ladies and gentlemen, R3! I'm going to come in for a little bit of a chat. First of all, with Karen, you started the day with the pressure on as regular season champions. Just talk to us about how it feels to be crowned grand final champions.
Yeah, I think they were very deserving league champions to begin with. I just really wanted them to turn up today and just enjoy being a team one final time. They're a great combination of players who love playing all together in any combination, and I'm just really proud of them for today and everything they've handled.
And how good are your team in a dream breaker?
Yeah, they do really enjoy it, which I don't enjoy so much, but they're happy to turn it on and play singles, so I'm really proud of them.
I think I remarked towards the back end of that match as we went into the second mixed doubles, there was almost an air of confidence coming from the technical area over there by thinking, if this goes to a dream breaker, we've got it no matter what.
Yeah, they definitely have a confidence about them as soon as they step on the court. We definitely don't feel like that off the court, but that's one of our strengths. When we walk on, we're focused on the game.
Let's get a word from every player here. I'm going to start at the end and with you, Tash Hood. What a dominant display from you today. You always produce when it matters most, and today was no different.
Yeah, start with the worst and get better as we go along. I definitely don't feel like that, but I'm glad that you saw something positive out there today. Honestly, I've just enjoyed every single minute of it and absolutely love playing with each one of these players. They're all such good fun and have carried me through this season.
I don't think that's the case. You've been incredibly modest as usual, Tash. It's your first season this year in the Premier League and at this level. The development's clear for everyone to see. You're here to stay.
Oh gosh, I don't know about that. I just feel so lucky. I did not think I was going to get picked at all, let alone in Prem, and then also play with the winning team. I just feel so lucky, and yeah, pickleball's not my full-time job. Sadly, I got a 9 to 5. So to play this at the weekends and have a bit of fun at the same time just makes it all worth it.
Congratulations to you. And let's move on to the teenage sensation that is Lauren Gosling, who always seems to hold her mettle in those big clutch moments. Congratulations, Lauren.
Thank you. It's been an absolute honour to actually be part of the team. I didn't know if I was going to be picked, and I'm so lucky to have been, and everyone on the team's been so great, and I've enjoyed every moment.
And Lauren, you set the tone for the season, winning 6 out of 6 matches in Northamptonshire on the very first fixture. You've just been unrivaled throughout the rest of the season.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't expect to get MVP on the first weekend and then win the season and then win the whole thing. I did not expect that, but I'm so happy to.
Another player who's here to stay, I'm sure. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And let's move over to Josh Bright, who ultimately had to play under the most amount of pressure of all in that final dream breaker against Hermione Baxter-Chinnery. How did you hold your nerve there, Josh? It was a very professional performance.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice to come out first for the team, and there's no sort of, we're not down, we're not up, just set the tone early, and thankfully came out unscathed with a 7-1 in the end, but yeah.
But clearly the expectation was on you to take maximum amount of points, and you did that, providing a footing for the rest of your team, and you did it under enormous pressure.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I backed the team behind me to go out and get their points that they should or shouldn't get, etc. But yeah, I knew what I needed to do when I stepped out there and focused and took home. Yeah.
And this year has seen you become a Nationals champion. Now you're the PPL champion too. What a great season.
yeah, not bad at all. Hopefully we can go again next year, improve a few things, and we'll see.
Fantastic, congratulations to you. Ewan, one run out today, but by no means a back figure at all. Always difficult coming on court when it's cold, but your win rate this year suggests that you've been an integral part of this team.
Yeah, I mean, even if I didn't have the biggest impact today, you know, I felt, you know, through the season, I've played really well and, you know, got on, the team's gelled so well, it feels amazing, and yeah, really happy.
Walking away with this championship should give you a whole new lease of confidence moving forward into season 4.
Yeah, it feels unreal. Really, you know, really happy with it, and yeah, can't wait for next season.
Congratulations to you. And finally, Dan Wren, who we're sure in commentary is really 36, given your years of experience. We know you're only 21, Dan. There was 2 points against James Ling in your opening mini contest, which were just out of this world.
Thank you, yeah. I know James is a tricky opponent in singles and doubles, so in the Dream Breaker I was just aiming for 2, letting the team do the rest of the work, to be honest.
And what does this mean to you personally, Dan, to be crowned champion?
No, it means a lot. I'm just happy to have a good team behind me as well, and hopefully go again next season, have another great team.
Go again next season is definitely the theme for this team. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our champions in season 3. It is R3. And I'm just going to catch up with a quick word now from Louis Leville. Louis, just give us a summary into your thoughts on season 3, how it's played out, and how R3 have managed to manufacture the title this season.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fantastic season from the original draft, where there are a lot of new names in the pool and in the teams, and, you know, it was who's going to develop their team the best as the season goes on, and, you know, R3 have done a fantastic job in developing their players, building, you know, a lot of players across all teams have developed hugely, and it's fantastic to see the growth of UK pickleball. Just absolutely huge well done. Your team thoroughly deserves it, won the league and won the cup, so you've done the double, which is fantastic.
And just give us a snippet, something that we can hold on to in terms of what we can look forward to for season 4 with the Premier Pickleball League.
It's going to be bigger, better and more action, so definitely tune in.
Bigger, better and more action, so tune in is the message from Louis Leville here. But we sign off after a great season, an enthralling season and a fantastic encounter to end season 3. R3, your regular season winners. R3, your grand final winners. Thank you to everybody who has played this season, to all of the volunteers, to the tournament directors, to the referees, to the supporters, and of course, to you at home. It has been showtime. It's now home time. Good night.